I was like, oh, they look like they could be related. And they had they both had really luscious hair. Stream.
The luscious curly hair.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's cool.
Is it Oh,
yeah, it's Axel. Yeah.
I'll let Twitter know that Axel is in top 24. Axel's starting to
Axel
turn into
24,
like public enemy #1
very
now.
good. Oh god.
He's pretty good. He's pretty good in 2.0 actually. He got some nice buffs. Obviously the nerfs to like his 2K and his close slash.
That's what I hovered over.
Close slash were across the board, but like the nerf to his 2K.
Over that
maybe
one.
not the best, but the stuff that they gave him and the overall nerfs across the board to the rest of the cast have put Axel in a very strong position this season.
Indeed, indeed. I like to see it. I'm from the land of Axels, obviously. Way back in the inception of the game, we had Mystic Smash, Snake Belmont, Barry Bones, who were just dominating every tournament for like a year with Axel.
Okay, that's you, man. I thought you were saying I'm from the land of Axel because he's from the UK.
That as well. That as well. It was canonically true. Land of Axel, and we had all the Axels, unironically. But yeah, all from the UK. Just super good with Axel.
He's a really fun character. What can I say? If y'all have never played a zoner before, try out Axel because he's a lot of fun.
Yes, he is. And another character that's fun is Testament. Kind of the same strategy, but it's implemented in a different way. We had a lot of Axels when we was commentating at the start of Combat Breaker. I'm not sure if Negative Ellie does play that though, because I don't know what character she plays.
I am familiar with Negative Ellie, but I'm for some reason drawing a blank on who they play. Obviously, with the name Negative Ellie, it makes me think Zato, because I think of Negative Edge. But I'm not quite certain if that's the case. It is Zato. Okay, I was right.
Okay. I love it when a name matches the character.
I do too. But I've been burned too many times.
Same.
So it is going to be Axel up against Zato. Now, as an Axel player myself, who has played a lot of Zatos, and this season especially, I feel like this is really good for Axel. I don't know how the general consensus on it is. I might just be biased here. But I feel like Axel just does such a good job at killing Little Eddie with things like Renson.
Yeah.
Doesn't really have to worry too much about stuff like Drunkard Shade or, honestly, the big thing is when they pull up a pose, as Axel, you can just run into them and throw them, right? Because they're expecting a button. So you can check them with that. But also, Break the Law just does not work. You cannot use Break the Law to get underneath Renson because the reel in will reel them in, and then as soon as he comes out, you get punished.
Yeah, that's kind of been like a legacy thing, I feel, with what does Zato do against Renson? Like, that seems to be the be-all and end-all. As we can see right now, yeah, you can't fly, you can't be on the ground, you can't, like we said, use the new mechanics like flows and stuff. It just doesn't matter. Leave it as your life bar too chummy.
Yeah, you saw what the play was. The play was go for a pose into Drunkard Shade to send Eddie forward and try and get a lead, right, to knock Axel down. But that is not an easy sequence to pull off, and Axel doesn't always have to throw out Renson, right? Can mix in things like that. The tornado.
You laugh about it, but it's actually a thought-provoking situation. It's like, I'm so used to Axel, why would you not just Renson? But when the Axel does a Renson, that's when Axel's scary.
Yeah, exactly. When the Axel doesn't Renson or when they don't always do the explosion afterwards. And a clothesline from hell is going to be the first round here for Chummy, or first game.
Very hard to navigate through with a character like Zato. Even with a puppet. There's so many trajectories that Axel can cover. We can see like 2B, 5B, Renson, like you said, the air coverage. That needed confirmed, that would have been insane. Okay, Eddie, that's a new thing that you can do. I forgot about that.
But then the immediate burst, right? And Little Eddie is gone. And now you're full screen, back to square one, trying to figure out how to get in. And that float does not really help you. It just kind of makes you a sitting target for Axel to anti-air.
Well, Axel's tool, especially shutting down Eddie very easily. How the hell did he get in?
Oh, no today.
Axel is
another
character
what's
that
going
makes you
on?
feel like you don't know how to play the game sometimes.
What?
When Axel is doing good, it looks like the opponent has no clue.
They
how
did
to
a
play.
command grab in a
Even though
grab,
we're in
and
top
when Axel's like
24,
20 years
obviously,
away.
Negative Ellie is a very strong player and finally able to find the wall break here using the sword to get the Eddie gauge back.
What's the motive? Straight to the drills. YRC out of range.
YRC Eddie.
No, oh no, it's alright, it's alright. Okay, I was about to say that leap really scuffed up, not hitting twice. Maybe because Axel was a little bit too low. But yeah, we recovered. Nice stuff by Negative Ellie. She is in the lead in this set, or this game. by 1 round.
Yeah, but now she's trying to find her way in once again. And Chummy is doing a fantastic job of mixing up the different buttons, not being too obvious with their zoning flowchart.
Oh, so nice. Had to do it twice. And the second one did hit. Again, no, we're going to mix up IAD that time. And I'm sure there's no bursting.
Just reeling you in for the chip damage. Honestly, that move is really good now, too, because if you force them to block the final hit, it pushes them out.
Oh, the final hit pushes them out?
Yeah, it pushes them out now.
Interesting.
That was a buff that they gave him. They give him another option to kind of end some of his block strings.
That, oh, okay, he did not need that.
No, I don't think he did, but I'm going to take it anyway.
Fair, fair, fair. Oh, Eddie, yeah, there you go. He is the #1 Eddie killer, the sickles. Taking to the skies to get above the rinse and flick, but into the nasty, squirmy situation of close to Axel. Is he going to 2S? Is he going to 2K? The best anti air in the game.
It's just so expensive for Zato to get in. You see how much of the Eddie gauge it takes, and that low altitude air throw there gonna put Chummy up 2-0.
To harpen back on what you were saying about Axel, I 100% agree, especially in Rev. There was a case of people saying, yeah, you don't have to play really games, you can beat an Axel. Like a mid-level Axel.
Yeah.
You don't know how to navigate the screen. 100% agree. I also think it's kind of the equivalent in Strive, but some characters just have a way worse time than others.
Absolutely like Zato here, but finally able to find the 2K2D in the corner. Nice pickup as well into the wall break. We already have our Eddie gauge back, so we're going to go for damage here with the Amorphous.
All right, what's the setup?
Eddie, double pierce, second one hits, all the overheads. Wow, I don't know how you got to the ground. Apparently neither did Chummy, but they survive. And he goes for the
saw the command grab?
Oh no. Yeah, absolutely tried to. Just didn't get in far enough. Still hits that mortal counter on the 2H. Ooh.
That's unreasonable.
Yeah, Winter Mantis, no longer a command grab. It's actually better than when it was a command grab, to be honest.
Wild. To the skies.
Oh, come on in.
Tap dust.
Like we were talking yesterday. Was it you and me talking about characters that are they should put more fishing-based characters?
Yeah.
That's Axel with the Redson reel in.
That move is so anxiety-inducing. It's so not okay, bro. Like the Zoner pulls you in and you're scared of the Zoner at point-blank range. Why?
I think they're trying to do a super.
Axel just a threat at all ranges, but
there it is.
Immediately for the super.
Raw super on wall break. You know what? If it works, it works.
That's very tapping into someone's patterns, right? So,
yes.
Yeah, you're going to do something around start. You're Axel. You're 2 games up, sure.
Chummy is a very active Axel. Always putting out some kind of a button or some kind of a move.
We haven't seen many
Chummy
2Xs
at set
from
point.
Chummy. Maybe
Well,
that
negative
might be an
LC needs to
angle
put a
that
point on the
Eddie
board,
can
yeah.
think about trying to occupy. It's not easy, but here maybe.
Ooh, 2K2D.
It's 2S or 2K.
Oh, this might
Both
be-
of them are very good anti-airs.
I just tripped up. Might have actually been able to kill off of that if they went for close slash to 5H. That 5H adds so much damage. I've been saying that all weekend. I'm trying to get Axel
Ooh,
players
any
to use
hit
5H.
would just kill.
I like the propaganda spread. It needs to be done. Good block on the drop kick. And the
Good.
dust.
Ooh, didn't matter.
But that's the up high, down low, too slow.
Oh, the classic.
Oh, welcome.
Man, yeah.
Umberto Pesa
if
for the
y'all
raid.
have
Thank
not
you.
Seen how good
Hope you
Axel
all-
is in 2.0. That was a picture
Fucking scared
perfect
me.
scenario to show you how, and to show you that while Zato is back, I want to let you all. Zato is a good character and is back. Wouldn't be in top 24 if they weren't. Still has some bad
Welcome
matchups,
everyone.
and
We're watching
Axel
Day
is
3 Combo
definitely one of
Breaker.
them.
I can't wait to see a lot of characters that have kind of been slept on. Not
Zato
from the beginning
versus
of the game, but Axel, someone who's kind of like dropped
Axel
off in
just
favor.
ended recently.
Even when they got the
It was a
new
good
move, I was
matchup,
like,
but
bro, this projectile is
unfortunately,
actually
they couldn't
unreasonable.
capitalize.
Like, putting that
Zato
on
couldn't
top of someone,
capitalize on finishing, sadly.
Not cool, not cool. I want to see more of that. And we
Although
wanna
they
see
did
more
very good
people
against Axel,
son
they
of
did their
Evo.
best,
That's right.
especially.
That's right. Guilty Gear Strive getting
Especially
in
on
that upper
defense.
echelon of
However, that
Evo.
mix
I'm sure you
couldn't
all
do
saw on
anything
social
about
media,
it.
you know,
tapped us into 2K2D. They couldn't react on time, unfortunately.
But if we can get more entrants at Evo, we can close out in the arena.
Yeah, I've been enjoying Combo Breaker.
And I know y'all want that to happen.
It's been so fun watching. I didn't watch Day. I think I was so busy with work that day. But I really enjoyed what I seen at the late of it though. And Day 2 was amazing. Ultimate War vs. Capcom 3. He Guilty Gear.
A brand new shot in the armor. Perfect time to jump in and have some fun.
Only getting better.
Oh my God,
you
names
guys
I
can
forget.
make it a better experience, like Jobber said.
Under Night and Birth. Oh, that was a very good top 8 for Under Night.
Johnny Quain, sign up. And hopefully we get to see you there playing this great game. Like you said, it's only getting better with Season 2. But we will see if you guys did sign up after this break. See you in a
Up, and it's Birth. Up, Tekken them. Arsenal Ash is still
going to do with it? That is the question. What is he going to do with it?
But other than that, I've been having so much fun watching so much of Combo Breaker. And that's why I can't wait for CEO, because I know CEO is going to be a movie.
And
I do have to see the Grand Blue versus finals. Really curious how they went.
10-time world champion.
Oh yeah, Grand Blue. I was watching Grand Blue too. I think Grand Blue is top 8 is actually today. They finished top 24 last night.
Didn't really need to do too many hell sweeps that game.
Let me check the schedule.
I think he pretty much cut that out. Might have been part of the advice. Chicorin might have said, hey, you don't really need to. You're playing.
Yeah, Grand Blue versus is today. Top 8 is finally today.
We'll never know.
Along with City of the Wolves, they're both playing
a big
along
factor,
with
I
each
think,
other.
in a matchup like this. When you're playing against somebody who's really good at neutral, if you give him time, you give him space, he'll make the most of it. So being on a stage like this where they're
you
all
should
walls
watch their
and
top
they're not
24.
too far
The top
away,
24 was very
KSK's happy
good,
about that.
especially for a blue sky guy.
Starting off with 2 low jabs. Count
if I
them.
remember,
again, back to
it
back.
was a close match
This is
between
like trying to get
Cagliostro
into his head a little bit here. Definitely when you use a move that many times, you're trying to you're up to some funny business.
Well, he finished the string still. Into the bad habit. Let's see what he does here.
These guys acting funny. KSK quickly activates. He knows he's running out of time as far as health is concerned. Ooh, Arthur's just running all the strings.
Yeah.
It's like you respect him so much, you never expect him to just do unsafe stuff, but here he is, not afraid.
With the low jab, this time with the low parry. And Arslan Ash stealing round number 1 here.
I don't know what kind of next level 5th
qualifiers
rematch mind games these guys got going on, but I'm here for it.
Oh,
Here for it.
full string
Oh,
there.
wow.
And the conversion here. Here comes Arslan Ash. He's going to push towards the other side of the stage. Should be able to get the wall here.
Does so. Look at the damage. 81, 86.
444, really? You wanted the frames that bad?
Tired. Going to the other wall, too. He might not get back to his feet, Mark. Oh, he dropped the combo.
Okay, interesting choice there, but still able to close it out with the perfect. Just like that. Just like that. Arslan Ash was playing around.
Arslan Ash is in the
He's like, you know what? This is my true form. Let me do strings.
Exactly. That was the difference maker. So many spots that came down to the wire.
No,
and
probably
it was like
if it was first to
and
if it was
got him
first
off
to
to a
3,
good
it would
start.
take
Now
away
he's
a
closing
lot
it
for
off.
second matches.
He's closing it off. He's not going crazy anymore.
Shutting it down. Learning how to play different styles is everything, and learning when to play those different styles makes you that much of a better player. But Arslan, maybe it was wrong to do the switch up, but that's the thing about a 3-round cushion. You lose this one, you still got a 2-round cushion.
Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. K-Skate feeling himself there.
And the crowd comes alive.
See what he got in. I love it. The crowd is
the
here.
game ain't over yet.
I can definitely see the crowd. They showed up. They got the memo that Tekken is starting.
Noria. Arslan's
Thatcher.
really well to play against Electric.
Yeah, he's kind of nullified the Wavu game here from K-Skate. Just out of the optimal range here, not getting clipped. Oh, but that's one way to get clipped. Big wall standing 2 combo.
In heat.
So that's a 4-1 follow up here. What's the mix?
What?
Man, he was instant dunking.
But couldn't. He knew that Arslan wanted to activate heat. 1-4-2 blocked. Neither player can really afford to get launched here, honestly.
Any hit will do.
2 Arslan.
Oh,
it's
my
over.
God.
All out. That's going to be GG's. He mashed on that last attack emphatically right there. I love little things like that. He was feeling it. He was feeling it. He cared about this one for sure.
Cared, and he put on a show. That last game, I was like, what is he doing? Oh, it's all hitting.
Yeah.
Oh,
Arslan Ash really showcased.
He let the rage out in that last little button right there.
And the 4-4-3.
That's that slam dunk on the stick.
Yep. Gotta let him know sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he did too. I know you see what I'm about to pow pow.
Enzo.
It's like when the umpire hits the little strike call.
Wait, I
like
know.
you gotta have a good call, man.
Right, of course. So Arsenal moving on to the winners bracket. Now Keisuke going to the losers bracket as well. So that's going to be tough. Again, we have a lot of matches that are still coming up. Our next match that we have here, this should be fun. This is going to be Mulgold versus Moil.
Want some updates? Got some updates.
What you got for us? So Al, we called that out earlier. Al 2-1 versus Breadman. That's all new. Okay, Book 2-1 over Edge. What else do we have? Yagami and Matsuko playing in the losers bracket right now. Khan defeating Kira 2-0, man. That Khan Leroy doing work as well. So good stuff.
All day. Wait a minute.
This guy right here, you're about to see, Mulgold. He's been winning every tournament.
Yeah, but if not winning, getting very far for sure.
He's on a streak right now. I think he won.
That says something about
Japan. Yeah, no, sorry. Hikari won that. He won DreamHack. There was a big tournament that he won recently.
Bullet
Might have been something out there in Korea, but I was saying,
I think it was in Korea because we had Combo started earlier this week. That was Nobi. And then there was the Tekken Dojo that happened in Japan the day after.
Away at the drive. Look at how much drive he took off of Enzo right here. Burnout!
Burnout. Oh, not good. One more guess. Don't test the young man reactions, though. Don't do it.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're right.
Oh, he did it!
Oil King with the cheeky DI. And it's going to be a full combo time. It's not going to be enough to kill, though.
You know what, level 3? It's not going to kill. No.
Oh, he's trying to build for that level 2. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Just even get for the kill.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it landed.
I respect that. These guys are not taking anything to chance here.
Yo, I can never believe that.
Full risk.
That was delayed, too.
Full risk, full reward, bro. Oh.
Yeah, not this time. Your blocks.
Ooh,
hey,
nice.
Good air.
Yeah, wait, good way to deal with the Arabian Sky High. Block it and then come back.
Oh,
he
there
got
it
it!
is.
Oh, level
Kill
3.
him.
That kills.
Yeah, that's going to be it. Level 3. He is going to spend all the super gauges here to get that final round with Oil King. But look, that
Dun, dun, dun.
ominous 2 in the corner. That is the 2 you do not want to see in that corner.
Oh,
It
that's a
could mean-
terrible 2 right there.
It could mean that Yasar is on the wave, but there we go. Huge start. 2K damage right off rip.
Up the pressure. And so you cannot afford to let off the gas. Keep him locked in this corner.
Hey, good challenge there. Oh, okay, do we parry those?
No crosscut. He keeps not getting it. Every time you see the jabs coming out.
Yeah. Okay, Enzo, not done yet. And here it is. Oh my word.
In the wind.
How do you deal with this?
Or the back dash. Oh, he almost had the grab, and that was a really good tech by Oil King, honestly.
That Oil King. Okay, actually dealt with that level 2 very well. It's gone now, for now, you know? All right. Enzo here, weathering the storm, literally.
Oh, playing good old-fashioned footsies here. Off me.
Yep, drive reverse. Step back.
Good tiger shot there. You have to chip off just a little bit of damage. This basic game and see if you can find your way in.
Heavy.
Not
This is
let
heavy
Rashid
as
get too
neutral.
close and start building that meter for another level 2.
No doubt. Look at this. And neither player wanting to overcommit right now, realizing that their winner's bracket life is on the line. Okay. So,
No!
he committed!
No,
Oh my gosh,
one time!
He's been so good at that all game. Oh, no, goes low, enhanced mix-up.
No. And it
Okay.
takes the grab, and
Oh,
you know
level
what's
2.
coming.
Yep, there we
know
go.
what's coming.
We're going
Man,
into
I've seen this
Cyclone
move
again.
before. Walks into it and blocks. That was so good from Enzo. Takes the grab here.
Oh, one more grab. That's
Mix.
Oil King bringing out the Rashid and bringing out some scary mixture
nothing but mix.
with
You
that
gotta
as
hold
well.
down,
Valiant
sorry.
performance from Enzo, but
Yes.
unfortunately falls to Oil King here.
People start to go away as they qualify, as they feel secure with their points, or maybe they give up. So it's always nice to see everybody coming out
It's
to
on a-
play here. Moyle,
for
one
a
of the
small
players
break, it's
that I
just
feel
taking
like
his time, guilty here.
has really evolved over the past 3 seasons.
or 2-1 with Fang. He's been in the game for a really long time, and that move has always been very viable.
4-2-1?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
And like the newer players don't know about it, but the old guys just know it's really good for just fishing for those counter hits.
Yeah, especially by the wall there. You want to get the big wall splat, big wall combo damage.
Easily confirmable. And you can trick them with the 3rd hit. Timing, you can delay 1 and 2nd hit.
Yeah.
This might be enough to...
Mayo will and Gold is still
Should be able to do. He has rage
well,
as
I
well.
guess the old heads would,
It's going to be a tough call. There was a lot of hits right before that. But I want to believe in the chunk.
I think I have an idea, but I'm not saying anything anymore.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, okay. It's okay. I'm scarred. That rage art from the last game didn't really take that much. I was very surprised.
Yeah.
It was the angle that I'm watching the screen. I couldn't tell, you know.
Somebody clean the screens back here. Messing up with the commentator's vision.
Yes, yes.
Okay, here we go. Follow up.
Must be my new contacts.
See what he got here. He has it by the wall, but Moyle with a nice challenge.
That standing 3 counter hit is really, really good. Even if you go into stance, you'll get something afterwards.
Oh, they're about to throw down. They both activated. Counter hit, down back 3.
Anyone's game.
Oh, smash.
No stance after. Keep it regular pressure. Heat dash from Moyle. That red orb heals a ton, so sometimes you just do that just to get some gray life back.
Sidestep 4 into Rayguard. And he clipped him. That was crazy.
Oh, he's dead.
2 times in a row now at the end of the round. It just came to that last exchange.
Yeah.
All right, the set point.
Mulgo getting the better of Moyle both those times, and I think Moyle definitely knows that. He's thinking about how he's going to play those situations out in this next game, because if it's coming down to it being that close, I mean, it's just a matter of 1 or 2 decisions that could have won you the game instead. So it's like very, very thin margins. It's just like you just got to play that last bit better. Everything else was good. He put himself in position to win, so nothing there has to change. But Mulgo just knowing what to do, getting the hop kick, getting the side step 4, it's just like he has that edge on you at the very end to close it out. And that's why he wins the tournaments.
That's why he is consistently always up there for sure. Oh, man. Threading the needle again with the shoulder heat activation. But this time...
That paid off.
Oh, he interrupted the conversion? Let's go. Mulgold.
This could be a result of, like, as you said, these guys probably played a bunch of times. They love playing online. There's a lot of tournaments out there. So I would be really surprised if these guys hadn't already played a few times already.
Good punish.
Back step's really good against Jack. And even if you're using like Jack's running move or the elbow, like that's enough if you especially combine it with the backdash to get away from all of that.
Yeah, that's why the pressure by the wall is so scary, because it really leaves no room for him to run away right now. Mulgold stalking his prey here. Look at this positioning, and he gets a splat.
Nice
All Mulgold game number 2, and again with that back step, if you're like one of the newer Fang players, again combining it with the backdash just doubles the effectiveness.
The chase down, he should be able to close it out here. One more hit, and the down 4 takes it. Mulgold 1 round away from sending Moyle to the loser's bracket. Oh, big call out.
This is huge. Just something for Moyle to build off of. These first 2 rounds have just been utter destruction for Mulgold. So finally a launch into a heat engage. He's finally getting his groove back, getting some confidence. He just has to close this round out. If he were to get launched right here and allow Mulgold to heal up about 40 points of health, then oh man, it could get dicey. It could get dicey. Okay.
Oh, the 1. Blue Megaton upper, able to close it out, get enough damage. Finally on the scoreboard, man. Moyle really needed that. This time blocking the shoulder, and that is the effect. You block that shoulder, you need to launch him.
He went for a read there with that shoulder. He's going to pay the full price. Already half life. This is going to be some good healing, though.
And with the How kick, follow up, pushing towards the wall. Hey.
About even right now. Whoever activates first will have the upper hand. Now Moyle looking for an opportunity himself. Might see a red orb to recover all that. Here we go.
Oh, he had him with the second hit. What's the mix? Running 3.
That's also really good against Jack, but Jack's got that wall jump. That could have been a combo. Okay, got to be careful. This is the end of round situation that we were talking about. Moyle has to win this one.
Oh, there was no punish there. That was interesting. The follow-up again, chopping it with the lows. He tried to chase him down. He went for the reverse Kempo, the punish.
Moyle. Oh, there we go. That was huge. Both players had chances there. Both players were whiffing. They were a little bit sloppy, but Moyle was the one that wanted it more, and he needed it again.
Yeah, that was clutch there. Able to get the duck while sending one punish.
Still set point from Mulgold.
Oh, nice.
Point blank, jackhammer evasion there with the reverse Kempo. Oh, you went for a down back 4?
That had been an input error. Probably was just going for a down 4. Let's play. Mulgold wants to up the pressure because Jack's back is pretty close to that wall. Their characters can't really move that well.
Into the smash, dropping missiles on him. Punish.
Oh, punish.
That's a lot of gray.
Not even on live. Oh, he's fishing, he's fishing.
Moyle's been living here all game, back to the wall. 4-2-1 shoulder. It's a little bit of foreshadowing there. We were talking about it. Super good. It's fast. It's easily hit confirmable. The counter hit is enough to go up 2-0. Take the set over Moyle. Nice.
I mean, that was a battle. It was a lot closer than it seemed there, but that last sequence there was just overwhelming there from Mulgold, and he is going to be moving on. Moyle now in the loser's bracket. That loser's bracket looking really nasty right now. Let me tell you that.
Yep, and again, Moyle moving on to winner's side top 20. Oh, sorry, Mulgold moving in top winner's side 24. Moyle going to be still alive later on today on the loser side. And again, guys, if you haven't heard, this tournament is
Man,
part
there's
of the
nothing
road
on
to
the board.
EWC. That is, of course, the Esports World Cup, that big $1 million tournament that goes down every single year. Only 32 spots available. So if you want to stay up to date on everything EWC, learn about who's qualifying, who's in, make sure you scan that QR code right there to stay up to date. Ulsan has won it twice now, the two-time champion, so he'll be going for a third
Up the lightning beast. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, I just
going.
remember they're announcing
Send the boy.
the next character
here we go.
at Combo Breaker.
Send out the Labubu. Gonna have to deal with this now.
I'll see.
Aries.
In the mix.
Protect
It's
him.
an icon of Lee's. Oh, yep. Oh, coming around so close. We're able to get
I
the
genuinely
conversion
forgot
in.
about them. Like, oh yeah, they are
Damn,
doing
Fred,
that.
we just scratching
I don't know who it's gonna
scratching
be.
at the ankles.
Just swinging, bro.
Wait, is the next season pass it?
You gotta do it.
I mean, there was Roger.
Ooh.
I don't actually know
The
who
next
that
character is Roger,
Right
who
back
should
in.
be
Prime
dropping
maybe having a second to think here.
soon.
Because
in the
those two
autumn.
games was such a turnaround. Like,
They were.
Mena, at first, looked like he was
They
struggling
haven't
to
revealed the
adapt
final character
to
yet.
Prime, but man, that second game, he did it so quickly. That's what makes a champion in Street Fighter, and Street Fighter 6 especially. Being able to adapt fast, because this is such a fast-paced game.
Very much so. And
2
so
out
many,
of 3?
yes, and so many different things you got to look for
Yes.
within the 2 out of 3.
All right.
Understandable.
Yeah, the mental stack so high in Street Fighter 6.
Ooh, stepping back.
Maybe just trying to see if Crime reacted with a DP or what
Right,
he's going to do there,
exactly.
you know?
That would have been a hefty punish. Oh, but here's a hefty punish right here. Good whip punish there with the drive rush by Crime.
All right, frame through there with the roundhouse.
Oh no, he wasn't out in time.
Yeah, this is rough now. I played kick for the knockdown, pressuring now. Mena challenges. OD Bull just trying to attack the drive gauge now. Look at this.
He needs it.
Prime
He needs
burn
it.
now.
Time to play the game. Get the sweep. Goes for the rock crusher. Let me get that, please. Again, nope. We are just waiting it out. Get a grab to get test the young man reactions.
Yeah.
Nope. We're just gonna go ahead and finish the full plate. Mena RD from the skin of his teeth is now in set point.
The second Mena saw that burnout, this guy just flicked the switch, went on the offense and took it. Here we go. We're going right in with the level 2 now. Gonna set it up.
Send the boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, give me that.
Oh,
Come
no.
up.
Once again. Ooh, all right. Okay. Right, back medium. Pressure in now. Oh, no. Okay.
You got to make sure your knockdowns count. Otherwise, never mind, it's gone. But it's just one tap, one touch.
Okay, let's see. Crime trying to hang in there, but it's not
3
easy. Look
that walk up. Oh my gosh.
Oh!
The slide, and that will close it out. Mena RD will be able to move on, knocking Crime out of Combo Breaker 2026.
Wow, honestly, this bro, there's nobody that adapts as fast as Mena RD.
Oh my God.
That is scary. Did you see the turnaround from that first game?
Yes.
That's wild, man. This guy just proves time and time again why he is one of the all-time greats at
I call him the MJ in Street Fighter right now.
Yeah.
For me personally,
Right.
that's my MJ in Street Fighter right now.
Beast, mate.
Oh,
Looking so good.
so good.
Using those I feel like Blanca just has a really solid overall tool set in this game.
Yes, he does.
Like, a lot of people, you know, they think, oh man, the level 2's crazy, but his actual neutral and his buttons are super good. He has some really good frame data on his buttons, man.
Yes.
I'm telling you, the crouch medium, the stand heavy kicks.
Back
medium kick.
So
has-
good.
Yeah, great hitbox on that, stops anti-airs, you get like a...
The meaty options out of it too.
I'm telling you,
So good.
pretty strong. And you know, Mena, absolute student of the...
It looks like, did we already see her? No, I think it's probably her, but without her mask on, which I'm not used to seeing. Or am I crazy?
I still don't like it.
Okay, I'm right.
Of the bracket going up against Cheerio.
Jacko and
brought in
Johnny.
the Jacko first, swapped to Venom on the last game, and it unfortunately was unable to make up the lost time. But it looks like, I think it was Jacko. I looked away for a second. I think
Yeah.
we're gonna start things off, yep, with Jacko up against the Johnny. And Johnny's looking pretty good again in season 5. I was about to say season 3, but season 5, he is looking pretty good again.
Yeah, even to the point where Keishu's gone back to Johnny. Apparently they've been playing Johnny the whole time in this tournament.
Wow, that's good to see. I mean, they were on Eno for a while, right?
Yep.
But I feel like the perception of Eno in 2.0 is a little mixed. Johnny, though, the fix on his 5H has done wonders for him.
Yeah, that was crucial, I feel.
Kazam
Funny
versus
Halloween.
Joe Brownie. Top 24 losers.
Hardy,
The fact that they
She's just like
both
me.
got the top 24 is very impressive.
Mask on, battle ready, early burst. Joe, oh no, under pressure immediately. Kazam trying to show the 52 card pickup impression.
Straight into it. Let's see the J's in the chat. Hard knockdown. Should be able to get a safe jump off of this. Oh, I'm just going for the card. I like that.
Insengun. Nice 6P, but we're going to keep that corner. Another Insengun. And we're getting a bit of deja vu. Straight back into the J's. Quick, fast, and in a hurry. Kazam trying to get out of this side of the bracket and make it to top 8 later today.
That'd be a big win for Kazam as well. I think it's been a while since they placed that high in a major before, right? So just trying to get through one more obstacle here. But Joe Brownie starting to turn up the pressure. That was a beautiful 2K.
Very ballsy against Jacko. That 2D is basically a manual stun dipper, but we got away with it. Kicking the kids, and there we go. Gets the sandwich that they wanted. Have it your way, but no sub for Johnny. He's not interested. Oh, that missed. That one didn't.
Finally gonna hit, just harassing with the cards. Trying to go for that run up 2D. Forced to use the PRC to save yourself. Oh, but just cutting through all the minions and Jacko, and you're right back where you started.
Oh, the burst bait with the built-in mix, but there is the burst. Time that Johnny could, no shot. Okay, try to hit with the kinetic cards.
Yeah, that would have been smart to actually go for it if Joe Brownie tried to pull out another minion, right? I don't think he would have been able to throw it away in time before that Joker trick connected. Ooh, but the empty vault into the throw, gonna set up the card. Ooh, got too greedy. Didn't decide not to go for the 50-50, the high-low, tried to go for the throw, but got the command dash, or excuse me, the dash cancel, which was just too easy for Joe Brownie to react to.
Oh, cross up, empty low. Pepping with pressure, drops one of the kids, and then gets absolutely dispatched by Johnny. And again, even with the back of the JK, getting rid of the minions.
All right, nice 2K2D. Set up the minions once again in the corner. Johnny, not with the greatest reversal tools. It really is just kind of mashing on that 2B, right? But there we go, 6K to close the gap with the PRC. And now, once again, Kazam on the offense.
Oh, we've seen this situation before. Oh, but Joe finds a way out. Nice cheeky RC into 5P. 2K looking at the ground, trying to see the J's on Johnny's feet. All right, minion. Oh, and the punish. Don't touch my children.
Those active frames, we mentioned it earlier, right? When you hit a minion, it locks you into those active frames for a deceptively long while. Wait, what? Wait, how did that not kill? How are you alive?
That might as well have healed.
Okay.
That might as well have healed. That's
That was me
literally
the PRC.
insane.
I was ready to go keep talking as we move on into the next game, but it was left to the Pixel. Unfortunately, was not able to do anything with it.
That PRC change really does
Joe
change a
Brownie up one
lot.
now here in the set.
There we go. 2 minions down to 1. Oh, yeah. And Joe's been playing a sensational game in terms of, oh, if you hit this minion, you're going to get punished. Is it worth it?
And I think that's a good thing you have to do. It's a deterrent, right? It's a deterrent to make you not try and attack the minions so you can get more of that pressure on your opponent. But the low is going to connect straight into the Elysium driver, and I'm pretty sure this one's going to kill.
You think? Flat damage on the splat?
Are you kidding me?
I'm telling you, that super might as well heal. Might as well heal you. It's healing.
Not the healing. Great block on the cross-up and Senga. But Kazam with the second chance here. Can they make something happen?
Oh, not taking the bait, not pressing the button. Did that time and got hit with the 5K. Oh, the anime shimmy with the box dash back. Get out of the skies. No JDs here. Alcohol-free zone. BRC. Oh, I thought they might be able to get a throw there.
That was actually genius, though, from Joe Brownie to BRC forward so that you were closer for the punish. One of the big things is, obviously, misfire is incredibly negative, but it never matters because you're never close enough to actually punish it.
Very, very true. Oh, the double 2D. Okay. Stun differing your life away. Oh, caught the backdash. So many active frames on that 2S.
Love the little tumble there, too, on the misfire so you can pick up afterwards. Great throw tech. Trying to catch you on the ankles. Oh, but nice little 5K check.
Nope.
Yeah, land recovery, not enough there to get caught by the overdrive. Oh, nasty work.
One thing I love about Johnny is to play this character effectively, you basically have to fast RC every single Roman cancel.
Can follow that in the air. I like the prioritizing of, no, positioning is way more better than trying to go for a hit or a throw there. Oh no.
Oh no.
Back throw into the,
Back
yeah. With 1 minion out, I was like, I think you can't make this true.
And Kazam was able to call that out, getting the 2S there at round start.
Nice 2P on that minion. Ah, took to the skies after hitting the minion that time. Paid off massively for Kazam.
The air deal routing has been so sick from Kazam, and now getting a big win off of that 5D. Tons of damage and the wall break, but eats a mortal counter on the 2D immediately at round start.
Nice.
Forward throw, sandwich. Oh, he's going to take the corner. Burst actually sticks in the corner, but has so much space they can move forward. Trade. Could have been worse for Joe. The situation,
no
that
way.
might work, right?
It absolutely is going to work. Not going to be enough to kill, though, and not going to go for an RC here. Just set up the minion, catches with the attack command, but drops the combo.
BRC on the BRC. Gets hit with the mid. Oh, a flinch
no,
on the BRC. Slow down, and again with the close airs. It's a burst, though. Minion on the ground. Sandwich time. And we're going to keep attacking from the back. Joe.
Keep it moving.
Almost
Jackal up 2-0.
And that was so key there for Joe Brownie. Now with a comfortable 2-0 lead here against Kazam. You could tell Kazam is getting a little frustrated.
Yeah,
that
Jackal up
was a
2-0.
game that they really needed in this set to establish themselves.
Oh, was it worth it? You got rid of the minions, but at what cost? And some may say the cost of your burst. To the corner with you. Try to catch him in the sandwich with the 2D PRC. That was such a smart incentive. Misfinder. Ooh. Backdash. Tentative play by both.
Oh,
no, that was so active.
It was. And again, the Joker trick just not really doing anything here for Kazam. Throwing them out in situations where Joe Brownie is just easily able to avoid or block.
All right.
I don't think this is going to kill.
Yeah, I mean, the meme is it shouldn't kill. Oh my gosh, the meme is true. No way.
5 whole damage. Can you believe that?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but nice with the JD. Sending out the car, just flying in with that instant overhead. Fakes it out this time. That was an interesting little fake out, right? Making you think you're going to land and then getting the JK on the way down.
That was very slick. Oh, cool, trying to move by the dust. There's the burst. Oh, main character. Yo, catch. Hot potato.
Had the right idea, just hesitated a little bit before going for that misfire. And as you know, hesitation is defeat.
Well, Kazam can still
okay. Oh, I thought it was going to be confirmed there. I would have lost my mind. Oh, run into the hand of the Jacko. Oh, you are getting perplexed by these minions. And there's the JD. And this super is going to do a whole 3 HP points, I reckon.
That was actually more than before.
That was actually more than,
What's the mix?
On a 4-hit combo. Yeah, that super's making the minion install look way better now.
But there's the PRC. Oh,
6P.
Put right back to neutral. Kazam in dire straits needs to find a way to thread the needle here.
Soccer kick RC into throw attempt. Got
chip damage could kill at any moment.
Oh, Yeah, trying to kick the minion forward to hit Kazam. After
Even
the
with burst.
command.
I don't. Oh, too late.
From behind with the lollipop. The P Gallery is able to take Joe Brownie to top 8 on the loser's side.
Joe Brownie top 8.
Valiantly fought.
With Jacko, that's
100%.
very impressive.
With that super as well.
I love how they just toss her up, yippee, afterwards.
Yeah, we did it.
That's her insta-kill in Exerd.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's where they're going from, yeah. And to be fair, I think the minions did more work than Jacko. Like, there was like at least 3 situations where it was like the minion in the sandwich done the final killing blow.
I hope they get paid well. I hope they're unionized.
They have to be.
We know Mini Faust is unionized because that man will just, if he's not getting paid, he'll just walk off.
Yep. And somehow he's got the best insurance policy because he's breaking everyone's shins.
That's right.
And he's not getting in any trouble for it.
But we're going to keep moving through these losers side qualifiers with our next one being cloned up against Chummy. So this is going to be Slayer versus Axel, a very interesting matchup here that, you know, it really is. It's the rushdown versus the zoner, right? Axel doesn't really have the best tools to push Slayer off once Slayer is in. And by God, when Slayer is in, it's a crazy time. But Slayer is very on rails and neutral, right? With that command dash, or not command dash, with his dash being a set distance, you know exactly where he's going to appear after he vanishes, whether or not it's backdash or forward, and really not having a lot of air mobility, right? He doesn't have the J2K like he had in Exert. He doesn't have the Footloose journey. So it's going to be a lot easier for Axel to kind of predict where Slayer is going to try to press in.
Yeah, I always say that's kind of the big difference between Chip and Millia. Yeah. Millia's very like on rails, like you mentioned, right? Very rigid and it's very angled. Where Chip is a bit more fluid and he's more like frivolous and like pixie-like when he's got his triple jumps in the air. But like you said, on one hand, it is a case of I know where you're going to be, but that also can be quite ambiguous depending on where you're standing in relation to Slayer.
And you absolutely don't want to whiff anything as Axel because Map a Hunch is the gap closer. Like, look at that. You cannot go Snail. Snail is actually locked out on block. You don't really want to go for a block anyway, but in particular, you would always get punished by Map a Hunch afterwards.
That's right. The 2K at the right lane. But with the goal burst, that'd be absolute game changing. It didn't hit the hit, but the 2K comes out clutch for Chummy. Doesn't look like it's going to be a friend.
Oh my God, what a jump scare.
Yeah, in the power bunker. Ooh. I thought it was going to be a trade confirmed king.
Very scary. Nice JH. 2K, but Clone was ready for it. Now you're going through the glass. Yeah, Map a Hunch is the difference maker in this matchup, and Chummy is going to have to figure out an answer for it. 2H usually is the answer for Map a Hunch, right? Because it's not going to be able to beat that.
Clone has shown like so much tenacity to do something even on hit. To show that like awareness that I'm always prepared to fight back is kind of scary.
Oh, tried to beat out the burst there, landed but didn't walk back in time.
Oh yeah, that was the time to interrupt. It was getting pretty scary. At some point you have to think about your wrist and your health bar as it's going to get depleted extremely fast here. Omelette do damage and the burst really late before the wall break.
There we go, big pickup. Couldn't have gotten way more off that. You could have fast RC'd it too to actually carry to the corner, but the 5D is going to be enough to close out the round.
The overhead skipping rope, deceiving range.
Skipping rope, I've never heard that.
It's so rude. He literally just does one skip. He's like, haha.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to go for your cherry bombs there with Renson as well, at least not the delayed one. They made it easier to get the Kara Map a Hunch as well in 2.0.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, so you don't have to actually do the upwards input anymore.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's really good.
Oh my God, that command grab is fucking annoying.
Stop time!
Stop time. No, Axel bomber.
Axel.
Damn, Axel's making a Slayer
canonically being broken, being able to stop time. I mean,
I think Axel, like in lore, is one of the strongest characters in the entire series.
No.
I mean, so is Slayer, so pretty funny.
No, Slayer.
It's true, yeah. This is actually a fair matchup.
This is really the strongest to year.
For the power scalers.
We love power scalers. But could they beat Goku? That's the question.
Mm-hmm. And Slayer running away with this round.
Yeah, Master's Hammer just getting that insane guard crush.
Great
Just
beat.
reeled back for a good 2 full seconds.
Yeah. On the back foot, 100%. Oh, falling down with a button, and the momentum back into Clone's hand with that burst. Breaks the glass, keeps the momentum. Oh, stop the yard, just out of range.
Oh, so jumping right into the tornado there with the 6K. Nice layup.
Oh my gosh, imagine that reached. This will.
Oh, what a trade there, actually. Going for the super map punch. Gonna get the invincibility. Yes, sir.
Oh, it's dead.
Very, very nice snipe.
Yeah, Clone is, well, not Clone, but Slayer definitely kind of getting away with murder in 2.0 with that that change where invincible reversals can no longer be RC'd. While it's not invincible in frame 1, like we mentioned before, it still has invincibility a little bit later in, so it's a great like anti-fireball or anti-zoning option like that.
Yeah, it's a really good way to like keep its utility, but get rid of the abuse of it. Like, you could have used it there to get around the tornado, right? Because it's not on top of you.
Exactly, but instead you're going to get reeled in.
Oh no, the clothesline from hell.
Oh, there's the guard crush. Yep, sniping the dandy step with the JS.
Oh, that was sick. Oh no.
Oh, what a throw from Chummy.
Okay. Oh, stop it. Are we going to get confirmed from that? Oh, I love it. The instant walks back because of power bunker. I wonder if Clone's kind of concerned about those throws now.
I have to imagine. Throws are so good for Axel. Puts you in a strike throw mix-up afterwards. But we're going to go for the super Mappa hunch there to break the wall.
Look, Jacko, that's how much damage the overdrive should do. Take a bite out of crime that time traveler is put in the dirt.
Well, look,
one round apiece.
Comparing the damage that this character does to Jacko, not really fair.
You know what? That's a very high bar. It's okay. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, her overdrive did as much damage as a Mappa hunch, to be honest. Maybe a little bit less.
Just trying to keep Chummy locked down in the corner. 2H is going to get the burst out of them.
There you go. The sleep paralysis kicking in. No buttons pressed. No movement
Oh
spotted.
my god, again.
Only whiplash.
Diabolical, but still not enough to get the kill, and we're right back to neutral.
BRC, doesn't matter. 2P.
The BRC forward, just tapping you on the shins there with the 2P. And Clone now with a 2-1 lead in this matchup.
That 2P screamed to me, Nino scared. You can slow down time, you can stop time, you can time travel. But as soon as you come close to me, I'm just going to jab you out of it.
I don't think Slayer players are afraid of anything, to be honest.
Yeah, you're kind of right.
Why would you be afraid when you're one pile bunker away from winning at all times?
Even though they've not even got a wake-up reversal, they're never scared of wake-up. You're always scared of them.
And there it is, super Mappa hunch for the hard knockdown. We're going to go for an ID. Yep, the JS. Look how far that pushes you back into the corner, too, when you block it. Multiple 6Hs, just stretching out the leg.
On set point.
It's such a funny button. As a Leo player, I've got the same kind of thing. It's like a forward-moving, heavy button that you do not, as the defender, want to get counter-hit by, so you just end up not pressing the button.
That is also an anti-air.
Yeah, you try to up back, soz, ground bounce into whatever I want. Okay, one block.
Nice.
Again, throwing that. Super clean.
And going for the IAD JH there instead of the guard crush setup. Surprising. And now you're going to get hit by the pile bunker loops. Never mind. Going to go ahead and burst those to not hold it. Well, the crowd is feeling this one. They're screaming with every single counter hit.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot more if Clone's got anything to say about it. Oh, all right, she's making her way in.
Oh, my God.
Again. She did it.
The 1-2 buckle my shoe.
3, 4. Quacksire's at the door, unaware of your options, didn't care. The fake 6/ to go over the illustrious Axel 2K.
The most fake mix-up you've ever seen. Dash to one side, dash to the other, fake out 6K, then throw you.
The fakery levels are through the roof right now. But like, like we've been saying, that's what Slayer wants to do. Mental damage more than anything.
That's right. But there's nothing fake about the fact that Clone has now qualified for top 8 on the losers side. So we have a Slayer in top 8. Things are about to get real dandy soon.
Whoa, it's been a long time since I commentated Slayer in the top 8. A very, very long time. This tournament could be one for the ages. Slayer and potentially a Dizzy.
Potentially a Dizzy, or potentially a Testament. Not just any Testament, iDomination's Testament here. Mr. iDom himself. Some people say he's a Street Fighter player. Some people say he's a Marvel player. You know, but us Guilty Gear players, we claim him. We claim him now. And if he makes top 8 here at Combo Breaker in this stacked bracket, he is absolutely a Guilty Gear player, all right?
100%. But I think they're trying to show themselves as a marvelous player, being able to play so high in multiple games. Not easy, and I think even the characters that iDom tends to get drawn to are quite difficult to play.
Yes, absolutely. He loves to having technical characters that have to work a little bit harder, right? Sometimes people are just built like that, and he has the talent to be able to perform with them. And it looks like it is going to be, of course, Testament versus Queen Dizzy. I'm going to be honest with you, C4.
Yep.
I know
Testament versus
nothing
Dizzy.
about this
I don't know
matchup.
how
I don't
this
even know
would
if
go.
I've seen this matchup.
Yeah, I'm not going to pretend. We're going to go on this journey together, jobbers. We're going to learn and laugh probably and try and understand the chaos that's about to happen. I don't know if the peppering of the screen from Testament is just too much, but I feel that Testament has to be so scared of the ice pillar, right?
Yeah,
It
but
can come out at any moment.
and they also both want to occupy the same space, right? And kind of do the same thing, which is put objects on screen to control how your opponent moves. Ice is definitely going to be something to be scared of, but also Unholy Diver is a really quick projectile that Testament's just going to be able to send out to maybe try and clip Dizzy from sending out Wings of Light or setting up any fish. It's really just going to be who is going to muscle their way in to get the projectile advantage, I believe.
Yeah, no doubt. I think there's going to be some really quirky interactions as well. Like, what does Skyfish do against Testament if they teleport into the sky?
That's right.
What happens there is, what's the... I imagine some sort of stain state maybe with then wings, and it's like, what can happen in this match? I just have no idea.
Also have to think too.
Colona's been having a good winners on this whole time.
Right, Arbor sign is that
and
jump
versus
scare
iDom, who's been
if
fighting
Balloon
for
is sitting
broken
full
losers.
screen, trying to
That's a
set up
very
their
hard thing
screen's
to
presence.
sell.
Oh, super low bubble. And the speed of Dizzy being able to dash in, and that's without ice, by the way.
Yeah. I like it that Paluna has realized. She says, okay, I'm going up against a character who also has some decent zoning tools, wants to space me out. I'm going to be a much more aggressive Dizzy, go in with my buttons.
Yeah, this is a very more hands-on queen. She's not letting anyone do the work for her. Oh, yeah, if you can get wall break here. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. The wings aren't really going to play favor because Testament has 0 health. Throw that. Oh, I thought it was going to be the other way.
This is crazy. There is no health in that health bar, and unfortunately is going to trade while trying to jump in. Paluna getting the first round, and being aggressive is the right play, right? You don't want to give iDom space to set up those Grave Reapers.
Yeah, that whole round, the floor stayed firmly as concrete. There was no ice inside. Fishes.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're asking what happens when you teleport, right? Seems like it's a good answer to get around the fish.
Oh my, 6B beat in the swords. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, the fish is going to be such a problem, especially the off-screen fish, I feel.
I completely agree with you there, too, but this hard knockdown, where are we going to go for? There we go. Now with the hard knockdown, it's time to put the ice on the deck.
Breaking that immediately. Oh, I like it. Calling out the dash after the Grave Reaper. Don't think this overdrive is going to kill. No.
Oh, but what it does do is it gets the hard knockdown and the stain state here for iDom. Oh, the fake out with
Burst
the
came back just in time for next round. Too bad they couldn't use it.
JS whip. Okay, iDom.
Definitely focused right now. All the vacuum effect into Grave and then gets him with the frame trap stained up. You know, she's getting a knockdown. Bro, the ice is so good when you're on the defense.
Yeah, to be able to block while moving forward.
Yep. Fishy fish. Daggers. 6H. The narwhal coming out. It looks so slow in this game, though.
It is really slow, but that's also like, it's kind of like an Elden Ring, you know? They're really slow, so you're going to get hit by it because you try to backdash just a little too late.
Throw shouldn't kill. Oh, but after this it will.
Oh, the last second burst there. Make sure you don't get hit by the Michael sword. I like that from IDOM.
But any chip damage could
Fish
just
inbound,
kill at this
BRC
point.
gets away, takes it to the sky, and straight back in. No 6P in sight for Paluna's Dizzy.
No way.
But the glass is
Doesn't
going to
kill
break.
it.
Down the cathedral we go.
And it's right back to neutral. This is scary. And again, just with the chestnut, the ice, the fire spear being a great deterrent, stopping from Testament from IEDing in. That's how we won the first game, too.
Yeah. Dizzy's got such good special into RC moves. So good. Oh my goodness, that hurt me a little bit. Yeah, Mikhail saw there's a burst there from IDOM, and there's a punish. Stop doing that move, IDOM says. Chase with the teleport. What a mad trade.
There we go, pressure on, gets the throw. We're gonna set up ice after this? No, just sets up the ice fish instead, straight into the 6H narwhal. And you cannot be pressing after blocking the chestnut, especially when it's the Kara chestnut.
That move is like, I like roasting chestnuts, isn't it?
Yeah, or I use this to roast chestnuts.
Oh, I use this, yeah.
There's also, I use this to go fishing.
Yeah. There's one song about poetry.
Yeah, it's just all the things she used it for when she was living in the forest. Where Testament was protecting her, unironically. Dang, Dizzy.
What was that the law? Wow, this is how you treat your friend. And now she's the queen. Apparently, bad guys do always win.
There's the low. Into the 6H. Not going to go for a super to break the wall. Just fully committed to the Unholy Diver.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I've never seen that.
Oh my god, Arbiter son from the distance.
Bubble. That was super sick. Should survive?
Yeah, you're dead here.
Oh,
6H to break the wall. Doesn't even need it. Just a far slash.
IDOM is not going out without a fight.
Huh. I didn't think the bubble tracked when you drifted down. That's actually really sick.
That is cool tech.
Yeah.
Then you just have to hit the bubble to make it pop.
Oh, freeze! Do not move a muscle.
Locked down and pushed to the corner, and blocking while moving forward. Ice field is so cool.
It is. It's amazing. It's actually a lot. Is that an infinite in ice?
Maybe if you stagger it enough.
Yo, chat.
It's like an HNK infinite.
Yeah, I was about to say that is no Ken. Chat, please, someone lab it and tell me if you can get infinite 2P.
Raw gamma ray, throwing away 100 tension.
Maybe trying to snipe a grave.
I don't know what they were trying to go for there.
Oh my goodness.
But either way, they are going to be able to close out game number 2,
Paluna
blocking the goal burst, getting the mortal counter.
IDOM is struggling against the Dizzy matchup.
From making it to top 8 on the loser side.
I don't want this to sound like I'm taking anything away from Paluna, but how many people know the matchup? Like, IDOM off camera was like, just literally scratching their head like, what do I do? Like,
are both really uncommon characters, right? Queen Dizzy, even more of an uncommon character than Testament.
Breaking the glass, gonna get that positive bonus. Straight into wings and more swords. Ice on the ground. Needs to hit before those wings activate or get away with the teleport. I like that, actually.
Oh, but runs right into it. Nice harassing in the corner now, 6-8, but Chestnut RC. It has been the bane of IDOM's existence here in this set, C4.
And did you see that interaction, the vacuum that you have on the Testament 2S?
Yes.
Was enhanced because it was an ice giving Luna the opportunity to throw it where normally you're scared of the button that comes out afterwards. Oh my gosh, footsies.
Yeah, 2H is getting blown up by that Michael sword, but there's the 2K, 2D, upwards Grave Reaper for the IED in. Has ability to teleport above now, but the escape from Paluna.
Uh-oh. IDOM. Okay, I was about to say you need to fight back.
Oh no. Ooh, ED6H.
Bro, that must have been plus triple digits. That felt awful to be under. Oh!
That feels even worse because here come the wings!
The chestnuts are roasted, but the life is still there. IDOM. Okay, Arbiter. That's a way to... That's so broken, the chestnut. Taking away the projectile, doing it itself. And a clean air throw. Paluna. on the dizzy. She's doing it.
Man,
She's doing it.
Chestnut RC really is just so hard to deal with. Obviously, it costs 50 tension to do, but it reminds me so much of just like projectile YRC and Exert.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, 100%.
Kai, stunned up for YRC, you just throw it out, and now, okay, what are you going to do? I win neutral with this, and now you have to block. And it really was just one of the strongest tools for Paluna in that set.
Yeah, I was saying, like, I think she's got some of the best in terms of like special RC. Obviously, like you was mentioning, Kai, Leo does it, but with her, because the Chestnut has such strong durability, you nullify their projectile and then have one for yourself after that.
And it tracks.
Yeah,
Right, tracks where the opponent is when it comes out. So very, very strong move there. Congratulations to Paluna, making it to top 8 of the loser side here at Combo Breaker 2026. And now it is time to move on to yet another losers qualifier match. These are where all the heartbreaks happen. And the next one is going to be Red I Am Not up against K-Shu. What the move?
Indeed.
Okay, so I know Keisha plays
this
Johnny.
Means seeing this man.
I'm forgetting the other player.
Sadly, we had to have said bye to SQ because they're the two that had to play to get to this point. I wonder how that played out. I'm sure someone's captured it on some Blair Witch footage hand cam.
I think this is no, that's
this
not
is
Jack.
also our
Jack, it looks
final
completely different.
match here.
It is.
Our final match in the top 8 will be fully rounded out.
And we was mentioning this earlier when Kazam was on screen, that Keishu apparently has only played Johnny in this tournament. And there we go. We see the man, the myth, the legend, all in white, looking like a smooth criminal, going to go up against Reds.
Gold versus Johnny?
Lewis. Chat, let me know who's taking this one for our last game.
I like that he's embodying the Omito colors there with the all white. But to give you all a rundown as we jump into this, on winner's side, we do have Cheerio, Jack, Nitro, and Classified. And then on losers, Joe Brownie, Cloned, Paluna, and the winner of Red I Am Not versus Keishu What the Moo.
It's going to be a tough one to call. Very tough one to call.
Might be going into a button check here, it seems like. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Red's got the phone out.
Checking these
Gold
buttons
versus Johnny.
Like
That's an interesting matchup.
It really does matter. And both of these players' potential.
Let me see.
To be
Gold
in
Lewis
grand
has very
finals
good
and know
pressure,
Staten Island, right?
especially with
no, not at all.
guard
I mean, when you look
push.
at the range that we have,
Not only that,
characters
he has
so
his
far in
gun
top
and
8 too,
also
right? We have a Queen Dizzy, we have
drone
a Jacko,
to close
we
out
have
for
a
neutral.
Slayer.
However,
We
Johnny's
have
a very good
Giovanna,
zone
possibly
with
two
this,
Giovannas if Nitro
with
is going
his
to keep playing
moveset,
Giovanna
hitting
throughout
you
this,
from
right?
literally half the
Jack, of course,
screen.
with the Happy Chaos, Cheerio on
And
the
his
Gold
guard
Lewis,
setup.
and there's a potential of getting a Johnny or a second Gold Lewis here in this final match.
Yeah.
So I have a feeling Johnny will do his
Variety
best to
is
shut down
upon
Gold
us.
Lewis from a distance. But if Gold
Some
Lewis
familiar
gets in,
faces there, right?
he is going to have a lot of issue with
But also some
getting
names that
him
we
off.
haven't seen break out like this in majors, which is super exciting to see. And now, let's see who's going to break out in the final qualifier spot for top 8.
Oh, do not run up on me. Do not pass go. Do give me a burst, but put myself in the corner. Keishu, what you gonna do when the coffin comes for you?
Nice, getting the knockdown there, though, just fighting out in the corner the old-fashioned way.
Counter hit confirm of the 2P. Mr. Fantor. Staggers.
Ooh, I like that. Just backing up. You got a major life lead. Just back up, create that space. Let Red I Am Not make a mistake and overextend. And Keishu gonna be able to get round number 1 here.
That retreat is from a person who understands what fear truly means. It's like, look, I do not want to push my luck. I'm just going to try and finish this round as safely as possible because this is what can happen to you.
Yeah, absolutely. You get too close to Gold Lewis, it's exactly where he wants you to be. Nice with the 5H. Isn't it crazy that that would have not worked before 2.0? You would have been pushed out too far. All 51 hits. 57.
Wow. So big, my friends at home can see it. Pretty much consumed the whole screen, and 2P consuming the last bit of health on Keishu's Johnny. 1 round apiece. I think we're going to be in for a slobber knocker.
I love the giant combo counter. In case my glasses were to break, I'd still be able to tell how many hits were in a combo.
Hey man, we always talk about visibility in the FGC.
That's true.
Everyone knows.
Oh, but here we go, just the empty dash forward. Sniping with the misfire. Oh, PRC into the 6P, very nice, but still gets clipped by the JD anyway afterwards.
Okay, Cage is running out of options to deal with JD. First we saw the PRC, then we saw the burst. God, look at the skies. That's where the aliens are, right? The UFO.
Hey, don't ask me, says aliens don't exist. That's a cryptid.
Go
backdash there, gets the 2K 2D. Oh, the IBFD to push out, still getting tripped up by the misfire.
Oh no, the classic. Light him up. Yep, card. Oh, okay, this isn't Jacko, but he might survive, right?
Should. Yep, does survive. Let's see him in the chat. I want to see more Jays in a Foot Locker. Right on in now. 2S. Sending out the card. This is a difficult position here for Red. I'm not.
Bro, Red always brings out the Arsenal in the most scariest positions.
Grab. Does it chip damage?
Never afraid, but is going to take the chip damage so that Keishu gets game number 1.
Keishu got game 1. He's locking down.
Showing the coin. Not a gambler though, Keishu playing prim and proper. Oh, I mean, to be fair, 2S isn't really risky, but maybe against Gold Lewis it is.
It's that JD, right? Because JD is still such a good button even after all of the nerfs that it received throughout this game.
Insenga into wall break. What's the motive for Keishu? Just trying to control the space. Gets in, has the corner, gets the hit with the overheads. Gonna have to do it one more time though.
And right now, Keishu absolutely on a roll with the momentum. When we get the life lead, I love the gameplay of just backing up, harassing with misfire, trying to find that whiff punish to just close out the round, keeping yourself safe outside of unnecessary danger and out of Behemoth Typhoon range.
Nice.
Dash up throw.
Set up card.
Free passive so far. Yeah,
overhead again.
Stagger, close S. Didn't bite on that, but biting, taking chunks out of Red's Gold Lewis. There's the Red Thunderbirds.
Ooh, that was a good block on the overhead from Red.
Ditto has Red Eye now has burst available.
And Keishu has been keeping optimal.
Yeah, Keishu has been keeping his distance from Gold. It's very good. Trying to call for burst. Nope.
Oh, I think that was a drop combo, but regardless, there's the burst, air to air.
Oh, he's dead.
Gonna make that.
No,
I was trying to say make that confirm real easy, but the timing messed up. Oh no. Yeah.
To say help.
I'm in danger. Oh, you're still in danger. Gonna run up on them.
Run up, grab.
All the way in.
Nope,
trying to go for the low into the overhead. Double overhead.
Oh my gosh.
Keishu out of meter. Gonna get chipped out. They block another Behemoth.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you blocked that.
Ooh, he's zoning. He's zoning. There we go. Oh. Keishu on set point.
On the draw here. Keishu up 2-0.
That was like 3 RPS situations that happened in like the space of 2 seconds. Yeah, it was like, you're gonna jump, read, misfind it. There was no reaction. That was all, I know or I think you're gonna do this.
Because if you didn't jump, Gold Lewis just run forward and you lose.
Insta lose, right? You're probably BT. The raw BT counter hit, yeah.
/ anything would have killed you there if Gold Lewis did not jump. But speaking of jumping, there's the jump with the instant overhead. Gonna get sent through the wall. Positive bonus now here for Keishu.
Massive hit. Oh, double combo though, the 5K. Oh, out the skies with you, big man. Oh, this is speed running.
What's his name, chat? Set point here for Keishu. What the move? An Evo champion, your most recent Evo champion.
Yeah, this is a champ difference right now. 2-0 over a insanely strong, one of the strongest Gold Lewis players in Red. Can't cut him out. There's the BBO, Milia mix, Angus a side swap. This is pretty good. They just need to get a hit. Oh, they are fishing.
That backdash into nothing. Oh, the patience from Keishu, but gonna get caught anyway and sent through the glass. Are we gonna kill?
Chun.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. There we go. Glass all over the place. Hear the smash like a stone cold intro.
That's right. When you hear the glass, it's your ass.
What? Wow. Delete all your resources, please.
Oh, that was 6K getting blown up by the JD.
That's disgusting, by the way. Good block by Keishu. JD into overhead BT. This is a Morlin King jobbers.
Oh, the neutral. Not only the neutral jump, but the IB to make sure you don't get pushed out of range. Red is on another level here, but Keishu fighting back.
I hear the theme in my head.
Hard knockdown.
It's the man that never fails.
J for Gile.
Doesn't have burst yet. Still locked out. We still got
Equalize the
super.
health right now. What a block. Backdash. Gets caught by the 2K. Cards in the sky. Takes to the sky.
Ooh, trying to go for a grab. But backdash.
That's an Evo read from an Evo champion. What a pop-off. Never give up.
The 3-0 Royal Flush. Keishu what the move, getting in the last spot of top 8 on the loser side of the bracket.
Red, I'm not sorry. He did very good, but man, he got your gold was on lock.
Man, C4, these have been some insane matches. Sometimes top 24 is my favorite part of the bracket. It's where the biggest heartbreaks happen, some of the craziest upsets, and seeing Keishu, after dropping Johnny, you know, following that massive nerf that he received post-Evo, now coming back in, the character, it's like they never left, right?
There we go.
It kind of feels that way, right?
No ring rust whatsoever on this character.
None at all. Maze, like, that's my Johnny. That's my Johnny. But, yeah, like you said, I think in the top 24, there's a lot of emotions, like, all over the place, right? Because some people, they're going to do top 8
very much later.
At least get top 8, right?
That was a good
and
top
like we saw
24
there, Red was just one game away from it. And it looked like they were mounting a comeback. The momentum was so in their hands, but the Evo difference, right? Evo champ difference just kicked in.
They're
and you
taking
can see
a break, then
the
they'll do
joy on Casey's face to be like, look, I'm still about, even without the Eno, I'm not a one-trick pony. I am that guy.
He is that guy indeed, but the question is he going to be that guy going into top 8? Top 8 is going to be over on the main stage, the main stream, right after 2XKO. But if you want to keep it locked into Funky P, you can treat yourself to some Samurai Show.
I do not care. Up for time for Tekken, I guess.
Wait, who was standing one, but Jake man style on it.
Did. Yo, that was actually godlike.
King versus
he did
Steve.
3 wave moves. Actually, me and Alex man was trying to do a combo to see how many wave dashes we could get. That
Or you could get to the combo part. Those are so cool.
Actually, I remember they got off King a lot.
Send it to the wall. Pick up. Nice. Yo, using the sliding knockdown pick up off the side. That was sick.
Holy, that's
good system awareness, bro.
Yo, Jake, man, I'm such a fan.
A lot of players would throw away that combo and be like, oh, that's the end of the combo. He's like, no, I see the vision. Up back to Tornado. What are we doing with this? Burst activate?
I'm done playing around. Oki situation.
We'll try to threaten. Still minus 14 on the extended duck 2.
10-string starter.
Sonic Bang dash. Goes for the flip over for better Oki. He went for Rage Art. That was a Rage Art stuffed. Numbers didn't line up. Oh!
Realignment off the wall.
Plenty of time to do this.
What is this combo?
Oh, he was going for a ground throw off his,
smart.
but against the multi-starter, breaks the second part.
Have to go for the what do you call the change up. Oh my goodness, the forward 3.
Wow, this is tense. USA versus EU.
Oh my God, the leg sweep.
To the wall.
To the wall. No,
the first hit didn't hit.
Jake, man.
He could have done the 3-1-1. He could have let it rip. That was the wall. Shining.
Oh, Shining Wizard.
Low beats armor. Good trade for Doug from Petty.
My God, the back one put him to sleep.
Ball's in a weird spot. Let me take a breather with the heat burst. Nice, nice, nice.
That was so good.
That was smart. Good choice. Didn't splat.
Oh,
very good.
Was that bazooka or rocket launcher?
Rocket launcher right there.
Yeah. I always mix up bazooka and rocket launcher.
Pretty much the same.
DDT.
Dash Giant there.
Oh
that was
goodness.
a crispy ass Dash Giant. That hella looked like Shining.
Till beats his chest. Oh, the delay.
We are boxing out here. We are boxing and wrestling right now.
Oh, no more launcher.
Oh my
no
goodness.
More launcher.
Get the ground
What
throw.
is the option? Regular grab?
4-2. Sobot. Punish.
Minus 10, not 12. He went for the 12. Go Heartbreak. We're betting it. We're betting it. We got no more rounds to play with. He's got to bet it.
Oh my God, this offense.
Oh, we move. Final chance. Delay. It's minus 10, not 12.
Oh,
Shoryuken.
Wrong game. Let's go. To the wall.
Oh, the wall.
Dropped it.
Rocket launcher.
Gets
Just
the
finished the
counter hit.
combo.
into
My
the
God,
range
that
art.
kills.
Oh,
My God, what a set so far.
knockout.
And
Oh,
we're
final-
going to a
final point,
final round.
Oh
Who's
my
gonna take
God.
it?
Yo, this set is crazy.
This is crazy.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Are
God,
you serious?
we're going to the wall.
To the wall. Gets the combo this time. I'm done playing around.
He's not playing around. Jake Man in trouble. 5 Fox Fury with the wall splat. No combo?
Oh my God.
No
Layout
combo?
push.
He's gonna get the heel.
Engage.
He's gonna get the heel.
Giant.
Is that the wall though?
Play extra.
Is
You
that the
damn
wall?
right
It's
it's
the
the
wall. Oh my God, at the last second.
He's back in the game.
Uh-oh.
Life bar's about tied. No break. Down 2. No. Power dunk.
Oh my God. 1-2-1.
Spins it.
Oh,
Got to do it clean. What a sidestep.
under the jabs.
Oh my God.
Punish
Oh,
it. Not enough.
hits.
Into the mid-check dunk from Petty with a huge pop-off. Looking over at the
Down
crowd.
to the
You
wire.
doubted me? Oui.
Doug with the Femele Bush. Femele Bush.
Damn, he can't believe it.
Yo.
He can't believe
And he's
it.
got the European Tekken Cup hoodie on
Damn.
too. What a, hey,
That was an intense set.
that set was crazy.
That was really
That
cool.
set was crazy. And notice, remember how we were talking, man, when those back ones start coming out,
Yeah.
and instantly, the minute he gets that knockdown, it changes up everything. But also, just the awareness of Doug to stop his combo.
Yeah.
I mean, that high wall splat, low wall splat scenario. The fact that he was ready the second time and got that big splat and just pushed it all on the offense and removed a lot of things from the gameplay.
Definitely.
Was not letting you wave dash, was not going for like these mix-ups where a giant swing. It did work a couple times. Jesus, look at this next match. That's crazy.
Oops. All
It's
bangers.
nothing but bangers.
Why do you want to get bangers outside? We got bangers at home. All bangers. We got bangers at home right here. Combo
You
breaker.
want me to pay what for these bangers?
2026. You guys are watching right now from home. Coming up next, we got Atif from Pakistan going up against big man Johnny D.
John Dudding coming up versus Atif. Our next match. This dude, Atif, is turning into Brian. He got his hair slicked back. This is not looking good, bro. This is a businessman, this dude, Atif. But if I remember correctly, these guys have definitely crossed paths before. I think it was an EWC. And I think
The matches are always so cool.
always crazy. I can't remember one. Was it John Ding?
John Ding, I remember even in remember like Tekken 7 at Rev Major for the grand finals? Like that set was phenomenal too. Like these guys have like so much history against each other from past tournament years, and they're always so close. Like from previous Tekken games till now, I just think that both of these guys' clutch factors are incredible in tournament.
Yeah.
They're always like right there. You know, they make it all the way to the grand finals, and just like, dude, these guys are the guys that are always like right there at the grand finals, top 3, top 4.
Powerful entities when it comes to Tekken out here, bro. And they've been fighting tooth and nail for the last few years, not only in 7, but in 8 as well. So you've definitely seen him around. But this is Korea versus Pakistan, the old guard versus the new guard in top
Eddie
24
versus
winners
Dragon.
qualifiers match.
I don't see Eddie that often. Now that I think about
Atif
it.
back to the Dragunov as well. No Brian here today.
I guess it's more Dragunov
He
than
plays all 3. He plays all 3 still. Brian's the new one that he's been putting into the rotation. Gets the float off the hands.
Oh, it's John Ding? Okay. Yeah, no.
to the wall.
Bang, bang, boom.
Okay.
Whoa, he was going into the wall.
Leaned all the way back.
Yo, that was it.
What a sidestep. Definitely one of the powers of Atif. He has this way about putting himself off axis a lot of times, so things don't typically work as well on him. The combos you got to be aware of. You got to be super conscious. But likely definitely on Atif's side. John Dean going to get back a big chunk of his life. You can see he got great. Actually, it wasn't that big at all. It was like 10% or something.
Little bit of life reheal because that great. He's still got more to go though. If he wants, he's got to get something going though. Make him block something so he can heal. He's healing a bit now. He can survive like 2 pokes now.
He can get the kill if he gets the hit.
Oh, but he bet it all.
Damn. John Ding trying to steal it away. Atif ready for it.
Yeah, both these guys are not afraid to bet it all when they need to. And I think that's what makes them so scary too.
Yeah, they know when to go in.
Yeah, some players are like never do the risky stuff because they're too scared, right? But these guys know when to do it.
And that's what I was talking about John. He'll gamble with it. He's like, yo, you're going gambling versus my Eddie, because I need to see if you know how to deal with it.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
He's down. He's ready to play some gambling.
The thing is, Atif, so sure in himself when he makes decisions, the side steps, spacing.
Confidence. Quick reactions, too. And the tech consensus are so high, but gets a blue running 2 on counter hit. It's going to be big damage. Oof. Spending the dash as well. You know it.
Damn. Damn.
Almost 100 damage without wall. Crazy. Dragunov. He still hurts, man.
He definitely still hurts.
Bullying him now.
You gotta work a little harder to get the big damage out, but I think that's how Dragunov works best, if you ask me.
Running to one of his biggest starters for sure. Damn, John Ding doing a great job poking this round, though. Making every poke matter.
Oh, wow.
Nice counter to come from Atif, though.
Jeez. The run back. Starting to happen right now.
Poke for poke. Oh.
1-2 right on the money. Man, this is going to hurt, but he took the combo. He's still available on both sides.
Super unfortunate.
Gambling.
Just a low tap. Ooh, blatant jumping low. That's the I-28 frame low. It's the same speed as Snake Edge, but nobody blocks it.
Because they're looking at him dance, dude.
He's jumping into it.
Jeez.
Oh, low for low.
Engage.
4-4-3 plus 4 after engage. I like that option. Go +3 in their face.
Chipping away.
Down 2, running 2 right now from Dragunov. Mid check with the back forward 2 into the tackle. Uh-oh.
Not good. This next exchange.
Interrupt.
Slide.
What's he gonna do? He's got 1 Manjika stack. Nice choice. Good choice. Atif, just so surgical, man.
He's so meaningful with his placement.
Yeah.
Dash up, side step right, and you're like, you're gonna be right here.
Yeah. And his Tekken senses are ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh my God.
John Ding, though, getting Pac-Man stage, sticking it out with Eddie. All right.
I love the Pac-Man noises. And the stage.
I like the stage, too. Until, like, I fight a Raven or, like, a King or something. Oh, wow. The sidestep right beforehand from John. Whoa! Tekken is a 3D game.
3D game, the third dimension.
Good patience from John Ding.
He is back to this wall, looking for something big. Get the heat engager, though. That was a crazy call-out.
Okay, all powered up with the Manjinga. This hurts. Heat 3 plus 4 into the unscaled.
Damn.
No longer a launcher anymore, but he still gets those 2 follow-up hits. It does a good chunk of damage.
Yeah, his
combo damage.
His knockdowns now with just the guaranteed hits. At first, you used to have to do these long, like, kind of convoluted combos to get it. Now it's just like, boom, boom. Let me get my damage.
I like those mini combos in this game, yeah. I don't mind them. Ooh. Nice punish. Optimal punish. All right. On the wall standing 2. Activating. Both sides. Good down jab interrupt. I have my plus frame. Hold this smash.
Speed 1. Wow, the defense.
Yo!
Armor, what a call out. John Ding into the rage. Are you hitting the button? No, I am not.
Blocks it.
In, baits out the rage. Or John Ding, 2 rounds up.
Yeah, Atif thinking probably John Ding was going to send it full send after that knockdown. But John Ding very aware to hit the brakes at the perfect time.
There he is.
That's the John Ding special. He's like the best one using handstand drop down to relax to avoid stuff.
Bro, we were talking about this when we were doing the EWC.
Yeah, Road to EWC.
Yeah, bro.
He's the only one that really started using that now. Ooh, the arm forward 1 challenge. Whoa. I think he was like, what update are we on? Is this a launcher still or not? I don't know what happened there.
That's 100% what happened. He was like, wait a minute, do I get a combo? Should I go for the hit or the combo starter? He's like, you know what? I don't want to die. I'm not doing anything.
Let's just be safe. Rounds are good. Life lead as well. Minus 14. He went for a 15. Yo.
Ding thought it was over.
Oh, yeah.
Got that hit, and he thought it was over early.
He's shaky. He's like, oh, shoot. Shaking it off, though. Shaking it off. Drink that water. Get that H2O. Clear that mind. That brain fog.
Wow. Well.
Scheming now. Oh, shoot. He's smelling victory a little bit. Big old stage again.
I feel like Atif's wall game is super underrated. Like, if he has your back to the wall, the way that he turns on the offense, jeez.
Dude, and just like the speed that Atif
plays so fast, bro.
Oh, but John Ding keeping up with the pace. John Ding also very good at like keeping up with like opponents' tempos. But big whip on side step 3. And Atif like was ready for the optimal whip punish. Holy. Stop. Spike ender. Chip sequence now. Now we get poked away. Help, help, help.
Jeez. What a block.
So
where'd John Ding's health go? What the fuck?
Plus frames into jabs. If you guys are ever wondering why people do that, it's because so that it's calling out your step. You can't step the jab at that minus.
Got a little bit of life back. Down 2, steals it
right back. He had to gamble it, but you saw Atif too. As soon as he scooted up and relaxed, he was like backdash, side step right. He was like, he had a defensive maneuver. He was ready.
Man, one of the things I've noticed about Atif for years is that his placement and where he's standing, side step right will literally,
bro, as soon as you said it, as soon as you were saying,
mess you up. And it makes it so you literally have to change your combos on him. I've seen him win so many games this way. And now, like, to see somebody trying to step with him, aware of it, to realign so your combo won't drop, so good. And even calling out his side steps to the left.
It's like a after image of Atif. It's like, bro, I gotta hit where he's gonna be, not where he is right now. Ooh, that could have been a chance. Oh, good range right there, but is it a floater? No, I think he's getting full damage on this one.
Full damage. I think it's, yo, it's cold out here. It's cold.
It's cold outside. Oh, thank God it's at least a couple more months till Mariah Carey comes on the radio.
Right. Don't invoke her name, okay?
Oh, man.
Don't invoke her name, running two times.
Ooh. Jab check. All right, all right. Look at this neutral right now. So much respect.
Wolf, engage.
Yeah, starting it off with the jab punish. Now the offense is coming out. Mid. You thought it was the full crouch low. Kip up combo. Oh, he wasn't ready.
Down 2 again. He knows it's in sight. John Ding has to fight. No block. He gets that last chunk of gray life back. You can't make a mistake anymore.
Can't survive. Oh my God. He only could have survived the jab. That was crazy. What? Literally a pixel. He has nothing left to heal. And generic down 4. The down back 4 from Dragunov is going to take it.
Atif taking it over John Ding. Not for lack of trying, I can tell you that. Damn, what a good set, though.
Yeah, these
what a good set, though.
Insane. And with that, Atif qualified now. Winner side, top 24.
Oh.
One step closer to that top 8. And so on the winner side is where you want to be. So,
well,
stuff.
I mean, on both ends. John Ding was playing crazy. Not out of the tournament just yet, but that loser side bracket is going to be dangerous. I'm not trying to get into the water. I'm not trying to be fighting it out to try to get any one of the prizes that's up for the lines. But what we are playing and watching the Tekken World Tour. TekkenWorldTour.com is where you need to go for all the latest updates, the exciting news, of course, what's happening in the TWT on the 2026 tour docket, as well as updates at BNE Esports on Twitter and /X at BNE Esports on YouTube, and of course at Tekken on Twitter/X if you want to keep up with all the updates, know when things are going live, and find out about your favorite players, where it's going to be.
That's right.
And if the TWT is coming to a place near you. So make sure you go to TekkenWorldTour.com.
All the socials and follow your favorite players too, just to see where they're going in the year, right?
That's true.
These guys are going all over the place and so crazy. Tournament season is in full effect, but Combo Breaker 2026, top 48, we're going to find out who's going to make it to top 24 in just a bit, right after this.
Okay. Unbelievable stuff here from Kevin. Oh my gosh, he gets the hit again, Cheryl.
Nice check. Okay, level 2 is out. Yusar is out.
What a jump! Oh my gosh, then we got hit. All right, we're going into the level 2, and it's going to be, of course, that full projectile invincibility on display. Level 1. Blah. Okay, it might be going down to Kevin now.
Let their health go.
Is Geef maxing right now? He's trying to close the gap.
He's on the
Level 2 into level 1.
Okay, hold on. Burnout. We're going for the burnout. There's
Is that supposed to be Rashid?
Okay,
Yep.
is this guaranteed stun? I think it is.
It's a guaranteed stun. It's not. If he says that, it's not going to be enough to kill though.
Yeah, he needs to get a bit more damage. He needs to get a bit more. Yo, Kabayan is gonna. Oh, he does weather the storm. Literally, he's out of burnout. It's not over yet. Either player can take this one. Okay. Right, enhanced mix-up, gets a throw. Dual Kevin, he's close to another level 2 here. Oh, perfect parry!
It's not enough yet. He spends it. He spends the OD mixer.
Oh my gosh, so risky right here. Burnout, and he gets caught by the drive impact. Line him up, spinning pile driver. Kabayan sends Dual Kevin out of the tournament.
He's out?
Oh my gosh.
What
This was
a
loser
match.
side.
It was so close. It came down so close.
Ah, you did your
Just
best,
such
Dual
micro
Kevin. I'm
decisions at the
sorry,
very
man.
end there.
Gosh, that was nail biter, bro. We were on the edge of our seat there, literally. Jeez, Kabayan looking so strong in recent weeks, man. But Dual Kevin, unfortunately, the Midwest zone is going to bow out here of Combo Breaker. Unfortunate, but there's more tournaments on the horizon, I'm sure, for Kevin to compete at and do well and get back some of his points.
Yeah, I mean, the score is now even between. Now it's 2-2 between the two.
There you go.
As far as sets go, but man, what a way to go out. I know Kevin was looking for that opportunity to get another Yasar. He was so close on the brink of level 2. Probably was focused on that, didn't see the DI coming from that far also. It always catches us off guard when it's like half screen away, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
And I think Kevin did try to go for the anti-air when Kobayan jumped neutral in the corner, but he got counter hit instead. I think he just did it a little too late.
Yeah, some really good solutions though to that Yasar from Gabayan. You know, you like you said, the level 2 to just completely survive the full thing.
Yeah.
And just get the combo after. But yeah, that was a crazy. I need to watch that one back. That was a wild match.
That was such a great match. That's how much matchup knowledge with whatever happened there. But I mean, yeah. Well, speaking about opportunities to qualify more for Capcom Cup, right? Yeah. Especially from everywhere in the world, we have World Warriors going on. The World Warrior season has started again. 25 regions. 26 qualified players for Capcom Cup 13. Head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up.
Look at that lineup. That is...
I can't even read all of that.
It's beautiful though. Look at all these regions coming to compete in some Street Fighter 6 World Warrior program. One of the best initiatives, I think, for the CPT as well. Just allowing so many more people to shine. You know, just like the stars of the Street Fighter movie. Because listen, man,
that
you love
thumbnail
Street
looks so
Fighter,
AI
and we love it too.
generated, but it's
If you want
not.
more Street Fighter, Capcom has teamed up with Legendary
Is that the
Pictures
movie?
for a new
Yep.
Street Fighter movie featuring some of your favorite characters. So look out for when Street Fighter hits theaters this fall on October 16th, bro. Who's your favorite character from this? I love Dhalsim.
Everyone keeps talking about Dhalsim Zangief, and
so
I think they did a really, really good job.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta shout out. Okay, so I love that 50 Cent is Balrog.
That's fire.
That is hilarious
That's
to me,
fire.
right? Jason Momoa, I think, is Blanca.
Yeah.
But the Chun-Li.
Chun-Li
I've actually
is
started
awesome.
following her on Instagram,
Oh, that's
and
awesome.
her fitness journey to get to where she needed to be, and she talked about how she did like spinning bird kick and all that stuff.
That's fire.
I appreciate the art that goes behind putting these characters together,
Yeah,
bringing
no
them
doubt.
to real life.
Also Vega, go give my man a shout out. Look godlike.
Oh,
I can't wait for that one. I can't wait for that one. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay. Good stuff, everybody. Alrighty. So with that, we're done for this block. I need to take a breather after the Dual Kevin Kabayan game because that was insane. But we're going to throw over to some of our wonderful co-commentators here at Combo Breaker. But yeah, that was a lot of fun, Sherry. Thanks so much. Any last words before we sign out?
Of course, don't go anywhere. We have Street Fighter 6 action right after this. Make sure you guys grab your water, your Red Bulls. You guys want to power through all of the Street Fighter 6 action. And this is the first time we commentated together, so thank you.
No,
it's
of course.
Been fun
That was a lot of
times.
fun.
It's been fun times.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it was a really, really good time. Always is here at Combo Breaker. So don't go anywhere, guys. We've got some more action coming for you right after this.
Oh, we've seen Valkyrie Koji go for a lot of the... Oh, what a hit. Nice backdash, so good escape, but a nice IBs on the side of MassFam, defending the cross-ups, trying to go the
All
air
I've
to
been
air,
seeing is
but
just
nice hit,
he's a non-lethal Iron Taker. Wait, this is the run back. I remember they were both in winners, and now they're both in losers.
Now going for those high lows, but very invincible off of that. MassFam able to tank through all of the air dash hits and still get you with the throw.
A grappler with an invincible command grab. Oh my gosh. And we catch the tech in caught with the 2B. There's the burst out from Valkyrie Koji, who gets hit by the Spark Bolt. Should be able to finish out here. We have the spin to win. That should do it in MassFam Game 1.
Excellent play there by MassFam, making it look easy so far. The blocks have been elite. And just like finding these really good opportunities, huge damage, and just to like press the issue every time. You may only get 1 or 2 chances as Iron Taker, but you can make them count.
And so far has, yeah. I mean, blocking the reversal super has been really great. Valkyrie Koji mixing different options on defense, but just getting tagged in neutral here and there. He's going to have to find a way. Because again, you got to respect the Spark Bolt in some spots. You're really going to have to be careful when it comes to trying to deal with just certain little bits here and there. Hey, overhead Udi.
Yep,
getting started early.
Making sure that burst is not available for MassFam. And actually nice for that, because clearly MassFam did want to burst after that combo. Yeah, early overdrive activation is nice. Make sure that you get that corner carry, get that damage, and also builds you quite a bit close to your active flow.
Spark Bolt immediately after the tag. You gotta respect it. MassFam has been throwing it out almost immediately as it's available. Eating the damage, almost a safe jump, but the counter assault's gonna save our bacon.
So try damage off of that. Float, unfloat, going for the standing overhead, hoping that MassFam would try and block the refloat low.
Okay. An immediate mash shot. We are churning the butter. That's how we do. Emerald Driver's gonna put a huge dent in a Spark Bolt. Maybe trying to catch a tech roll instead gets punished.
Yeah, but now losing that resource and losing a bit of life as that was punishable.
Okay. Reversal super available for MassFam if he's allowed to survive. Instead, we're gonna hit the overdrive distortion to make that extra credit and go for a sliding finish.
He's a big boy. Oh, but not. He's big enough. He qualifies. Give that boy a gold medal at the county fair. He is corn-fed.
All those resources spent from Valkyrie Koji trying to finish the job, and it wasn't enough. MassFam, match point, backdash out, getting tagged by the air-to-air, finds the 5A, gadget finger, trying to backdash this. Come into my grasp.
Oh, Valkyrie Koji losing a lot of momentum here. Luckily it stopped the magnetism, but Spark Bolt there to prove me wrong.
3 for 4 on those, no problem here. Blue beat combo, last chance. As we get a sledge, there's the burst. You can't take a grab. The wedge catapult is gonna get the grip, and MassFam with the fist pump pop off makes top 8 with Iron Taker.
Man, so well played there by MassFam. Had the read, was popping off so hard he forgot about his cord, but we got it now. All good. What a highlight reel of this one.
With Iron Taker, that's very
out
impressive.
Of his mind, stopping the double Izanami from being in top
Especially
8.
if it's Izanami,
Koji had such a
the
good
top
run,
tier of all characters.
Yeah, hard fought battle there, but just getting tagged by so many little things that enable Iron Taker to really.
Let me see. Sam shows on right now, so yeah, I guess more Tekken for now. Nothing else is really on and to really catch my eye. And I'm gonna assume Blaze was gonna take a break because they're on top 8, being top 8 soon.
Welcome back, everybody. The action continues here at Combo Breaker 2026 here in Schaumburg, Illinois, about a short drive away from Chicago. My name is Anakin, returning is Mark Mann, and we are getting closer and closer to the top 24 of our stacked 1,200-man tournament. But before then, I think we actually got word that we're going to be going to overtime from our top 48, a couple of leftover matches We didn't want you guys at home to miss any of the action, so we got those coming up for you guys.
All right, I believe we do have some updates. So losers bracket, we got Pena eliminating Freyden to qualify for top 24. Ilias also qualifies for top 24, defeating Shonen 2-1.
Ilias on fire. He won the auction tournament yesterday. Freyden as well. Actually was the one who put Nobi in the losers bracket, but fortunately for him, his journey ends there, going down to Pena, who over the last couple of years has had a really, really strong start to this Tekken 8 Raven here. Yeah, so nicely done. We'll see them later on today in top 24. Pena and Ilias. Ilias still representing EU out there.
Yep. And then speaking of which, we have another match up on the stage. You guys can see these two players. It's going to be Korea and Japan battling it out.
So sorry, actually we're jumping into the top 24. This is going to be winner's side action. Ryuichi. Yamasa's Ryuichi going to get against Mangja.
Mangja, old school Malgu.
New blood versus super, super old school. Old enough to where he's changed his name and is like
living a new life.
Yeah, completely new identity.
All right, Law versus Dragunov. Law is a character, man. He is so strong in this iteration of the game.
Yeah, I think out of all the Yamasa players here, Ryuichi is the last one still in the winner side of things.
So let's see how it's going to play out as he goes into this battle. Dragunov is the choice for Ryuichi. Mangja with that Law, tried and true. Okay, and we're in the Evil Arena. You can see those glowing panels on the walls enable a wall blast, additional potential damage for our contestants here.
Law is down 4-2 is really, really strong. So
I missed so much fun looking at this shit.
Your opponent always runs the risk of running into it.
Yeah, that was a very good
turnaround into the nunchucks. Able to close out that opening round, man.
The competitors are doing
able to get that first round. Let's see if he's able to continue with this momentum. But this time, Ryuichi doing a call out there, sidesteps against the down 4-2.
Trying to get started here. I guess Ryuichi's content, just waiting to see what Mangja's all about. I wonder if this may be the first time they've really played each other in tournaments. So, you know, online in long sets is one thing, but first two short sets is another topic entirely.
Oh, and he gets the big grab there. Gets the launcher follow-up.
Death. This should be death. Law does a lot of damage.
Yep. Didn't even need to use the extra resources. Still able to close it out.
You need rage. None of that. All right, quick 2-0 start for Mangja. Into the clutch, low block. That's a highly punishable move. Hard to react to, so that's the trade-off. Mangja wants to burn some resources, get some damage dealt early. He's feeling the pressure that he's dealing to Ryuichi, and he wants to continue that.
Nice stance, follow-up here, gets the link. See what he does, poison arrow pressure, and look at Mangja. He is starting to run away here.
Plenty of bar thanks to that mechanic that Law has. Every time he lands those heat nunchucks, he actually replenishes some of his heat meter. So one of the few characters in the game that can do that, and that nunchuck attack is something that you can really land a lot, especially if you land a combo. There are different attacks now that involve that nunchuck heat replenish mechanic.
Yeah, a lot of people call it the infinite money glitch, right? Just keep cashing in.
It used to replenish a lot more in Season 2.
Yeah, a lot more. Times are tough, though. Times are tough.
Still plenty. I mean, as Mangja demonstrated there, he still had plenty of meter, even though he activated it early. And you lose a little bit when you use heat burst.
Yeah. 3/4 of the bar.
The top.
Anyways, we're going to go back to the action. Take offering some words of advice here to Ryuichi. Let's see if it's going to pay out in some way.
It's a tough one for Ryuichi because that was a super, super quick game. Had he had more rounds to play around with, had the rounds been even a little bit longer, he could have learned a little bit here and there in regards to like Mangja's tendencies. But
yeah, and a lot
of going with a blank slate still.
I was gonna say a lot of it wasn't clear cut. I mean, he got a big punish there. He just never had a chance to play.
When things like this happen, where your very first low at the beginning of the round just gets low parried, as it's happened once or twice already, it really starts to wear on you mentally. So if I'm Ryuichi, like, I'm definitely trying to stay in the game mentally, but it's hard to do that. It seems like Mangja's playing the perfect game right now.
Yeah, whether it's blocking, sidestepping, or interrupting. Yeah, he even went for another hatchet there. He got low jab, so he didn't really get to get his flow. But right now, about even on life, it's probably his best chance here so far.
First bright spot for Ryuichi, as you said. Let's see if he can translate that into a round.
Okay. Has heat activated here. Heat smash. Elbow smash, follow up, low kick. Should be able to close it out with one more hit. But
healing and recovery on the heat. Mangja very much alive here. 12 seconds left. This is going to be plus frames. A turn from Mangja. What's the guess?
For the grab from DSS. The follow up here. Punished on the 3+4. Ignition switch. Yo, he tried to call him out, but that's a. Oh,
he attacked.
He actually pressed the button. So that is a clear cut tell. that Mangja has a definite read on timing of Ryuichi. He has gotten so many counters, so many just pokes that beat out everything that he does. And this time, a big call out with the Rage Art, stealing that round away. That's just unfortunate for Ryuichi.
It's a heartbreaker. I mean, that was his best round, and he kind of threw it away. Mangja still playing at the top of his game right now. It seems like he's got Ryuichi figured out already.
Yeah, Dragunovs, we fight those.
Oh, man.
Okay, now jabs.
Nothing to build off of for Ryuichi. Last round was his best chance. Might be too little too late now. 2-0 lead from Mangja going on set point. He'll have 3 chances to close this out here. This is a tough spot.
Yeah,
Don't count the...
I was going to say, not only is it going to be tough, 3 rounds straight is what he needs to deliver here. Oh. Okay, ignition switch. Now starting to rely some different tools here.
Just needs something. Are
you serious?
Just needs something, but it's really tough just to get any little bit. Mangja's not giving up anything.
He's going to give him nightmares from here on out, man. He can't crack him open at all.
It's unfortunate because to get into the top 24 winners.
Mangja's getting away with it, man.
Dropping the losers here means that you just have to play that many more players.
What is he gonna do about it? That chip damage is just slowly eating away at him.
Last chance for him.
I think it's just a
this time still not deterred from using it.
I can't believe he's still using it.
Oh, but hey, this time it hit. That's a big difference.
Not hard. 12 seconds left. They're playing pretty defensively.
I was gonna say, because of Dragunov, he probably knows the matchup very well before he like
using that salvo as well.
But that didn't matter for Mangja last
time.
time.
You're right, it could be a skill.
All right, should be able to close it out here.
All right,
Finally,
Ryuichi still got a point on the board. At least he's still alive.
Needed that round here. Can he build some momentum? Can he build some confidence on how he's going to approach the matchup here?
Yeah, Ryuichi with the guts to pull out attacks right there, even though that's what got him killed every single time previously. Okay, building off the momentum from last round, already 60% gone.
Yeah, he's been very liberal with the lows too, not afraid to go in and pressure, try to open up his opponent. Mangja, though,
so far.
Forever pressing. Let's see if Mangja can find another opening here, take his turn back.
Oh,
brother.
If I'm Ryuichi,
huge.
I might want to start cutting that out. It'll be even after this, Mark. Come down to maybe a final mix-up.
Ooh, he's gonna
a slide into a nunchuck. Might be able to do it with the rage.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay, what's the guess?
Shit.
What's the guess? 1-2-1.
Salvo.
Yes.
Oh, that's great. He's gonna close it out.
Oh wow,
that is a crazy
Ryuichi
with a
never give
comeback.
up. It's not done yet.
It's a clutch trade.
That is an
run up.
All right, he's locked in. Ryuichi's locked in.
All he needs is this round. If he gets this round, he's going to have another chance at life here. Oh, my God. The whiff.
It's been worse.
I don't like this, though. Ryuichi is so dependent on the lows now. He is so dependent on the lows. Brother, he's...
Oh, my God. Ooh, he's opening him up now.
You can't get launched on a low right here, though, can you? I think he's going to pull back. Oh, my God. He's bleeding out. And it comes down to this.
Chip.
It's going to be the kick blocked. Running two. It's Ryuichi's turn.
Ooh,
he does the high.
Nice duck.
Disappointed in himself. Mangja stood up right away.
He actually tested him, man. He went for the straight third hit
went
high.
out with a fight.
And the big power uppercut for the win. Mangja able to take it, man. Ryuichi's gonna have to hold that and think that for a while. But unfortunately for him, he has now gotten that loss. Mangja moving forward.
1-3-1. I mean, Mangja has been playing Tekken for a very, very long time. That's not a string that gets by veteran players very, very often. In fact, it's one of those ones where the newer player doesn't give the veteran player credit that he knows, and like he gets punished for it. That's what happened there. That was his very first time using that move. Mangja very, very comfortable seeing it probably over the years. And it's one of those things where the overhead punch might be a little bit easier to react to because it's a different arm and everything like that.
All right, we got our next set here. I believe this is losers bracket action. We got Tekken Master and CBM.
The winner side still.
Oh, this is still winner side? Oh, so this is qualifier to get into 24. Got it. Okay.
Unfinished business from top 48.
Let's see who's going to take this. You know, we've been seeing a lot of Tekken Master really showcasing his mastery of Eddie Gordo as he approaches the matchups here. CBM has been playing very solid throughout the weekend. Really showcasing his mastery of pokes with Jin.
This is a golden opportunity for CBM. I think thus far in the TWT big events like Evo Japan and at DreamHack, kind of at this point in the tournament, he's already kind of like fighting through the losers bracket. You know, it's a really stacked tournament. So to get this far, he's already beaten players like JDCR, players like Chikarin. So this is, like I said, a really, really good opportunity because he's one of those guys that is desperate to get qualified into the EWC. He's been there. He's made it deep in that tournament before, so he's just one of those players that knows he's capable of winning it, so he'll do whatever it takes to get back to that tournament.
Yeah, let's see if he can do it. I mean, there's not that many, I feel like there's not that many Jin players anymore, at least at the highest level.
Jin versus Eddie?
Those guys
the law.
always come
I
crawling
can't
back
read.
Sooner or later. They got the main character syndrome.
Jin's always going to be strong, I think. I don't think that's ever going to be a character that's
never been weak.
He's the main character. Why would you ever want your main character to be anything below higher tier? Yeah. It's always fun to watch a nice Jin specialist, though. All the parries, a lot of potential there. Certain players are better at it than others.
Tekken Master is not on the Tekken character.
Clive? Really?
He is hovering that Clive Rossfeld.
All right, he's locked in the Clive.
We saw Tekken Master play a lot of Eddie so far.
So far, yeah.
So
now switching up to his others.
I wonder what it is that just makes him decide to completely just swap off and go with Clive.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's something that he's played in the past. Maybe it's a character thing. But he has to know as well, CBM does play Clive too. There is going to be familiarity there.
That's true. CBM definitely dabbled quite a bit with Clive, with him having some comparison to his previous main in Tekken 7 Noctis. So I guess he ultimately settled back onto the Jin.
Oh, man.
For Tekken Master.
Tekken Master is putting hands on CBM right now. So with the full follow-up here, a 4-2 gets the wall splat counter hit.
Good interrupt on the string. Tekken Master went for the delayed guard break. Okay, pressure from CBM. Still has yet to activate Heat. Will have a great chance to do so here and follow it up with a wall combo. And then there's always going to be Oki involved afterwards. Jin, double power. Now both players know Heat.
Yeah, but Rage available here for Tekken Master. Everything doing a little bit more damage there. Swipes with the low.
Knockdown, that could have been launched punishable.
Oh my god.
New to Tekken 8, all generic low kicks are
he's going to test them?
punishable.
His name is Tekken Master.
Yeah, he didn't want to run that low hit.
He did not want to
okay,
that smoke. Anyways, first round.
Ooh. But it was still enough to kind of confuse CBM, though. Definitely had him pause, stuck in the mud a little bit, and that's where he was able to sneak in that low kick.
Again, now the ability to be able to sidestep and kind of move around really does help Tekken Master. He's able to utilize certain things. He goes for the big Titan Fist.
Still able to recover and block. Sometimes when your Prow Crush comes out a little bit slower, that's the benefit.
Nice Heat.
Still through it. Is he going to be a sidewalk? Not there. Just got to guess. Whatever Clive's got.
Wall break. We're going to the wall then for combo.
And then with the built-in floor break on some of these moves.
Naruto follow up here. Goes for the flip over. Leviathan cancel into the down back kick. What's he going to do here? How's he going to close it out?
All right, CBM this time.
Jin can still make him come back.
He needs to get in there.
Doesn't matter, didn't block the low.
To close it out. Tekken Master up 2-0 rounds, but they were pretty close rounds, especially that last one. CBM starting to wake up a little bit, I think. Starting to figure out what moves Tekken Master likes in the tournament setting in this matchup.
A lot of his timing through the way that he's picking his shots. Just not throwing out the 1+2, able to get the heat engage. Oh man, he caught him. He clipped him with the last hit. Continuing with the pressure now.
CBM doesn't really have any great life to recover. It's not looking good for him. Game number 1. There's a block. Stay alive. We're going downstairs off of this.
Yeah, great punish. Good presence of mind here. He's going to go for the big axe kick follow-up here off of the screw. No.
Heat.
Oh, no, now he's going to do it. There you go, into the crouch dash 1.
That was a lot of damage. That helps him out a lot. But now he's going to have to take some risks. Or at least try to break down Tekken Master defense. He's doing a great job of that.
Insane comeback with a good
finally
punish.
Blocking that big advancing sweep.
All right, CBM making a smite
right
comeback.
So
Smite.
Slow comeback. Staying down there a little bit.
Trying to capture. Oh, he clipped him there.
Sidestep.
That's the thing I think we should call out and watch is CBM's use of down 4 to kind of just create space, also annoy his opponent. Oh.
Caught him moving. Hey, just like that, CBM's on the verge of tying things up here.
They do it. Are we going to see anything crazy? Are we going to see like a 4-3 being thrown out by Tekken Master, anything like that? No, we're not. Here we go. Final round of game number 1.
Final round, game number 1. Both of them are giving it their all.
First blood CBM with a low kick. Waiting for that first big moment. Who's going to get that launcher, that heat engage, have that potential there?
I think he finally has Clive on lockdown.
On the down back 4.
And he risked him for the biscuit there.
It's the decision. Early burst. Yes. He wants pressure. He wants it now. He's got enough to...
with the thunder.
We don't see that option too much.
Yeah, it's always the hell sweep, the hook fist.
Oh, it's over.
Master,
oh, no, not yet. One more hit.
Hit left.
Clive has to use
would change
D at some point.
Oh, he's activating.
There we
This
go.
could be getting crazy. He's gonna start healing some life too.
CBM's probably fearing for his life right now.
Oh yeah, he's building up that meter too. He almost has 3 meters for the Zantetsuken.
Can't find a spot.
Ooh,
Can't find
there
an
it
opening.
goes. Tekken Master closes off of the first round.
Really back in his
They're
seat there. He
both
threw
giving it
away
their all.
So much health just sitting there, just
walking, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's a decision you got to make. When you build such a big life lead, you tend to just fall into that. I got such a big life lead.
He's gonna stand here and block.
He's gonna make a mistake. But in this game, like, it's really easy if you know your opponent's got their door wide open. They're letting you in and they're playing it.
All right, and they're
too tight,
continuing on
sometimes
forward.
close to the chest. Sometimes it's better to just take a risk early on and then try to defend, but Seaman was just being a little bit too obvious in what he wanted to do there.
It's just having that sensory on when you should be doing gas, when you should be doing break, right? When to fight, when to flight.
Tekken Master came in and took advantage. That's kind of how he plays with Eddie as well. You know, he's just non-stop, relentless offense whenever he feels it.
Right now, big combo here from CBM, has the wall as well. Sword of Savage. Great placement of these low attacks. Nice low jab though to interrupt.
Near the corner.
See in line discretion into the 4-4-4, closing it out there. So CBM taking that round.
The fact that he had heat available there made him feel more comfortable just using an attack 1+2 with the insurance built in through that heat dash.
Ooh,
there's
nice
a hop kick to
Yeah.
interrupt Phoenix Shift.
It's a cool call out too because we haven't really seen that tool here yet
We're
from
going to the wall?
CBM in the particular
We are.
matchup. Yeah.
I like that it came later.
No,
on, so
no
it might
heat
be
yet.
as a result
Oh,
of
now
just
we're in heat.
Pickups on his timing and when he likes to do moves. CBM looking really, really strong in this game.
Speaking of timing, man, he just got that nice sidestep hook fist.
Ooh.
Continued pressure, but Tekken Master, man.
Again.
Oh my God!
good
Here we go,
boy.
CBM. Yo, CBM's just letting him know, man.
All right,
I got a read on you.
CBM
You're gonna go crazy. I'm gonna hop kick you.
Next round, and they could take the point.
I mean, he was definitely starting to work his way back into the match in game number 1.
He's feeling himself now. He's in the zone.
On a lot here. That was very perfect timing as well. Half-life as a reward.
Yeah, man, he was able to get that parry on that Ramos staff, hit him with the can-can kicks, and just took the momentum back.
And
But
this time,
speaking of which,
he's still trying to stay aggressive. This time, he's not just trying to sit on that life lead.
and gets the splat there, not going to get a full
Going in.
extension, but still, he's just continuing.
I think he's finally realized what he needs to do. Okay, activate.
Had to cancel. Wow, he almost got clipped for it.
A little bit late on the punish.
Ooh, slowly getting his health back. And just
Tekken
beat
Master now.
Jin to his
Take a
life.
round.
Oh, he's dead.
He might
Oh,
be
is he gonna?
dead.
He
Is
might
he gonna
be
use
dead.
super?
He could be dead. Oh, the wall though.
Oh, wall
He's hella
break.
dead now. He's hella dead
Soup? No super? Super there.
Unfortunate for him. He went all in, you know, trying
All
to
right,
get all those
CBM
extra
with the
added
point.
attacks. But because he whiffed the wall combo, the recovery frames had to get launched, and of course, clean up here from CBM. And CBM
Oh,
now
thank you,
3 rounds
Cardinal,
straight,
for the
tying things up
following.
as he says go to a decisive final game.
I just
Like
want
a lot
to
of
say
players
I'm not a
could've
Tekken
watched
person,
that
but
ball
I
last
love
day.
watching Tekken
They
in
went and
top
got to
8.
the
I just
wall,
want
the
to
rage art, not
top
the
8.
kill
Love watching
or
Tekken
even
tournaments in
panic,
general.
tried
I
to
always
do
love
regular
watching
wall
with my
combo,
friends.
CBM, good
But
awareness.
thank you for joining
Clutch
me on
seems
watching
like he's
this.
Finally awake now in this set. Tekken Master, I think he's thinking about the character because that was a pretty convincing.
Let me see. They
Pull
got
out the capo.
Yeah, that's what
They
you want. If he
they
didn't
got
have
their
headphones on, he
Clive
could actually
unlocked.
probably
Will
hear
they
you.
switch
We're
to
that
edit?
close to the players right
Oh
now.
yeah, you're right.
That close to the action. He's hovering. He's selecting. He's looking through the outfits. Probably one last.
He's probably taking his time.
reflection
That
before
way,
he makes
he
the
at least
lock.
breathe.
Yep. It's gonna come down to one game. So
Jin versus
all he
Eddie.
needs is
Okay.
3 rounds.
Let's see.
That's all it takes, man. And he's moving on. This is again top 24 winner side.
I have a feeling
qualifier
Eddie's going
match.
to take the first round
To get
because he
to
has
this
to
point, you know, and to stay on the
now
winner
think
side,
about
they've
how he
already
plays
had to go through
Eddie.
So much, and
So it's going to be a little
wants to go down
difficult
to
for
the lower side
CBM
here.
to like close out this
All it
round.
takes is one
That's
win
why
now.
he did the
Here on
switch.
out, it's a play of who could
But
do
I feel
3
like after
rounds
first round, he'll understand how to
Tried
fight
to
Eddie,
check him there
and
with the
then
threes from the
he
handset
can probably
position.
take the win. But that's what I think so far.
Okay, okay, put the brakes on again. This time getting a duck. CBM not falling for it, not back to back. Okay,
to the wall.
gets the follow up there. Savage sword. Goes for the down back 4. Nice duck. Dude, he
Very
ducked it right
good.
away.
And he-
Into the wall standing 2. Follow up. It's big unscaled damage. Oh, and he chased down there with the 4-4-3+4. Oh, he's going to sidestep it.
Yes, but he still recovered nicely. Anyone's game. He's
nice
trying to
blocks.
burn heat
That
dash.
chip
First
damage.
Going
No.
nice. Tekken Master sensed it, so he threw out the quickest attack that he had to interrupt
Oh
CBM.
no!
1-2-3. Natural combo on counter hit. Oh, he put the brakes on just
Nice
in time, and he
work.
gets the down 4, squeezes it
Okay,
in.
I was right on that one
Master
guess,
drawing
but
for
it's
his blood
still
here in the
closer
final
than I
game.
thought.
First round's huge in a spot like this. That allows Tekken Master with some wiggle room. He can play it aggressively. He can take some risks
Oh
here.
my goodness.
Get handsomely rewarded for it.
Nice. Put the brakes on here, but nice 2-4. CBM knowing the options there.
Looks like he's got plenty of Eddie experience. You know, we got Jun Ding out there to practice with. Chop. Hard to react to that.
Nice attack throw.
CBM, he knows he's got that wall position, so he doesn't want to overcommit. He doesn't want to make a mistake. He's taking
Both
it slow
of them
here,
in heat mode.
especially already being down around. Uh-oh.
Missed time on the parry there. He got launched for it there with the sidestep 3+4.
Isn't careful enough, and Tekken Master smells blood.
To the
He's looking
wall.
to kill. Off the
Trying to
wakes
go for the
up.
kill. Doesn't work out, but the low
Ammo.
connects.
Here we go.
Just like
Two
that.
Round 3.
Just like
That
that. We
character
thought
switch
CBM
was
had
definitely
downloaded
improving
him.
him.
Switch to the Eddie.
Ooh,
hit the
let's
refresh
go.
button. Now you don't know what I'm going to do again.
Oh, the follow-up.
Oh
He's
my
getting all these
god.
extra hits,
Oh
and he's
my
getting the combo.
god.
There's all of that.
He is putting him through the
He-
trials. Okay.
He is
what's the
putting
mix?
that pressure
Goes to the
on
mid
him.
option. Punish this time.
CBM, if you can do a lot of pressure, you can heal up all that great health.
Okay.
Pressure is on Tekken Master side. He's the
Stuck.
one wheeling dealing. Okay, the float out of the stance.
Will he use super?
Downstairs, he wants
Does this do
downstairs.
decent damage,
Will
or
he
will
use
he hold
reject
on
to
for
heal
it?
and to take away great? Not this time.
Has to be careful. Throw attempt
Nice,
here from
man.
Tekken Master. Switch sides.
CBM's just trying to survive here. One round at a time. Back 1-4 from Eddie.
Oh, he tried to get him. He forced him to the duck there.
Oh,
but a
nice.
big hop
He's
kick.
punished.
And look at that. CBM.
He might
should
super.
be
He
able
might super to
this
close it
here.
out.
What?
What is
Or
he?
no,
Oh,
never mind low.
I don't know what he was doing there, but hey, he made it work.
Maybe he wasn't confident in the Rage Art killing, and there was plenty of time for Tekken Master to get up and start wilding out. There was like 5 seconds left on the clock.
Jinga level 1. Going for the big sweep early on.
Sensing now both players a little bit tense. They're tightening up their gameplay. They don't want to take the risk in this round. It's a big round.
Okay.
Oh, that was a crazy punish there. He went for the crouch dash 1. Able to
We're
whip
going to the
punish
wall.
against the sidestep 3+4. And this is huge.
And
Look
he-
at CBM. Is he going to Savage Axe?
Yep.
Even
We're
know
going
how
to the
to kill
wall.
after this.
Oh, he goes for the
Be a
sword.
hell sweep. Oh, but not the one he wanted, maybe.
Both in
Splat.
heat as
This is
well.
going to be severe. Look at this. We're
Getting
going down.
himself back slowly and surely.
What's
Another
he going to do, though? That's the question. Is he does have
floor
full
break?
heat as well.
Options, options, options. Tekken Master's got options. He's got heat. And CBM.
Oh, he put him into the mix-up. He's going to do it again.
More plus frames.
Mix,
Tekken Master
mix.
just 1 or 2 hits away. The block from CBM.
Jet.
He's still alive. Side
Oh my god!
That was
oh,
crazy.
Oh my
8
god!
seconds. Oh my god, back
Oh,
one. CBM
no.
ducked it. Thought the low was coming. Tekken Master with the pop
Oh,
off.
Cole, you missed a
You
very
gotta
good
give it up,
match.
man. Tekken Master has been going through so many players here at this tournament. This time putting hands on CBM.
Tekken
able
Master
to beat
was
him and
taking
secure
it,
some
but
spot here, top
CBM was
24
making
winner's
his comeback very
One
smooth. He
step closer.
understood how to fight
was a
Clyde and
super
had it
and
More
unlocked.
points.
Brought this
But then he
man
switched
to
to
his
Eddie.
knees. I mean, it could have been anyone's game. 1 hit left. You fought a very hard-fought set. It started with Clyde.
Yeah.
Ended with Eddie, and we thought it was going to be a runaway with those first
Oh,
2
thank you,
rounds.
Celia.
The heart of a champion. This dude's won tournaments. He's placed deep in the
Thank you for the
toughest
follow.
of brackets, so
I appreciate it
it's a
very
photo finish
kindly.
at the end. The mid to close it out. It's just a simple guess sometimes.
Yeah. Gotta bet it all, but man, oh man, we got more games, more players
We got
from around
more,
the
we
world
got
coming
more.
up. Looking at what we have on deck, we have Yagami, we have Jun Ding. They're going to be going at it. Those are losers bracket matches. And then we have ranked 2 versus Ilias. Another loser bracket match here. Loser round 1 here in our 24.
So we've officially entered the top 24 of Combo Breaker 26.
Okay, so we got top 24
bracket right
losers. Now,
Right. Which one should be fun? We just saw actually both of these players on stage not too long ago. It's been all throughout today. Jun Ding with his order. We have Yagami and Reina. Australia versus Korea. These guys will be going at it. I can't call this one. I think this one's going to be really tough. You know, Jun Ding, when he's on fire, he is on fire. But you can say the same for
the mics are
Yagami.
break.
You can say
Wait.
the same for Yagami. And again,
The stream or me?
probably these 2 players are
your
at the peak
actual
of
stream.
creativity with these characters.
Really?
Yeah, exactly.
Wait,
They're the leading
what's wrong
pioneers.
with my mic?
I think anybody looking to
No, not your mic,
have a
the
strong
audio.
Eddie or is working on it, or same thing with Reina.
I didn't change
definitely
anything
should
from
look
the
to these
audio.
guys. They're the ones at the forefront of like what you should do with this character. Anytime there's a new patch, there's like new changes to moves and everything.
Shit,
Definitely,
my
these
audio
guys are
should
going to be the
break
ones to
in.
figure out how to use it first, how to
Oh, it's
where to
good now.
work that into your gameplay. And so the more
Okay,
you're
that's
watching
weird.
these
I
guys,
didn't change
the more
anything in
you'll
my
improve
settings.
that
Like,
much
huh,
faster.
that's weird.
All right, these guys are locked in. This is going to be a race to 2.
I can't wait till we get to the top 8. All that stuff's going to be first to 3. Yeah.
Out of 5, yeah.
New rule to
Fun times.
master level and up events.
Until we get to our top 8, you got me and Anakin here.
Eddie,
we're going to be walking you guys
Eddie,
through
again.
this. Then we'll pass it off to our homies Steve and MYK as they do our
This is
top 8.
right,
And
huh?
we're going to enjoy that because there's a lot to watch. Not
I
only
swear,
is it
it's like
again,
one time
points on
I
the
never
line,
see Eddie, and now I'm seeing nothing but
qualification,
Eddies.
we also got a preview of the final character here for Season 3.
It's the move that you want to watch out for when Eddie's just pulling back, stalking like that. He's got a really, really sneaky range on that sidestep 3+4, so you can't be giving that up too many times.
Ooh, nice.
Bro, it used to be mid-mid.
Yeah, used to be better, still very good.
Still very, very strong move.
Got me.
Oh my.
Locked him
nice
down
pressure.
from crouch down forward 4. Continued with the pressure here. Oh, I like it. Look at the mix.
Tricky, but Yagami found his way out of it. It's going to help him out tremendously. A lot of damage dealt, a lot of damage healed, a little bit of heat remaining left, and now he's got the life lead. 16 seconds left. That's not a lot of time left.
Clock
Time
goes
might
down
be a
fast.
factor.
Or God kick, running attack here. Oh, but a great sidewalk, but still chases him down.
I don't think Reina's
Now
gonna close out
lead
because
in
they have
favor
the
of
health
Yagami.
lead.
Junding has
So
to put
Eddie
in
has
work
to
here,
close out
but he
either
is
with
putting in the work. Oh my God, look at the time.
Oh!
He got it.
Oh!
He got it.
Got it.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
A little bit
Good
disappointed
shit,
on
Eddie.
Yagami's face there. I mean, those scrambles at the end are very, very intense. It's just a race. Sometimes you're just like both trying to see who presses that first button. What's
To the wall?
going to be?
We're gonna wall break?
It's like no rage, no heat or anything like that. So
Wait, I know the stage is either wall break or floor break. I don't remember which one.
All right, choked him out. Follow up here. More God kick once again, and Junding closing out the pressure.
It's a wall break.
Keeping him at the wall here again with the forward 1. Oh.
Yagami's not afraid to use that power crush, man. Just
They
because
both have not
punishable doesn't
activated
mean
heat
that, you
yet.
know,
That's
he's
very
thinking twice about it.
surprising.
I mean, the reward is much better. I mean, you get
There
your turn
we
back
go.
completely.
We to the
Getting your
wall?
turn
Nope.
back or taking a turn away from the opponent is
They're
everything
both
in
in
this
heat
game
now?
because a turn leads to so much at times.
Obvious block. What's he gonna do with it? The approach here from Junding. The slide. Oh, that was so sick. Yagami, the specialty, should be able to close. Oh wait, it missed.
This is the tail spin again, a timeout
Nice
situation.
overhead.
These guys are taking their time with these rounds. 2 long rounds to start off the set. And you wouldn't really think that because neither of these guys are kind of like turtles, I guess you could say. Like they like to fight.
Yeah.
But I think because of that fact, they respect each other so much
To the wall?
that they actually want to take it slow this time because the stakes are really, really high. This is actually winner goes home, loser side. So
Yeah, it's gonna be the end of somebody's tournament.
a lot on the line, man.
Okay, while standing 4. Pressure here with the down forward 1-2, going back the other way. These guys, they're just swinging back and forth. My turn, your turn.
A little bit of heat expiring. It's going to be the heat smash. Eddie catch the float. I think Yagami tried to hop kick a potential low there, but there was not a low.
Right, back 2 series, follow up here, looking to close things out. Junding with the life lead here. He also has Majika level 1 here. Got to be aware of that because it does give him extra utility on his handstand attacks.
Oh my
Junding's really good
nice
at using
blocks.
a down back forward tracking kick from range 1.5 and up. And I mean, it's like worth it sometimes to even try to snipe it and duck it because Junding's really fishing for that when you're
Oh,
back.
there's the wall break.
With
With
time
3
winding
seconds on the
down,
clock.
Yagami
Doesn't matter.
gonna
They
burn
win.
the clock. Round number 3 under his belt. Match point for him. Game number 1. Sorry, game point.
See if he's able to pull it off here. We're now at the bottom of the stage here. Oh, third hit.
That move is so new, and Eddie has really never had anything like that, so it's just going to be a thing that players are not used to for a long time.
Yeah, you got that non-launch
Nice
G-clef.
counter.
G
It's a
clef.
putter.
Yagami, both players in heat state. Pretty healthy.
Pressure here.
Oh,
Swap goes for the 1+2.
Oh man,
Drop.
Yagami worked hard to get off the wall, and then he ended up right back on it.
Yeah, man, you're not going nowhere. Not today. Look at this, chipping away at the lows. Standing
Very
forward to
good.
close it out, and look at
this
that
match could
final
really go
round
to
here,
anyone.
game
I
number
don't
1.
know. They're both
Junding
very
feeling
good
himself
against each other.
offensively.
Okay, things are picking up now. Not a lot of just feeling each other out anymore.
Second hit, able to land here. Making great use of these lows here, especially from tip range.
4-1 plus frames for Junding into more plus frames. This is
Ooh,
going to
nice
float.
burst.
Nice catch on that
Burst.
heat burst.
Come on.
Not too
It's
much
heat.
damage though, since he didn't really start that off with a launcher.
I got a fucking guilty gear when I'm
Okay,
watching
down 3,
Tekken.
poke. Good counter poke there from Yagami.
Power crush to get some breathing room. Junding knows he doesn't need big damage here, so he's content just dealing small pokes, getting closer and closer to the finish line. with electric. Yeah, no need for a big punish. He's taking it slow, hit after hit after hit.
John the Ding.
Aggressive with the lows as well. Yagami shakes his head. Thinks he sees some.
And he closes it out.
Openings.
That's not.
And it was a crazy sequence too, because like he went for like 3 lows straight at the end of the round there. Kind of ballsy, right?
What the character slot that likes to reset
those
tempo.
guys were pretty much playing it close, or sorry, playing it pretty safe for the most part. And it's all about when you want to just start like switching it up. That's where you really get into your opponent's heads and make them second guess themselves. And it's a short set, so like where you decide to do that is that much more important. Because you decide to do it at the wrong time, you burn out all your strats, and then what are you gonna do?
Yeah, sometimes you gotta make sure you have the answers before you take the test. Anyways, going back into the action, Junding up 1-0 here. Yagami gonna have his work cut out for him, and one way to do it is by getting those clutch blocks
like
there.
That
was on the relaxed 3. Able to close it out here. Gets big damage now as a follow-up.
But this Reina will not.
It's nice to be aware when Eddie has like an opportunity to take that really big risk right there.
Ooh!
Reina's impressive.
Go, look at the damage
really
here.
Impressive.
Should be able to get close to closing it out. Not going to get the kill, but let's see what he does and how he's going to capitalize. Oh, that's going to do it.
Oh, gets a grab.
Stop hitting the wall, getting the damage that he needs in first round here. Yagami.
Already
going downstairs. The stage is a little bit bigger at the lower level.
Yeah, when they get the cracks early on, it'll transition it early.
I feel like over time, Yagami is gonna understand their Eddie to a flowchart degree.
A lot of small teching going on, a lot of poking. Junding really looking to lean on that right kick just to keep Yagami at bay.
Yeah, this time trying to evade there, not able to do so. Sidestep 3+4 to counter attack. And I like the way that Yagami is kind of pulling out all these pokes, but this time gets clipped by a counter hit on the back 1.
Finally, a first big moment. The back 1-4 counter hit. Was able to deal nice chunks off the life bar, but outside of that, this round has pretty much been a little bit of jabbing, a little bit of poking.
Right underneath. The follow-up here. Look at this pressure.
Grab
Not
again.
gonna hit the wall. Oh, he does.
They're just putting in their mix-ups now.
Looking to close it out there. What a block there from
Very
Junding.
good.
Heat smash punish. Or no, he went for the counter hit actually.
Needs to deal a little bit more damage as time winds down.
Reina has a time advantage. Ooh, can Eddie close it?
There's no time. He has to make something happen. He got the lead.
Eddie's in the lead. Ooh, nice. Reina trying to close it out.
Trying to lay down. He thought that he was going to be able to time it out there, but there was actually a lot of time on the clock. Enough to get a couple low hits in.
Okay, 1, 4, 2, 3. Engage, follow up now. Pressure at the wall. The wall setting 1 ended up hitting there. Did not let it rip.
Eddie's
couple whips, couple of missed punishes. Junding trying to be careful at the wall. That's a nice idea to use heat burst just to get some breathing room.
Oh, he picks up.
Off of you.
Side wall though, he has to be careful. Goes with unblockable. No, cancels it out.
I think that might have hit if he stood up.
Yeah, I feel like it was going to end that sequence.
Slowly and surely, but Reina has the huge health
still
lead.
alive,
They can just follow it out
be
for a
healing
time
up
being.
and will be able to keep his rage here.
I think that's what they're trying to do.
The thing about that is that
but their health is neck and neck nearly.
At like 40% health, which is insane.
For the grab.
Yeah, Reina's slowly just stalling for time.
Oh, he's
but punishes.
He gets it. Wow, man, good stuff there. Great patience there from Yagami too.
Yagami stalling for time. I see what they're trying to
time
do.
Ticking below 10 seconds. Pretty much every single round.
Whoa. No punish.
Wall splat. Potential for a nice combo. Junding sidestepping off the wall. Doesn't want the side wall to come into play.
See what he does with it.
Good awareness there.
Ooh,
Lily
nice.
trade. Gorgon kick. Try to get a moving sidestep. The down 4 able to clip him though.
It almost whipped.
Oh my god, the trade. He tried to convert.
Float
good.
again. A lot of floats with heat bursts. A lot of guys, both Eddie and Reina kind of just jump
wall?
around, find themselves in the air quite a bit. So that's probably why that's happening.
Chip,
Pressure here.
slowly chipping
Dash
Reina
cancel.
out. Have the pressure in the
Down
corner.
3, one more hit
And
can do
there
it.
we
Crouch down
go.
4-3 mid option here from Junding. Now, very important round here. Set point for Junding. Yagami needs this round to tie things up and stay alive.
Whoa!
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
the chain's
God.
down. He didn't get to hit him. Okay. Side
Sidestep that.
Oh, it is still all hit.
55
Now they're
damage
both
on the
in
back
heat.
turn. He's going to try to chip it out. That's a lot of gray life that Yagami has been able to deal so far. Float again.
Oh, nice.
With
Good
the
pickup.
jab this time. 4-3. Junding trying to get in close. Yagami trying to protect his life lead. There's a hell sweep. Not many of those so far this set.
Ooh. Oh, again.
that's
Again.
very good.
Chip.
Oh,
Chip.
Yagami.
Okay. Oh, okay.
3 in a row. Those
1-1.
kicks.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fucking
I mean,
fix
sometimes
it.
when you are just
What the
that
fuck was
focused on like winning, and you're just trying to play super safe, trying not to die, that's the stuff that can happen. And then when something happens 2 times, 3 times, you start to like
break your shell. I'm gonna crack.
You start to feel kind of rushed a little bit to make a decision.
Especially with the time there.
You never want to eat a 4th one, and it's a bad spot to be in. Judging was in a corner there.
All right, let's see.
God,
This
I
is
don't know who this is gonna
go
go
to the
to.
beach here.
It's
Find out
really
who's
is
going to move
anyone's
forward.
game.
This is loser's bracket. Loser is out of the tournament.
3rd and final game. I mean, these guys are really close to top 8 at this point in the bracket. You just got to win a few, and you're there. But every opponent is like one of the best players in the world.
Okay.
Heat burst activate just because Reyna's already almost dead, so might as well have that extra resource to finish it off.
Up, he chased him down here. He's going to get the follow-up. And again, because he is the aerial state, not going to do too much damage here, but positioning could be everything. Whoa. Okay. Stomp. No, pick up.
I think he did that to try to catch a sidewall, maybe. That's just that awareness that Yagami has. Another float. Judging tried the running attack.
Gonna rage art?
Yeah, that should be enough to
Yep,
kill
there's
as well.
right there. It is.
Here we go. Reyna with the rage art. Looking to close out round number 1 here in game number 3. Gets the kill. Devil Reyna.
Definitely more than enough damage on that one. And, I mean, so many floats out the air. I would probably be more careful about using some of these attacks that leave me vulnerable to heat burst, to jabs.
It's a lot of the stance transitions, too. Once he's in handstand position, he is susceptible being in the air. Some of his aerial attacks as well. Puts him in a bad spot, but again, you know, he does take less damage, but he's really trying to find a way to get the hits and get the turn. Okay, sidestep 3+4 again. This time gets a big counter hit, follow up to the string link.
Oh man, did you do that on purpose?
Oh, again, he was in the air. Step.
They
No.
both activated at the same time, but Reyna has a punish.
Players locked
but
and
it could've
loaded
been
with meter.
Traded it. It could have been bad there.
I think Junding just wants to burn out Yagami's heat. Heat smash, pressure from Yagami. 20 seconds, plenty of time to work.
20 seconds.
Oh,
Reyna's gonna stall it
that's
for
a
time.
whip punish. The follow-up here, looking to close it out. Oh,
parry.
it's punished.
Oh, that's launch punish.
Not
What?
capitalized with the launch punish. Junding eats the low kick from Yagami.
Ooh,
2
Yagami
rounds
has
up
Eddie
just
on
like
lock.
That was a mad scramble. He didn't punish the 1-1-2. We're down 4. He probably didn't think that this 3rd hit was even going to come out.
Yeah.
Just because the first 2 hits whiffed.
Oh, this time getting the wall running too. The follow-up here, no, not able to do so. And again, man, such a tall order now for Junding. He needs 3 rounds straight just to stay in the tournament.
That down 3 has been the saving grace for Junding. He's been able to build a lot off of just that low alone.
Ooh,
they still hit
nice.
him. Trying to move, maybe? Oh, here we go.
That's a great call out on that sidewalk. Sometimes you don't really want to take that risk at -9.
Gets a punish here, sidewalk.
Okay.
He gets the link, the follow-up. This is huge.
Wants extra. And the last mix-up, that was a mistake. What's it going to be from Yagami? Counter hit throw.
Nice grab. 20 seconds on the
Not that
clock.
much damage, though, because it didn't hit the
Eddie
wall.
still has the health
But here
lead.
comes the hell sweep. Is that going to be
Reyna.
enough to get Junding to break?
I feel like one rage or someone's gonna get called for it.
No duck.
Junding, last chance. Last chance for Junding. Back 1-4. Not counter hit.
Yup, there it is.
No way.
Going to be
He
dead.
hits.
Yep.
It's
Back
over.
Still on the ground.
That's kind of like a punish in a way because Eddie's
my
stuck
God.
just going into transitions. And
My God, John do the ding.
that is
It's
enough.
over.
They wanted to wait just to make sure because they worried that it was going to be
That was
airborne.
insane. That was genuinely insane.
Plenty of damage on that
He
one.
was all smiles. As soon as he knew, he's like, oh, what? I see back 1-4. I'm going to activate Rage Art. And it was enough. So good stuff, man.
I had a feeling he was like, I had a
still
feeling
in the
he was gonna
tournament, top
call out the rage.
24,
He was
loser
gonna call
side.
the rage
And
art.
Junding, unfortunately, out of the tournament now.
He's usually a big fan favorite at these tournaments. I know he would have been a favorite last night during the auction, but he'll probably have to look forward to next year's combo breaker
Get caught in the,
to break
that
through
string.
into the top 24. Nice job, though, to Yagami, making it all the way out here from Australia. That's probably one of the longest flights that you could take, right? You know better than
Absolutely.
anyone.
Absolutely. That is definitely a long flight. Not an easy flight either. And, you know, it's a lot of time to just reflect on your loss, too. You don't want that.
Or win. Got that trophy.
Or
in the
win.
lap. Yeah. Well, what's that trophy you got there? And you just get to tell the whole story. How about you're like just the champion of Combo Breaker. 1,200 players. All right, is that Rangchu setting up against Ilias?
It is.
Okay.
Let's go.
I wonder if there being like 3 Eddie players in the top 24 have to do with anything with like how strong he is. You know, are they talking about Eddie on Twitter?
You know, they don't talk about Eddie on
They don't.
Twitter. But you got to remember, because of the game and how it kind of changed, especially right before EVO Japan, a lot of the top tiers, especially the ones that have the meta when it comes to heat bursts and installs and stuff like that, not as dominant. Not as dominant. That causes everyone else that was on the cusp or kind of down there to rise a little bit, right? But, I mean, is Ilias even going to use Eddie? Are we going to see Lily?
That's who we played last night.
Okay.
And he won.
He won, right?
He did great. He did great. We'll just say that. He put on a show.
Put on a show. And then sometimes that's all people want. But for these guys, you know, they're obviously fighting for more. There's a reason why there's so many international players here at this event and at the upcoming events that you're going to be seeing on the tour. Is because they want that qualification spot. They want the points. They want to be able to make sure that they're able to play for something bigger.
I don't know if you guys know, but Ilias is actually really, really young. Don't let that beard fool you. He's like in the under 25 club for sure. Yeah. He travels with his older brother sometimes, and he's a really nice guy, actually. I like hanging around Ilias. Cool dude. He's going up against another cool dude, Rang Chu.
Yep. Two-time Tekken World Tour champion, once in 7, once in 8. Air extraordinaire, but he is using Fakaram here. He has a strategic reason for using the Thai Warrior. And we got Ilias with the Eddie. And you're right, though. They're not talking about Eddie.
Rangchu is also in loser's bracket, though. Let me see who he lost to. I'm curious. It looks like he lost to Farzine.
Yeah, he lost to Farzine Super Clean Lydia earlier.
I wonder if he's as the person that he was in 7. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he looks like it. Okay, cool.
I was going to say yes.
Stepped, and, you know, Fak couldn't have done that back in the day.
The down 2 came out. That was most certainly a misinput on down 4-2. Rangchu still a nice life lead. He does have to worry about his back being to the wall. You see him trying to take a micro sidestep into guard out of that bad position.
I'm trying to catch him with the mid there.
Low jab. Low jab's key these days.
Oh my god.
That earned him round number 1. Low jab stopped any kind of momentum that Ilias was trying to build to make that comeback. 3 shenanigans. We're right above a floor break at the start of this round here, going down to the lower level where there's even more stage hazards at play.
Good punish there from Ilias. Now pushing pressure towards the wall here. He's going to get floated.
Probably going to see a lot of that again with Eddie being on the screen. Just floats from heat burst, jabs, everything like that. And also, Fakaram's got like the down kick that he used to pick up.
Yeah, he had the down kick pickup. He also has a standing 3, which will pick him out from some of the stances. Let's see what he does here, is how he's going to approach. They're about even a life. Back 1 into the 4-4-1+2. The pressure here, let's see what he does.
Sick challenge with the back 1 too, because I think Ilias had blocked 3+4, which meant that it was his turn, but Rangchu said, actually, it's not.
Nope, not today. All right, right now, Rangchu 2 rounds straight here. Down forward 2 launch.
God,
right to the knee follow-up here. He's going to be able to push towards the wall.
That was a little bit of Rangchu Kuma style right there, because Rangchu just knows from neutral when he needs to throw out these keep-out attacks. It was kind of a big part of his game as a Kuma player, and right there, that was basically what you saw.
Yeah, I'm
all this.
I'm going to bear Pistons right now. Ooh. Okay, let's see what he got. One more, he can do it.
Down 4-4 counter hit, more than enough.
It was back to back. Are you going to activate heat? All right, me too.
Oh, the up 1+2 able to land. Clipped his long legs. Oh, but the wall messes it up.
Side wall saves lives. Both players.
Again!
Ooh, nice
he beats
punish.
out the lip. Can you imagine? Dude, is that because it's Fox legs?
Perhaps, but he definitely.
That was wild.
He burned his up 1+2s there. I mean, Rangchu's going to do everything to not get hit by that anymore.
I mean, if he whiffs, he's dead, right? So let's see. There's going to be maybe a little bit more patience or hesitation here from Rangchu as he tries to smoke.
That was a sick combo. Ilias working on a perfect, just like that. I mean, that was supposed to be Rangchu clean 3-0, but somehow we're at final round game 1.
Yeah. That damage just disappeared. What happened?
All right. Rangchu still trying to keep the pressure up. I mean, that's just what Fakaram does. So if you're not doing that, you're not taking full advantage of your character. Float into the down kick pickup, into the tailspin, all of it, and catches a little bit of that floor blast as well. He gets all that damage, 53 points just off of a float and more.
Everything's starting to hit now. Ilias finally gets a punish here, pushing towards the wall. Activation.
Burst, second burst going to win it. But positioning from Ilias, corner pressure.
Woo!
That's really smart. When you're in that corner, you got heat. You might as well just do a move, force him to block it, heat dash. That's a lot of breathing room.
Oh, one more hit can do it. The spring kick.
You know what Ilias is thinking. Might try that up more. 12 seconds left. Last pixel for Ilias. That's a wall splat. Will he sorry, will he rage right here? He will not rage. He wants to mix up a quick thinking situation.
He has the lead.
No, he has the
lead.
Oh,
he missed.
Oh, he
my
missed by
God,
an
he stole
inch.
that one away.
Oh my
Wrong
God,
G
and it got
with a
like
face palm there. He can't believe it
That's
himself, and neither. I mean, that happened so fast, and it's a decision between doing the rage art, winding down. What are you gonna do? And Rangchu kind of buckled under the pressure. Ilias was able to sneak in that life lead, and then he like did some flippy stuff with Eddie, so Rangchu couldn't hit him, and that was just masterful play right there.
Knocked my soul.
Hey, don't do
There.
Ed.
By
Don't
the
let
Eddie
me
guy.
know. Don't do this.
Speaking of the Eddie guy, right now gets a big combo to start things off here.
yeah,
Oh, the sidewall stunt in play, but he's going to readjust for another wall hit. Oh my
Another
God.
wall. He
Now
didn't
he's
want to
keeping the
overcommit.
pressure.
He didn't want to overcommit. He knows the strong positioning that he has right now. Already being up a game and over half life. It came to round one.
Good block, but bad punish there from Rangchu. Wasn't ready for it. Now look at this spot. This is a good spot for Rangchu, but he has to be able to get the offense in his favor.
Come on.
He's got heat available with it, but he didn't
Fuck
even
him
get
on,
a
what's
chance to do
happening,
anything.
man?
He's forced to rush out that upward 3 knee just to heal
He
up
traded,
and try to
but
start something.
fuck him
It's
wrong.
looking good though. Things are adding
Ooh,
up quick.
that
Had
knee.
his flat there, but still very close. Has to be careful again.
Holy
the
shit.
guard break.
Mix up. He plays it safe.
Oh, he got lucky there. Oh, he had to cancel it.
That was a block down 4. Could have been a launch.
Oh,
he
doesn't
tried to
matter.
kick
Tried to parry it,
reversal.
but the timing was off.
Heartbreaker for Rangchu. There were so many chances.
Okay, forward 1+2.
Ruda activated. Ilias missing out on some punishes a little bit, but he's
I
definitely
hear
aware. He's not gonna
loud
let that
cheering
happen
from
more
the
than once.
background. I wonder what's going on.
The throw. You don't really see that one too many times, but that's a really strong option. A lot of damage already.
Never see it, and
All
this
right,
time
oh,
right
we're
now,
in heat
huge
now.
life lead here for Rangchu.
Finish. This is a small chance for Ilias. He's got to make the most out of this heat. He tried to go for the low
Very
crush again.
good.
Yeah, went for the up 1+2, try to get cheeky with it.
I respect the effort.
Okay, handstand 1 into the low, Majinga level 1. Oh, he tried to down forward 2 there. Able to put the brakes on. Gonna catch him watching here.
As careful as he was, Ilias still finds a wall splat. This is going to be big damage. Oh, he drops a combo. A little bit of a break for Rangchu. Some healing here. This is huge. Gets caught swinging into the third hit. Oh, and the heat's expiring for Ilias, so that means he's like got that little bit of that less resources.
Oh man, everything is starting to land here for Rangchu. One more hit can do it, but a big block, big punish.
There we go. Like I said last time, he blocked it down 4, couldn't get the launch.
Dead?
He's dead. What? What?
Oh, he's not dead, he's
Sometimes you
alive.
just gotta rage art, my brother.
But he still cleans the plate with the forward 4-3 low. Ilias, 1 round away from eliminating Rangchu.
No harm, no foul. Rangchu still not shy with the down 4s. It's a big part of Fakumram's, toolkit. And every character can launch punish it, so it doesn't matter that he got it there. You still got to use it, I think.
Jesus Christ.
We get to the wall, we can. A little bit extra on
Numbers
top.
just go crazy.
He's going to try to stop Ilias
That's
from
what happens when you have,
activating
like,
heat burst here. But
Legs that are
does it
longer
right
than your
away.
entire upper
Go
body.
down 2, I like it.
Oh, nice wall.
Got it.
That's
Here we go, final round. Game number 2. Rangchu fighting to stay alive here. Ilias fighting to move forward.
Super close rounds, back and forth between these two. Good start for Rangchu. He's trying to just even things up.
Starting.
Ilias already down to half life. Okay, that was to interrupt the burst. Little frame trap there.
Okay, more pressure. Try to keep him right by the wall, but the heat smash able to land here. This could be the momentum that he needs. He does have Majinga as well. You got to be careful. He has that low that could be threatening. He went for it.
That's now 14, minus 14.
And Rangchu
All right, 1-1.
able to steal the round away to live to fight another day.
No, it's still
That
Sam
first
Show.
game, though, I guess Rangchu's thinking like, man, it could have been 2-0
Oh, there it
me.
is.
Man, but now
Kira Kira is about to
Oh,
jump on
Cherio
stage.
won over Jack.
there he is.
Kira, nice guy.
Wait, Cherio.
Shaky, man. You can
Yeah,
see.
yo, did you see that?
He's
The
super
Johnny?
shaky.
You see that? He had this
Rangchu's
shaky
asking
That makes
for more
sense.
water.
House of Rangchu's hands, they're steady. Yeah, he's hiding him. Cross your arms. We don't get to see them. He hurt us back here. Rangchu face. Only get a minute, by the way, when you're up here coaching. So you got to make it quick. You got to get everything you want to say out. Rules are rules, but looks like a pretty lengthy coaching session here. There's a lot that Kira wants to get off his chest.
He's gonna max it out. He's gonna optimize.
Yeah.
All right, they're going to have to give him the signal at some point.
There's a lot. There's a lot. I wonder what all that could be. Because it's probably really hard to remember that sometimes. That's a whole minute of, like, whatever it is. I don't think it was that much that he missed out on outside of, like, punishes and everything.
Yeah.
There were a lot of missed punishes, but Ilias had already been, like, improving on that toward the end of that last game anyways.
He took a big risk, though, towards the end. You know, he went for that Majinga low, got punished for it.
I'm always really curious to what these guys are saying during the coaching, because I wonder if it's like
come up next time, bro.
Region to region. Yeah, we should. We should.
Yeah. Just like in boxing, you can hear what the coaches are saying. I want to know. Maybe we don't want to know.
It's one of the more mysterious and secretive parts. What's being said.
We're just going to start making up stuff on what they're saying.
Do some auto dubs.
Yep. All right, here we go.
Yesterday.
Dash forward. Dash first. Oh, big boot. Follow up. He's dead.
Oh, punish.
Keep out. Yeah, he went all in with that special spring kick there.
Good patience again from Rangchu this time. Making it count now, finally officially having the lead here in the set.
So he's catching on some of Ilias' sidestep patterns.
But that's something we really haven't seen utilized either, is the sky roar, the kick,
as well
the
as
jet kick.
It's like challenging patterns. So Rangchu's starting to put it together, it seems.
What the hell is that interaction?
He's actually out of nowhere on the verge of going up 2-0. I mean, it was not looking good for him at first.
Oh, wait a minute. Ilias might not want to have to contend with that.
Yeah,
no 2-0 for you.
On one. He's careful of the rage art. He's weary of it. Ilias taking advantage of the defensive stance from Rangchu. Down 4-1 for enough to close it out.
Enough speed.
Like, he is like
follow up here right now, Rangchu. Wow. You got block those, you're going to get punished for them.
Punish just got better and better over time.
Should be able to get the wall here for sure. See what he does. Stomp City.
Ilias in full control here. Even shut down the retaliation from Rangchu. Big pressure back to the wall as well. Rangchu activate to try to maybe heal up some of this health. Ilias continuing to press forward. Heat expiring from Rangchu. And there's the wall splat.
7 golden letters.
Missed out an opportunity to kill though. The rage art. He should be able to survive this.
Yep, that's going to hit. It's going to do maximum damage here.
Wait, that's
now
not game. I'm reading that wrong.
Are you
if I'm Ilias here, I'm not doing anything. I'm not risking anything because another hit sequence can end it all here.
Guilty Gear Super.
Oh my God, they traded.
Always do that.
Rangchu.
Counter hit.
Well, they don't just get raw
Ilias
super
staying alive here.
what do you call it? They need to be
He's
at
very
a
much
certain
alive here in this set. This is
Okay,
the
but
final
listen,
game.
raw super's funny.
Loser goes home. Winner advances.
guard
It
break.
keeps their dreams of a top 8 alive, as well as a ticket for the EWC later on this year.
Oh, look at the patience here. Trying to chase him down there with a 4-4-1 plus 2, not able to do so. But Ilias with a slight life lead here. He's threatening, looking to tie things up. Activation.
No float on that. Okay.
Used all of it already.
Really fancies that up forward 3 into the heat dash.
Well, after this, I gotta see what Guilty Gear's
Rangchu
going on.
trying to close it out. 1-2. Stuffs
I
Ilias'
can't stop
challenge.
watching Tekken. This is a movie to me.
Ilias fishing. He's playing small. He might be needing to think bigger here.
Big jump.
Try to
go for the middle option.
Almost has rage.
One more hit can do it, and he gets it.
Yeah, still.
Damn, Omen. From behind, Rangchu makes the comeback.
Nitro versus
I thought he was done.
Jacko
Was looking real.
Leo.
Quite escape. Indeed here, using the FD right, just wants to push Leo away, but that's why he uses the jump. Close that distance that was built by the FD blocks. Oh, it is, bro. Flash kicks the empty jump. Ballsy. RC right here again, try to get him to flinch with a 2S. Does catch classified that time, and another one.
Nice burst.
Once again, though, the jumping no
nice grab.
out these minions before they're even able to become a factor here. It's a wall break and a guaranteed lead now. Nitro doing an incredible job cementing himself here
on Jacko and not Geo.
No, not a thought for a second. We are straight back in. Jacko is the call. Yeah, you know, Nitro took the game, but I like the way Classified's playing the Jacko.
Wait, maybe because Nitro understands Geo one of Nitro very well. Join for Jacko to see what they can do so far, but Nitro's been fighting a lot of Jackos.
And Classified's trying to bait out a flash kick right there, right? Nitro's doing a great job being disciplined and then taking into the skies with the BRC fall for the defensive option instead. Nitro's so good, man. Doubles up with the slice, and now he's going to lead us with a positive bonus here. Quick little reposition. I love the FD just to make just enough room. And again, it's threatening with these air approaches just enough, but it doesn't matter. The just block finds the 2K. Feed here. Oh, tried to hunt him down again, but classified. The frame traps the minion sandwich now. What we're going to do with it? Enhance the minions. Matter of fact, YRC, you still got punished for it. Oh, instant block throw punish. Wait a minute. And steals the corner. Oh no, and then the overhead finds the mark. That was really interesting, the buffed minion beating the YRC, something you don't get to see as often. Yeah. It does lead us now, once again, trying to beat him to the spot as often as possible. I like how often Claptrap's willing to fight without the minions. Obviously, they're the icing on the cake here, but we still gotta pick a nice little piece of pastry to be able to have something to put on it. Oh man, yeah, Nitro, I love this jab pressure. Again, the sequences are so safe. Trying to catch Classified, press it back. Got in there with the 5K. Okay, buff activation, repositions. As a helicopter down, doesn't quite work out. Again with the reposition, this time utilizing the minions in the perfect spacing. It's 3 minions in the corner here. Flash King does clear it though. Man, and even hit Jacko, right? And now another jab into the 6K, but interrupted. Flash King made it that time and dodged.
Good burst though.
2DRC doubles up, nice little anti-air trade block from Nitro, but better spacing. Classified. That little dash backwards was everything.
Oh, nice DP.
Classified's like minute movements. I've been keeping him so up that again right there, right? Another little micro walk back. Man, what a way to turn it around. Just staying outside the range barely of Leo's options. His positioning is actually unreal so far.
Oh, called the grab. We going to the wall? Nope.
In the dash
Next.
Back dash, and we continue in that dance to another stage, please. 5K, not much. Oh,
6
but
feet
an anti-air.
again.
Picks him out with the minion there, expecting him to not have time to move, it seems. 200 meter and a dream now. As we dog with a dash over. Oh man, Classified, yeah, can pretty much do whatever he wants at this point. Tries to get the air thrown, and he's gonna open the door for Nitro, though the landing punish was there.
What's the mix? What's the mix?
In, utilizing that new special a little bit at a time, as again, the staggered 5K.
Oh wait, was that a safe jump?
Driver, but should be able to
oh,
out of it.
Oh, he tried to go for a burst bait, but it was in stance mode.
And the back turn movement is ridiculous here. The FD's trying to buy some space again. Way to work down the other side, but Nitro, of course, got to burst in the situation. And
2K punish.
Classified, man. Just again staying at the range he needs to up against Leo, right? Not getting caught in the cross-ups, not getting caught in the close quarters combat, excuse me. No, yeah, the CQC can definitely get messy there, but I appreciate again
Nitro, what are you gonna do? Taking a rest?
These out at what a good block, and again,
I know this set is really good.
For the shimmy at round start, dude. You know what I'm saying?
I wish I saw the Jack set, but the fact that Cherio won, I think Cherio was on.
Yeah, I'm really loving both the way these players are playing. That's why
I want to say it was Johnny. Memories of
seeing a lot of FD up against the back turn strings. You got to up against Leo. Nitro is adjusting to that with these harassments of these mini dash Ks, right? So good from both sides. Back turn steps away. Oh, and again, like you said, a little bit of spacing here.
Nice
the adjustments coming out from Nitro as we 5P to beat the minion and then beat the anti-air. Here, nice from
nice shield again.
That space. He's so good at building some space before challenging with the FD. Okay, after the 2D, not much else. Again, the minion mix up so strong. Nice, setting the projectile straight through it, and then yeah, he's not going nowhere. The 2D cutting him off at the pass. Nitro now wanting to let go of this round. Double
grab,
the whips here, runs past, same situation as before, was looking for the cross-up, gets in the back turn here though. That's why Classified double jumped, right? And then Nitro just reacted and jabbed him out of the air anyway. Both these guys are so good. Axe kick into the overhead,
nope.
Just a sliver of life
Wall
left,
break
and
is all
not
I
much
need.
to do to take it home. Gaming around once again here for Nitro. An opportunity. Try and push yourself just a bit farther forward here. Nice chunk of damage. And we slide past. Oh, yeah, and then the overhead as well. As soon as he got pushed back a little bit, right, that's one of the longer range options from back turn. And the minions all over him at this point. He's trying to press into them, and Nitro finds the hit. Oh, the 6K, and the whip kind of got a little scramble going. Definitely resulted in Classified not realizing when the button was going to be pressed. I had the just block on the soccer kick there, was trying to earn the turn back. FD Finding a little bit of room.
Nice
here.
BRC.
Catches him in the middle of the backdash. Helpless in the moment. As now it's Gets for game.
Super.
And unfortunately,
Well,
we have
and that
guessed
kills.
incorrectly. Nitro pushing even farther
Nitro
forward.
on set
a
point.
Potential set point to come through here. It's now 2-1 in favor of
Classified is still going to stay on Jacko.
Yeah, I've
They're
been
that
expecting
confident.
Nitro to kind of actually exit back turn stance and go into throws, but he's been doing such a good job mixing between the dash 5Ks and the overhead that's been working out.
Actually,
enough,
that's
right?
2
So
Jackals in
really
top
love
8
the way
now
he's
that I think
playing.
about it.
Honestly,
It's
that might
very
be our final layer that
impressive.
we start to initiate here in this final game. I think that actually might be a good call.
Could be here, already harassing early. You can see the FDs immediately come out from Classified. Actually, Guard putting up himself, and then the fireball was so good to get rid of the minion, but the dash, so buggers, let's go.
IBFD nice to buy some room, but unfortunately it pushes Leo back, but it keeps you in the corner. A burst bait once again, and with the full confirm, Classified punching from the ropes here.
Nitro doing such a good job, man, sniping with these 2Ks, perfect spacing on so much of this, but now, that's why I gotta get his opportunity. Instant block there, but that just keeps you close enough for the throw. That's adjustment, YRC gets rid of the minions. Oh, backdash clipped yet again. Oh, jab on the cross-up attempt. Nitro's been anti-air jabbing so efficiently.
Ooh, try to do a 5D. Oh.
Flash kick, Guts is in huge trouble.
Couldn't connect. Couldn't connect.
Nitro straight
All right.
back into it, not hesitating for a moment. Even
Nitro on set point. One more round and he wins
Pixel
this.
v Pixel is such an unfortunate drop for Classified. But we've seen the composure on this fella before. Oh, Nitro, though, like we said, he knows the Jacko stuff. To be able to punish that one outright.
Somebody just blocks.
Getting rid of all of them, and again, just the jab harassment. No throws. He's just looking for these frame traps and these press backs. Oh, not goodness, of course, RC to keep it going.
Nice grab.
Oh, and again, utilizing the hop, stacking with the lows. Finally does find the overhead here.
Oh, nice. Backdash.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
So now Classified gets a chance.
Oh, it's looking super.
Reloaded when it comes to the minion gauge here.
Nice call. Nice call.
2K, doubles up, but it's not enough.
That's not enough.
Oh.
Very good backdash, but 2K in the PRC just to finish it up is very good.
Quickly. Man, that was just wild to see, though. After the stage transition, the 2K really late BRC, got the conversion off of it.
Enjoy
this
your
guy,
rest
Nitro,
of
man. You can definitely tell that these guys are sparring partners, right? Like, their knowledge of the spacing of each other's games and what they're trying to do. I mean, that was some of the best footsies I've ever seen in Guilty Gear Strive. Like, legitimately from both sides.
Definitely agree. That was one of the #1 things to highlight in those mid-game situations was Classified's ability to stand at just the perfect spacing and just take those little tiny steps backwards to be able to initiate so well. An impressive showing here through the winners side as our winners finals is now set in stone.
Yes, indeed, right. Oh, man, yeah. We're hopefully going to take a look at the bracket here in a second as we get Cheerio versus Nitro in that winners finals. Classified going to drop down to the losers quarters to face the winner of Joe Brownie and K-Shu with the move.
Oh, man, Paluna and Clone still waiting to play it out as well. A lot of incredible matches still to come here. I'm so excited to see how the losers side comes together here. This is about to be actually ridiculous. Guilty Gear Strive, since 2.0 has dropped, the community being so reinvigorated, the amount of people who have returned to the game or the amount of people who have stayed loyal and continue to grind, it is so good to see the attendance rising and the amount of players still invested in the franchise, dude. We're live.
Hey, combo breaker, yo, combo breaker. Can I get some noise for Wild Assault being gone real quick? That's what I'm talking about. Arcs is giving the people what they want, you know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Daisuke.
Oh, man, listen, it was one of those things, the last tournament I casted where Wild Assault was in, every time they did it, me and the other casters were both just like, next week.
Next
week, you're done for, kid. You're done for, kid.
Enjoy it while it lasts, bro.
Oh, man. But we are back in the mix here, and it looks like we are going to be going down to Cloned versus Paluna here. So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Slayer versus Dizzy.
Whoa. Slayer versus
who has played
Dizzy.
incredibly well across a multitude of tournaments here. I believe was the only player in the last season to actually earn points towards the Arc World Tour as a Dizzy player.
Oh, snap. Okay, so I love that.
She's continuing to do the Dizzy as well.
Yeah.
And then the Slayer on the other side. Yeah, man, it's going to be a fun matchup, especially with Dizzy getting some significant changes in 2.0 as well, enhancing some of the ice floor stuff and whatnot. Definitely cool to see her have some new tools to explore with.
The pressure strings that we're able to get with the fish in certain situations
Wild
are
ass.
devastating. It is a
Yes,
pretty
wild assault
unbelievable
was
check to
bad.
see if you're awake or if you have the experience, because there's like less than 5 Dizzy players on the planet that play at this type of level here. Paluna, one of the people who is so strong and really leading the way when it comes to pushing the character.
Yeah, it's going to be a fun matchup because, like, it's a knowledge check on both sides because the Dizzy, there's just not a lot of players that are playing this character to this level. And then Slayer's kind of a knowledge check character in this game, right, where he has a lot of shenanigans that he can get away with that you got to be ready for to make sure your life doesn't explode.
Yeah, Clone has a very aggressive playstyle too. Love watching her pilot the character here. This is going to be a fantastic matchup here. Queen Dizzy going to be fighting for her life, setting down the dance floor and trying to abuse that on-rails movement from Slayer. But if Slayer gets there, there will be hell to pay.
Slayer versus Dizzy, top 8.
Dizzy,
okay, never mind.
Bad stop, that's how we feel it. 99 seconds, big counter here, but the ice is there.
Oh, and just block on the map there too. Fish comes through after the block. Still manages to find the sweep, but unfortunately Michael Sword puts us in a terrible position straight after.
And he, but a nice press back again, Baluna. Finding the exit. Oh yeah, get on, listen Luan real quick.
Oh my god. Once again, the dance floor comes through. Michael Sword, again and again, the wings of
Jesus
light burning
Christ.
through the life bar in the end of that confirm. Ridiculous stuff there in round 1.
Oh man, bad stop again though, and then punishing, and now the counter hit on the cross of Clone. She's going to work, bruh.
Yeah, slid it past. Here it is, the triple charge up and sends it through. Beautiful choices once again. An opportunity to get aggressive here, but the IPFD buys a lot of room.
Man, yeah, Clone did the best shot she could to nullify that, but Baluna once again cutting her off at the pass. Nice stuff.
Yeah, I like that with the wings of light activated. 2 slides past. What is this wave dash as we go right on through?
Dizzy, real Ice Woman vibes.
No, it didn't hit. It didn't hit. It did. No way.
No pescatarian status here.
That actually hit from that distance.
Sometimes it's your own people.
Yeah, you know how vampires get down.
Okay, Slayer's a cracker. The man ripped just power bunker for the love of the game.
Doubles up with the map hunch here.
That's a power bunker. The super map hunch.
Good
burst.
Forces the burst.
The icicle again there. Just doing such a good job cutting off the approaches. Nasty fish setup on the cross up for sure. Oh, empty low, and he blocked it. That was insane, Clone.
Oh, YRC does make room. Opportunity now in the corner. Dashes forward to try and keep pressure with the counter hit on the poke.
Oh, why did you go for that?
A horrible situation now as we charge it up and find the knockdown one more time. Doubles up with the fish. The first fish pulls you out of the corner. That is such a devious
Slayer
setup.
might be dead.
That
Nope,
was
more
ridiculous. What a
mix.
corner steal back to the original side. The classic anime mix-up, jump over, air dash back. That's always going to remain pretty damn good.
Through the kitchen sink hitter in the last 7 seconds of that one. The double fish setup in the corner. That's one you're going to have to look out for in the later stages now.
The double fish was crazy. It was feeling like Good Friday, bro.
Oh no, but again, catching fish, roasting chestnuts, everything in between. Not going to matter here, those on the reversal timing. We have to gold burst.
You can see the ice didn't take her as far as she thought. So he ended up coming up with a big whiff, and Paluna taking full advantage. That was so sick.
Oh, good.
Fuzzy as well now. Paluna is gross on this character.
No way.
BRC opportunity as we backdash there. Paluna expected Clone to overextend just a little bit to try and stop the wings of light, but not going to matter here on the jump back as we tap her on the forehead.
Doesn't kill. So no, never mind. It does kill.
Good maneuvering from Paluna right there. Really not only escaping, but instantly pressing that button as she's rising, right, to punish these opportunities from Clone.
Yeah, a good adjustment there from Paluna as well, being able to utilize some normal here to be able to stop the bad stop at round start. That 2H finally being answered.
Wow, the active frames catching at the very end. And look at that, the dash, and you're going nowhere with the ice on the floor, bro.
It just forces you to have to map hunt in such uncomfortable angles. And Paluna's already repped that she is fantastic at being able to get the just blocks. As you can see, even here, doubles on the RC. But what a block! Unfortunately,
Ooh, we got the power bunker. Look, no, we don't.
Got countered. I believe she tried to throw, interrupt the situation, but it's very difficult to do so up against Slayer. Oh, the fish buy-in, you can't move. Yo, she just skates away. Good luck chasing me down.
Oh, they're gonna chip. They're gonna chip. They're gonna chip.
Ice again. Look at this in the pushback. You just staying close in the danger zone. Oh man.
Yeah, that chip damage
from Paluna right there with the 2B to end it. Legitimately, bro, just put in ankle monitors. You ain't going nowhere. You're confined to this
Dizzy
space.
is up 2-0. Slayer is on the warpath. He's not doing so good.
You are sliding into Dizzy for an undetermined amount of time. She gets to put you in the infinite block string, where you just have to watch your risk gauge rise and the potential for the high-low afterwards, too. What a nightmare situation to find yourself in. The second the dance floor is down, it feels like Clone just doesn't have an opportunity to even get any of the offense started. If there's not 50 meter, what do you do?
Yeah, legitimately, right? We've seen her go through so many, like you said, the map hunches, the slides, all these things that typically take Slayer forward with an advancing hitbox. They're barely going anywhere. They're actually coming up just short and allowing Paluna to get punish after punish.
Again, the infinite
again
block
with the
string,
5P.
maintaining the momentum there and matching out with the 2Ps.
Momentum again, what in the world? And yeah,
burst bait called.
RC'd up Paluna, she is rolling.
Michael Sword guarantees us another fish. Dance floor set up, releases the bubble now, but the 5K, okay, at least back into the pressure here. Keep that corner. You cannot let her escape.
Oh, very nice little power bunker
with the
action.
super.
Get on time.
Hard knockdown.
Give that space back here. Oh, respecting the advancement of Slayer, though.
Good blocks all around, though. Close slash comes through again. What a counter poke. Paluna
on set point.
Continuing to press and sets it to match point. Has the resource lead by just a touch, but not going to matter here as we go to the wall again.
Very
nice block.
Defense for Paluna in the last round. Yeah, man, it's just wild to see Slayer dash and go nowhere, bruh. When the ice floor is there. Yeah, take it to the skies a little bit. You can see Dizzy get in the perfect space and so much forward momentum she's got.
Oh my god, the Wings of Light about to activate soon.
To play against.
Slayer, good burst.
Get activated there, had to burst to prevent the life from actually getting drained out. Once again, maintains momentum into the Dizzy.
Up, summon the Wings of Light again.
Again, just block string on block string.
Good, YRC.
Looking for anything here now. Has 50 meter on the opposite side. Paluna, potential YRC point soon.
Oh my, brother. Bully.
Ooh, 6P.
Gonna crank that guard bar, the bat stomp as she gets pushed
no
away.
Bite, no bite.
Okay, slides up, was looking for the punish there.
No bite.
Goes unwhipped, punished. 50 meter for both players now.
Ooh, nice power bunker.
Find the touch, the super map.
Hard knockdown.
Lean on back.
Oh, I thought with the guard bar crank, it might have been dead, but Paluna living for now.
What was that?
Punished as Clone
no.
committed to the throw after. Insane. We hadn't seen the deflection from Paluna all set. Wow.
Dude, and how quickly we buffered that Michael sword. She
deflect shield, and they tried to go for a bite. They went for jump slash into bite, but because of deflection, it came out and they got punished.
Oh man, we gotta give it up. Everybody, give it up for Cloned. A fantastic performance to make it into the top 8 at one of the most stacked brackets in North America consistently across the board. And so glad to see Slayer still in the mix.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Slayer's always one of my favorite characters to watch, but to get a top 8 performance at a near 1,000-person tournament here for Guilty Gear Strive, everybody comes out from Combo Breaker. It is one of the hardest Guilty Gear tournaments every single year, so big ups to Clone 100%.
I was going to say, I said it before, I'll say it again, the Midwest continues to spawn some of the biggest and baddest brackets. I mean, obviously here for Guilty Gear Strive, it has been ridiculous, but y'all saw that 2x KO ending was insane, and we still got Tekken and Street Fighter to go for the night. Still a ton of fighting games, and that's just on this stream. There are a ton of fighting games going on throughout the day, so whatever it is you're into, man, there is something out here for you at Combo Breaker. Make sure, please, you got to get here at some point if you have not.
100%, man. Can we take a look at the bracket real quick to see how we've advanced as we continue to sing the praises of
Happy
Combo
Chaos
Breaker. Of course,
versus
Cheerio and Nitro will be that winners finals, but now Jack
Happy
will be
Chaos
the one
versus
facing
Dizzy.
Luna at losers quarters as we get to our last match with Joe Brownie and Keishu. What the move? I couldn't agree with you more, Proxy, right? If you're part of the FGC, if you're looking to come out to an offline tournament, you cannot go wrong with Combo Breaker, especially as an intro to the offline world, right? It's just immaculate vibes year after year. This is what, I mean, people are talking about being the best vibes to date, so it's going to be only up from here in the FGC.
But like you said, Joe Brownie and K-Shu coming up now. Joe Brownie, a player who plays a pretty prolific suite of characters here. Jacko is the expected pick, but certainly that Venom could make an appearance, has been known to show that character off a little bit. But I personally prefer the Jacko. I just think the playstyle's a little bit better, and I think specifically into Johnny, it might feel a little bit better too.
Yeah,
I feel
absolutely.
like
I actually got to commentate Joe Brownie in round 2 of pools up against Otashi. He started with the Jacko.
That's true, though.
Otashi was able to
Luna
defeat
was
that,
on
and
a
he busted out
crazy
the Venom and
streak.
took it.
They've been doing
So the
very
Venom is
good
definitely
against other
coming
people
along
as
nicely.
well.
I expect him to start with the Jacko. That's what he's highlighting right now.
That
but
Jacko shut
definitely a
Dizzy
great
down
job to
very
highlight the
good.
fact that the
So
Venom is in his
that's why
pocket.
Classified doesn't move on.
In case you got here on
But two Jackos back to back on top 8 is still very
and
impressive,
the
though.
energy from Keishu when he won his qualifier, the pop-off was electric. So if he can keep that
Wait,
momentum, he
two
can keep
John.
riding the
Wait,
wave. This
what
guy's
was Cherry
already feeling
on?
good.
I think it was
mean,
Johnny. That's
getting
why I
into
keep
the top
saying
8
that.
already has to be, an accomplishment.
Jacko
in itself.
versus
But this
Johnny,
is a player who has
let
been
me
to the
see.
top of the mountain. And you know,
Keishu's been in
7th place
losers
would
this whole
not be
time,
good
so
enough
that
for
man has
Keishu.
nothing to lose.
Absolutely, man. And Keishu's got to float him back.
I feel like he'll do very good at zoning against Jacko, but Jacko still got that pressure.
We saw his peak on the Johnny, right? So that's where he's back at again. I love it in this matchup as well. Let's see what happens.
Couple of minion attacks here. Love the cross up. Unfortunately, there it just ends up a touch miss space. Keishu with a great reposition and a fantastic anti-air that ends up forcing the burst.
Yeah, Brownie didn't want to see any more of that combo. Didn't want him to get the positive bonus from the wall break potentially. And Keishu, and then yeah, from that distance, it's gonna be so hard to fight up against Johnny and then set up the cards with a misfinder.
Oh, and that touch of a delay. Here we go. Finds the throw on the punish, actually. Lands for the empty jump. Keishu with great defense, as well as a fantastic reversal on the dust.
Shoot the J. Keishu want the move now. The pressure getting the guard break as well. Look at that, just giving Joe Brownie space to do something in return.
Okay, after the minion summon here, keeps the pressure up. One last attack command here, but again, knows where the gap is, finds the 2P, and finds the misfinder straight after.
Love that ride. There's a rising on the misfinder. Didn't need anything beyond that damage, so no need to set up a card or anything like that.
Oh my god, he was in a different zip code when we tried to tech. That was a little unfortunate on the shimmy.
That's how you know the mind games are being played right there. That was a wild attempt at a throw. Oh, but a much better attempt at a 2K challenge. Oh, and then this time going low, right? We saw the overhead up the last block string.
Max meter on Joe Brownie's side, though. YRC is available. Potential for the Elysium driver on reversal, too. We've seen it once before. There it is. Sees the normal, and it's going to let it rip. Quick little slam is now Keishu potentially all in.
Oh, just a goal burst. Building up that tension bar as well. Air throw to keep her locked in the corner. Oh man, what a block in the overhead this time. Joe Brownie, he's cooking defensively.
Oh, and the hop over into the empty jump. Joe Brownie early into this mix-up game has been leaning into that empty jump. I wonder if that's like just the set plan for conditioning here, because that low has definitely been money so far.
I like that early conditioning, right? We'll see.
He's gonna get the point,
how
though.
it contextualizes the decisions later on. Here the old bully game with the minion. Gonna get jumped into this game whether you like it or not.
Okay, but now just standing at the tip of Misfinder here. Recognize the parry was going to come out. Good matchup knowledge across the board for the both of them there, but Joe Brownie with an impressive confirm that ends up forcing a burst again.
Ooh, nice air
Another
grab.
beautiful air throw from Keishu and another overhead Misfinder. This time card is set up so we get the full conversion off of it.
Oh, I expected the burst bait.
Surprise, no burst bait. No, it's a minion! Minion number one, the MVP, just barely is able to clip.
Man, now he's sandwiched up again. Oh, Johnny, bruh. Tap dusted. There's a super on the side of Joe Brownie. He's going to try
This kills,
with
doesn't
that
it?
damage plus the wall break. Maybe it's enough. We're going to find out.
Not quite.
It doesn't.
Oh, even with the guaranteed damage on the Shatter, leaves it with just a pixel, has the meter, wakes up with the gold burst.
Keishu, oh, he knows he's going to need as much tension as possible, but he didn't actually hit Joe Browning, so no positive
No
bonus,
way.
But builds it there with the big call out. Oh, what a block on that with RC to keep the pressure on, and a tech throw the defense.
Oh my god, but again with the sweet chin music, and finds the hit, but drops the combo. He taps the dust. Keishu, what in the world is that?
Keishu,
that was so amazing.
That man's.
And the reason that was amazing was because Joe Browning's defense was so good for so long. But eventually, everybody cracks.
Keishu, I see you smiling.
Kick into the throw. Love that long range tick
Oh.
throw. Not something you often get to see. It's unfortunately there. Gets caught out trying to tech.
Wait, why did I
Joe
miss
Browning gonna
that
go to
claim?
work in the corner, got 100 attention to do whatever the hell he wants. Sends out the minion. YRC gets rid of all of that.
Once again, approaching there, trying to snipe out the jump early. Great tech on the opposite side. 100 meter on the side of Joe Browning here. Ends up getting the trade though.
The misfires are coming through. Oh,
Insignia
with the
cross up.
and setting down. Give me a break, Keishu. You're so nasty.
Quinny's starting to run away with this just a little bit. A touch behind in the burst economy here, but when you're getting hits like that, it's not going to matter.
And that Fares has been plaguing Joe Browning. Counter hitting so much at once he wants to do. That's why you see a little micro dash back there.
Dude, and his use of the parry just to make sure the misfinders in the mid-range have not been working out has been ridiculous. You can see even there, Keishu starting to throw in some dash empties.
6P,
just letting
good,
it go rock a little bit, trying to bait out these potential actions now, but it doesn't matter with the staggered pressure working out for Joe Browning again.
And Keishu, some excellent defense again, but trying to snipe the Jackal from a distance, but minion got her back. 100 attention again from Joe. Oh, and 8 years even with the BRC fastball.
Ooh, nice call for the back
Joe
dash.
Browning tried, but we saw him get to the air.
Puts him in a bit of a predicament here. Quick little slice
That's
up
my
with the
name.
J. Opportunity now
Our
with the full
knockdown.
burst available. Joe Browning, max meter to combat the offense now, but just holds the FD and gets chucked.
Yeah, wanted to buy that space back, and again, just setting up the card. And guess between high or low on the misfinder at the end.
Keishu, what it do on
been
set
so clean
point?
with the mix-ups.
And again, it's just like you highlighted. Defensively, Joe Browning has been incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
Good offense will eventually be able to break it down.
Yeah, 100% right. You just kind of dictate the pace. You're the one setting the dance, and because of that, you're usually the one in control. So even if both players are playing at their peak, the offense will break the defense. And right here, he is going to lock in the Jackal, right? We saw going back to the character select, maybe thinking about the Venom, but most likely just thinking about how he can switch the game plan and bring the momentum back to his side.
I was going to say a major rework is definitely required here. But in the early stage now with no minion out, Misfinder is king at that range. Oh, man.
Both players are stuck in the range right there. That was beautiful guard from the minion to actually
the
come back
Venom
to
would it be
Misfinder.
enough?
5K, ends up dashing away. I like that. Actually ignored the minion. Felt like Joe Browning was expecting him to try and do something about the minion behind him there, but just swings out for Jackal, goes for the source.
Again, the overhead. No burst.
Joe Browning in this round. Definitely some ridiculous offense being on display, but right back to the original side, the anime mix-ups.
Oh, but the RC up is able
No
to
burst.
reposition just in time. Misses out on the combo here.
6P.
Is easily anti-air.
There's the burst.
Oh man, and then a great burst timing from Keishu again to put her back in the corner, but who knows for how long.
Little step back. Little touch again.
Nice grab.
tech.
Grab.
50 meters. We try and utilize the fireball here. Dashing forward, but once again, as you mentioned,
Again, no
Keishu
burst. They are holding onto it for their
relentless
life.
in the game now. It is set point on the side of Johnny.
Yeah, oh, Joe Browning was trying to give them distance, but these two S's are plaguing him right now. All right, means
All right, coming pressure from Jacko.
harassment all day, every day. You can see Keishu trying to find the
Keishu's not
spot.
stuck in that corner anymore.
Another 2S.
Set up card, doesn't matter.
Okay, FD to make a little bit of room here. Jumps over just in time. The attack command is a little too far. Didn't recognize the spacing, which gets him in a huge amount of trouble here. Max meter once again, as Joe Browning has shown us once before, the potential reversal super could come out.
Indeed, are we going to see it? That's what Keishu even backed up, right? Give him some space to do exactly
Ooh,
that.
no.
DRC.
Oh my God, is it over?
I'm not sure, but Keishu
Insignia?
is on the verge of taking it 3-0.
Joe Browning.
Leaves him at just a pixel of life left. Joe
As a
Browning,
pixel of life, is there a dream?
All-timer for us to witness here. Max meter almost for Keishu.
Oh my!
Spends the PRC and slides on past a
Keishu
ridiculous air to air that he
3-0.
sets up with the meter usage. That is 3 games in favor of Keishu. What the move? Very convincing set, to say the least. Big ups to Keishu, man. Always like watching his Johnny right there, and finds all kinds of angles to approach from, right? Even from there, using the PRC for the fast fall and then still getting the air-to-air. Just bonkers stuff, man. Oh, but we gotta give it up once again. Unfortunately, exiting the bracket now, but please give it up for Joe Brownie. Yeah, Joe Brownie did his damn thing, man. Not only on the Jacko, but like I talked about, defeated Hotashi in the bracket with the Venom as well. So just seeing them play different underrepresented characters like that, we need those players in the competition, right? So big ups to Joe Brownie for sure.
Absolutely, he's finding his way, doing an incredible job representing and showing off the, you can play what you like and make it work for yourself here, as we are going to take a look at the bracket now that our round ones are complete. Cheerio and Nitro settled in the winner's side, classified set to battle with Keishu, Watamu, and Shaq and Paluna still waiting in the losers.
Okay, I double checked. Cheerio is on Gold Lois. I don't know why I thought he was on Johnny for some reason.
The rest of these 6 players duke it out. Who's going to be crowned Combo Breaker champion? We're going to find that out and a whole lot more after a quick break. Don't go anywhere.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great
and to finish out that round. So just keep an eye on what these guys are doing. They're the ones setting the trends. They're the ones doing these low jabs. So take notes at home if you're watching. You're trying to make that step into the competitive Tekken scene.
Yeah, usually the hazards do lead to more potential damage, but that is obviously because of the scaling. If you can hit it as the first hit or the thing that starts the combo, that can change things. But again, it's all about awareness, utility, character, the situation. Oh man, I can't wait for this one. This one is the one I am looking forward to. In the winner side of the bracket, we're going to have Kudans and Mangja going at it. I think the 2 oldest competitors that we have left in the tournament.
Since that's on break, we're just going to watch Tekken right now.
In the top 8 going down later today. I think that's around 3:30 local time. Farzine versus Arslan Ash. First matchup on the winner's side. This one right here, Mangja Kudans. And then Atif Tekken Master.
Yeah, right after this, and then that's going to also set up another top 8 match. So whoever wins here is going to face either Tekken Master or Atif. That's going to be crazy.
Kudans had a really, really strong EWC performance last year. I know he made it into the top 8. He did really, really well.
Wait, so these are the last 2 Koreans in the top 8. Side. Essentially,
they're all large contested waters of the Blue Dragon.
All right. Let's see what happens.
Got guys like Nobi waiting down there.
So you guys don't know who Malu, aka Mangja, is. Former SBO champion, one of the first SBO champions for Tekken. One of the first SBO champions for Tekken.
Jeez, one of the first champions of one of the oldest tournaments.
Yeah, well traveled from back in the day. He started traveling during the Tekken 5 days. Really made a name for himself during Tekken 6 as well. Stepped away for a little bit. Came back towards the end of 7, I think.
I think it has something to do with his carpal tunnel, maybe. I'm not exactly sure. I might have just been making it up out of thin air, but I do remember he came to the United States when I was really young, so I wasn't old enough to travel at the time. But I was just reading updates online, like, oh, Kudans.
Little TZ forums.
Yeah, he's here in the flesh, and just the first.
Oh, you're talking about Kudans? Yeah, it was due to carpal tunnel, yeah. But man, Kudans a legend. You know, he was a global champion. You know, we didn't really have world championships back then.
He won the San Francisco one.
He won. He won the Tekken 7, the first TWT championship. He ended up winning that, and that was just when he started coming back again too.
That turtleneck sweater, that trademark.
Yep. Extra power up. All right, we got Kudans with the Heihachi pick. Going against Mangja with his classic law. I'm gonna lose my shit if we ever see Devil Jin again. I want to see it.
We were wondering, discussing what it might take for Kudans to make the switch back. Because right now, I think the Warrior Instinct ability is just too much for Kudans to pass up.
It's too good, right?
There has to be something that attracts him back to his true love.
Do you feel like a lot of people have this opinion that Warrior Instinct Heihachi is one of the best characters in the game?
I look at it as like you got a free round in the bag. That's what it is. If you pop that thing and you lose,
dude, that's true. The sentiment there is like if you lose with Warrior Instinct, it's unfortunate.
I mean, it's not really like that, but we're just being a little bit extra. But it is that good.
That's why you only get one, and you have to earn it. Oh, big hell sweep block there from Mangja. Okay, gonna extend go a little bit further here. Nunchucks. Side wall. Flip over, pressure.
Got the most out of it though, and he's in the lead.
And he still has hella meter.
I'm surprised Kudans hasn't activated heat by now. You know those Heihachi players try to get that out early and often. If he misses out this time, that's going to be one round, you know.
A deficit.
That he's able to use that thing.
So now he's going to have to fight potentially to push it towards the final round here. But I mean, for the most part, we see Warrior Instinct pop when you need it. It's not one of those like, oh, I have it, I'm going to use it right away.
He likes to save it for the final round.
Yeah.
Always.
Okay. Mangja putting it up to. Oh man, see, he has to be so careful about using that slide too because he lives and dies by that thing. Good punish.
Ooh, got interrupted out of the burst. Ooh, there's an electric. Hadn't seen that at all.
Yeah, it's crazy too because, you know, I watched too. Kudans is using a new arcade stick, so he's kind of getting used to something different compared to what he's been using over the years.
That's right. He was talking about how he needed to swap out some parts after last week's tournament.
Yep.
But that electric was pure. It was true. It was good. But we just might need to see more of that. I mean, Mang just taking advantage up close since Kudans isn't really being active, not moving around, throwing out down for 1-1-1. That's all been shut down by Law.
Floor is lava here. Added floor blast in play as well. Both of these characters can easily utilize it. Head noggins.
Quick activation. Not even thinking about using it here just to get a comfortable round and get to the final round. I don't know. Let's see what he thinks.
Nice, gets punished. The follow-up here. Decides to use, oh, he's going to pop it.
He needs this win now, so there is no final round if you can't even win this one.
What's he going to do? Got to watch out. Certain things like the Demon Breath, the forward 2, the Hell Sweep, all become enhanced.
One electric will do it.
Poison arrow.
From Mangja, the floor is still active.
A 2-3 counter hit, doesn't get knocked down anymore.
The running 3 was huge, took a lot of life.
Oh, the banana peel!
Ooh. Back to the wall, Mangja trying to find a spot here. You can't afford to just hold back and chill.
Nope.
That's why you can't afford to hold back and just chill like that. You got to fight for your life. That's where those low jabs might come into play.
Okay, counter hit right off the gate there gets the advantage. But here comes Kudans pushing back the other side. Oh, the sidestep.
Unfortunately for Kudans, no Warrior Instinct to bail yourself out this time. You got to make it the classic way.
I don't know, Rage and Heat Heihachi's pretty crazy too, and he has that right now. He's dead.
Didn't get to use much of the heat. The life lead was too much. Mangja came in there with the jab strings. Wall's really good at using those jab strings, actually. He could get some counter hit fishing going.
It's great at running up the time, too. It's crazy.
Yeah. A lot of different ways in which you can use it, whether it's having this many hits, that many hits, late timing, mid or high ender. So a lot of variations that you can go into that keeps your opponent guessing. They're never really sure about how you're going to play that, I think, because of the many routes.
Prairie stage here, fairly open stage as well. People are going to have to work if they want to get to the wall here. Second biggest stage after Yakushima.
It's huge. It's bigger than the Coliseum.
Yeah, bigger than the Coliseum. I think only the bottom floor Descent of Subconsciousness is about the same. But I mean, come on. That's different. That's multi-tiered.
Oh, we're back.
With an absolute
What did I
pixel
do?
now, Paluna with a chance to close the distance here, tries to roast some chestnuts, but the YRC by space.
Yeah, 100% Jack at least gives another chance in this round. Deflection away, that's still kind of a win for Jack in this round, but man, he might take the round himself.
As a YRC, but is
it.
ready for it, blocks it out. A charge does for the optimal confirm, and now the damage adds us all the way through. Jack doing a great job restabilizing.
Don't do this.
As that Jack factor, and it's what we talked about. Actually, the defense able to just get one turn and take it all the way back. Good maneuvering from both sides. Paluna cutting him off with the pass, using the portal gun.
Come on, come on.
Shots to establish a game right as it locks on. Lets the shots ring out into the roll.
Okay, attempting to apply the curse there. Rolls past once again. Concentration, unfortunately, at an all-time low, but it's not going to matter with the double up on the pogo.
Oh my.
Fastball.
Good
PRC with the jump S.
Oh no, but catching fish straight behind. Up, utilizing it well. Wings of light ticking down slowly. An opportunity to potentially get the activation here.
Wow.
Actually got the IDFT on the empty low, but it didn't
Oh,
matter.
it didn't
The
matter.
wings of light. Burning, bro. That feels good.
The moment they activate, you are just roasted. As now 5K counter hit doesn't turn into much here. Takes the shot though and catches the backdash. Paluna stuck to the corner, and unfortunately is going to be sent through to see a new side of the screen as a positive bonus for Jack racks up.
Oh man, nice spacing on Paluna that time. She gets the anti-air, and now the pressure in the corner continues. Big RC though, yeah, the radius just making sure it stabilizes the combo perfectly for Jack. Reloads the entire clip.
Sword and the activation burst just to make sure, keep momentum, keep corner.
My man went to the clinic, he was like, I don't want to burn again. Jack here though, putting the gunshots on him.
Good burst.
Oh, and the tracking on the fish is so much better now. One bullet left in the chamber here, an opportunity that immediately gets stifled.
Oh, nice shot through the sky as well, keeping Jack tamed. Oh, interrupts into the RC.
That fish.
Is out. Oh man, yeah, actually sneaking in.
Good grab.
Instead, Jack's the one that sneaks in the throw. Brings it back, somehow, some way, clutches out 2 crazy rounds to take the game.
I mean, like you said, maybe it's just the Jack factor. Some about these guys whose names start with a J, they've got these opportunities to make you play a little different. It's so weird.
Yeah, bro, legitimately. Oh, and then stomping out. You know the jump 2K is still a potent option even without the gun. Portaled up again here, a little bit of concentration as well to keep the beaters efficient.
Oh, 5K for the punish though. So this double up, attempting with the low, roll pass, doesn't quite clear. Even with no concentration, is still able to utilize these hands.
Man, yeah, the far ass doing so much work in this matchup. Just in general for Jack, he is the best person at utilizing the normals of Happy Chaos.
Oh yeah.
Stomped out yet again. Then we let the Ex Machina ring out after. That's another round on the board.
Oh, and things getting a bit dire here. Jack was winning by the skin of his teeth in the earlier stages and now is starting to dominate just a bit. Comes through as we get the activation of the Wings of Light.
Didn't want to get close, but did so perfectly.
Nice burst.
Oh,
Clash.
what a clash.
Another clash.
And fastball BRC jump 2K. Such a difficult option to anti. I don't know how you get that done, honestly.
The reload here puts us in such a good spot though. Half on the concentration, takes the shot, utilizes the portal, sticks to the wall,
hard
and Deus
knockdown.
Ex again.
That kills, never mind.
Unloading, and that's gonna do it. 2 games straight
1-1.
now. Jack doing an incredible job keeping this momentum and putting Paluna all in. It is down to her final opportunity to be able to advocate here on the loser side.
Hey, but you know, we saw Jack have his back up against the wall on the winner's side, right down 2-0. Was able to force a game 5. Maybe Luna could do that as well. Oh, man, the slap, I should say, on the ice into the gunshot. That was ridiculous.
And doing a good job not letting that go for free. They stare into each other's eyes for just a moment. Dizzy says, get away from me. Quick little chuck. It's again, this time the timing. Didn't recognize the fish wasn't going to be quite active yet.
Oh, man, the pincer into the laser. Again, just the sword, man. Another sword slash.
Oh, no, activates it. Goes through with the fire and is able to dash straight past. Roasting Chestnuts and roasting Jack. Round to the board here for Paluna.
And that was wild now. You know which side they ended up hitting on. Does the into the fish conversion so good as it need the RC meter to convert. Wow, both players just running up on each other. Paluna able to get the back throw, set up the fish stuff. Yeah, bring him back down.
Michael sword for the ending of the box string there. Unfortunately, it's going to give him an opportunity to pull the gun. Resources at an all-time low, though. The Paluna's momentum an all-time high. The dance floor lets us get the juggle, and we find the low.
A little bit this time on the conversion with the fish.
What
trying
was
to RC
that?
to stay safe, and now trying to MD to not get chipped down, but eventually falls.
Finally has a point on the board.
Puts a game
She
on
is
the
not
board.
giving
And at
up.
that moment, the second
puts a game on the board.
And at that moment, the second Jack ran out of bullets, Paluna put 1 normal on his block.
No. Oh. Are we for real?
in the corner control. Oh, reaching. Let Jack do some teaching for a second. 1 round away from moving on.
We've seen Paluna battle. Back from these situations before, but again, little by little, it's getting a the dance floor, though, doesn't want to get put in a slippery situation, is now off the chestnut. He's going to keep the pressure up. The low finds the mark. We're the pressure with the fish.
Hey, yeah, that long distance low is so good, right? Trying to empty her away. She can still put that out there. Oh, but the roll on the gunshot. I'm just going to reset with a throw again. No more concentration. Got caught flinching, and Jack just waiting for the burst afterwards. So clean, so professional. He will be moving on.
Yeah, close slash and then just lets it rock. That big weight ends up paying off. Jack continuing the dominance and continuing to march forward. An opportunity to potentially put another trophy on the mantle. But we have to give it up for an unbelievable run. Please, Combo Breaker, give it up for Paluna for an incredible performance this weekend.
Definitely awesome to see the Dizzy go so far. She definitely did her damn thing. Can't wait to see more and more Paluna going forward at the Guilty Gear Strive tournaments. And man, it's still a fresh time in Strive because 2.0, baby. Everything has been changing.
I was going to say the situation.
Oh my god. Tekken is still going. And the stream is just dying. And thank God it's not my internet.
The crown achievement of JV
And the stream actually died.
The characters only go so far.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why we're seeing 2 top-tier characters, Susanoo and Lambda, on the screen right now.
Top-tier Lambda and top-tier Susanoo.
Exactly.
In the winners finals right here. Remember, guys, winners finals, the first to 3. Yes. Whoever loses will go down into the shark pits. Versus the winner of Koopa Claus and Toledo.
And ironically, that is Koopa Claus and Toledo. That is the I Beat Fenrich matchup right there. Both of them have done it. That's crazy. I still can't believe it, man. I thought I was over, and I'm not. All right. Are we? What are we doing? Did we button check and then go too far back? What's going on?
We're gonna
I gotta say that I enjoyed Daytona a lot.
Oh, do you not have?
A lot of stupid things happened there, but it's like
Classified in case you want to move.
Dom's coming over about to slap both of them. No.
Don't use my points.
Just a moment here. The expected matchup is going to be.
All right, we're finally getting ready to it. Winners finals. Ice Cool versus Monarch.
Now this game temper just for them to fix their stuff because good lord.
Prove in this matchup.
Jack won with Happy Chaos, nerf Happy Chaos, and the stream died.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of got like a brick wall, and then like he's got to roll through some sludge, stuff like that. But once he touches you, you kind of explode.
Which, ironically, is the kind of matchup that we see Ice Cool clutch out more often than not. Yeah, see right there. Jumps into the gravity well, and the Monarch's back in on you now. Okay,
taking navigating. He's in.
Oh, yeah, easy EA right there. Saw the startup of that 6B and said that.
Go back to his mid-range. Oh, big check with that 5B. Doesn't finish the knockdown. Blocks the 6B. Unlocks a dirt kick.
Oh, good staggers. All right.
All right, let me get out of here.
There it is. All right, I've enforced a little pressure. Now I'll do
blocks the overhead, yep.
Yeah.
Counter assaults out. Face the wrath of my swords for full screen.
Ice Cool just trying to block this out. Yeah, jumps into gravity well. Now he's got to hold this. Good block on the overhead. All right.
Ooh, big counter hit. Yeah, we're in. We're slowly pushing Monarch into the corner.
I will go back to Guilty Gear. I'm just letting everyone figure their stuff out because good.
Really good block.
It was just not working. Okay, there we go.
It's taking turn.
Classified.
I don't want to see the resulting wall break or offensive pressure.
Geo versus Johnny. It could go either way. Classified has been on a good run so far.
PRC to keep his turn going.
Loving the idea there as the guard crush continues through, and now staggering out. The threat of throwing the card, definitely something you have to worry about here. As the just block on the jump back is going to be able to find us the 2P, but a burst on the other side as Classified taking such aggressive angles in the neutral here.
Yeah, most def, bro. Now again, applying the pressure, put the throw on him, gets the corner, but knew it. Keishu, what a block.
2P in the 2D, legs exposed though. Should be able to just build the meter in time. Yeah, absolutely! Those little pieces of movement there end up building us just enough bar to be able to slice through and put our name on it. The round comes down and Keishu's able to take advantage.
Nice stuff from Keishu right here. Oh, and then immediate with a 6P. Knows Classified was gonna try and dash up button. Not gonna allow that to happen for free. Another misfinder to keep it locked down in the corner. And 2K as well, picking all of his options perfectly. Damn, bro, now misfinder even after the gold burst, right? Classified can't get anything started here.
Close slash afterwards as well, a little delay. Trying to bait him out of the dash here, but the heavy is going to find the mark, which is easily going to lead to the side swap now. So with max meter, Classified going to spend half just to guarantee ourselves an advantage. Now that's 50% of Keishu's life already established.
Oh, and they're putting it on. What a tech throw from Keishu. Even after the S, Classified tried to delay it, but speaking of delays, we get an anti-air, no delay on that. Burst real quick as well.
2P dashes backwards, taps the dust, and there it is. Has the meter and can't confirm, but drops the combo. Keishu back in it, but immediately back out of it again. It's 2D to whiff punish.
Yeah, 2D going right under the 5K. That's a Giovanna classic. Great utilization of one of our best moves from Classified.
Oh no, and just barely doesn't actually find the throw. Lobster too buttery, a little too plus on the situation now. He's on the spiral arrow. We're gonna go for the BRC fuzzy stuff.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful right there. Keishu lost in the sauce, not protecting his dome. Now Classified, ooh, gets back, just tries to bait him in and use the 2D, but we back here with another dust, another counter hit. Just needs one more clip and does it like that. Another fuzzy to finish. Classified striking first.
Climbing the tree and doubling up a strong way to establish a mix-up game in the moment there. Very nice stuff as we do manage to get the lead. Yeah. Deep breath between the two as we're going to go straight back into the mix. No chance to swap now. Right away, Classified find the footsies win, forces the burst.
Yeah, man, the spiral arrow right back in, right? Keishu, even with that burst, he's not out of trouble yet at the wall. Oh, but even then, trying to get that dash forward, but beautiful spacing from Classified to cut him off, and now establish the throw as well.
Boy, tapped him on the legs there. 2K works out, charge just to save the meter for yourself. I like that. Have the BRC for the potential offense there, but no, it's a 5K to answer immediatally.
Man, the Classified.
Oh my God, Classified is locked in.
Races to start this set. That's another round down. All right, we got some space.
Is Kush losing momentum?
Oh, the 2D counter hit, bro. He's been a sniper with these buttons so far.
Leads us to the wall now. The OTG 5K ends up whipping, but still good to go now.
Oh my God.
Again, burst out. Keishu didn't want to see the end of that, especially being down around.
What was that?
Caught. Not prepared for the spiral arrow. Classified running amok.
Oh my, but DP perfectly spaced, perfectly timed, has the meter, and potentially will be able to close it out.
Yeah, it's over.
Spinning dog kick now.
Classified up two. Not yet.
Quite, as Keishu's gonna have just a moment to breathe.
And that moment of hesitation is what makes him lose. Classified, that closest point blank range, going up 2-0 against Keishu. That is quite the feat already.
And now Keishu, there's a big thought. Again, this is two players who have both shown that they have the potential to go for the swap here. And as you said, Eno would be the swap if we so chose to go there, but it's not going to be the case. We're going to stick with the Johnny.
Yeah, I definitely like this decision. I think Keishu, up against Giovanna is more well equipped to deal with it with the Johnny, using the misfighter, using the longer range on the normals. But it's going to be tough regardless.
This game got the trade. Situation good here. Okay, and with that overdrive, it's going to be able to break through. And just like that, close slash again. Opportunity now in the double 5K. BRC's to get down. DP not going to work out here as we do manage. The slice pass is going to find the throw into the corner now. Just a pixel of life left. The most throwable amount of life.
Oh man, the 6-meter challenge that time though. We're not getting out of it just yet. Oh man, another guard break. Oh, interrupts in the 2S. Rakeishu, that's been where his bread has been buttered. Hard break, 100% tension on the side two. Tried to tap Dust. That's why Classified is looking for, but
Overhead.
the misfire from the top rope will eventually crack
Good
the
Insignia.
defense.
Kush still waking up.
In a hurry, a beautiful situation once again is now Classified, despite having the lead, finding themselves a touch behind. On this one is there. The 6P gets baited out, and afterwards we win the footsies.
Oh, jumps out of that one. No tick throws for you. I love that. Classified just using that to get the side switch back right. Wants the corner, establishing the throw yet again. Oh man, but a back throw from K-Shu is all gonna turn around now potentially.
DP whiffs is right away to 6K. Opportunity now.
Super?
Burst is available. No
burst?
way you spend it though. You've got to save for the next round. If there even is a next round here. K-Shu tries to RC to get back down to the earth.
All right, Classified on set point.
Set point for Classified.
They get 3-0 over K-Shu. That is quite the statement. Shall see if he's gonna be able to complete it or not. Oh, cut off on the pass of the misfinder, and now a close cess as well. Classified don't want to see no more of that.
Oh my god, the offense is absolutely relentless. Gets caught reaching once again. Sliced up with the misfinder here, and he's going to be sent through the wall.
Very good. Hard knockdown.
Oh, an opportunity now for K-Shu to potentially run away with this one here. The momentum is built so heavily in his favor. A resource lead, a life lead. The only thing he needs is to be able to get back on this game lead.
Yeah, man. Oh, trying to get the spacing going is probably a little tricky, but wanted to establish the throw. Drop from Classified.
Ooh, blocked.
First bait of all time. Either way, it's going to be the 6P on the opposite side. Gets the answer and has plenty of meter. Great block.
And the IBMD right there. K-Shu was able to sneak that in, but with the slowdown radius, she didn't get pushed far away. Another burst bait.
Burst bait. There we go.
Did commit to the flip kick.
Ooh, dead. There, remember, no, lockdown burst. Still nothing. Oh.
Just enough damage to put K-Shu on the board.
Joker's trick was the perfect choice to be able to blast through and save yourself in the moment there. Just in time, making sure that the burst is never a factor here as we go for the jump forward straight after 2P. A gold burst, extremely ambitious. Both bursts immediately off the table now, but K-Shu has the positional advantage for now.
And K-Shu was the one that just initiated offensively. Really tried to bet big. And
oh, wake up super good. God. Kush is living up to it.
Oh my god, he connects just in time. Classified does have meter. And
wake up super. Oh, back to back.
Sees the misfinder, spins on past.
Oh man, and the dash 2D as well. K-Shu is well aware of that one. Long distance, 6 each. Oh, misfinder from the skies. RC to follow it up again. K-Shu doing such a good job mixing up.
Lets himself down to what could be just the finale here. Taps him down on the top of the dome. He's going to break through right away. About a third of the life off the table. Classified. Looking for the whip punish instead. Ends up with a frame trap just as good.
See here. Oh, actually got the instant block in the air, so immediately dragged to the ground. We got a little bit too close without making Classified block anything. Oh man, the dash momentum on Giovanna Normals. Out of this world, bro. 100 tension as well, so she's getting the buff. Even if she spins the meter, the buffs do linger a little bit longer now.
That hits.
Right on
good
top of
God.
the challenge.
Oh my god, right on its head, and now has the meter. As you said, that buff potentially a bit more relevant here. Not going to matter for now, though. We close the distance, flip kick into the RC.
Oh,
taps the dust. Is going to be able to close out the round here, sticks to the wall. And gets
all right,
the
Classified on set point again. Can Kush close it out and make it 2-2?
Classified, oh. Once again, opened up with the misfinder and the card on top of him. It's a great start for K-Shu. Guard break here, tried a little hesitation into the close sets, but he recognized Classified is blocking, so he puts the throw on him. Man, the stagger pressure from K-Shu. And the distance that Johnny can
hard knockdown.
From, man,
Classified stuck in a corner. Oh, no.
Steals his soul.
Red like an
The
open
air dash
book.
in, just stares at him through the deflect shield and finds the throw. It is 2-2 on the games now. Keishu, an unbelievable comeback here to equalize now is classified, sliding this slip by just a bit as the gold burst is a great answer there.
Oh, and hit the spiral arrow. Yeah, Keishu had to burst. Didn't want to see the wall break with all that positive bonus being gained.
Oh my god, that little delay. I thought maybe on the walk back we were going to get caught out. Never caught slipping though.
Now the delay misfinder, he's just so good at calling out when Classified wants to do something defensively, but finally we shoot the gap.
Step back, finds the legs. Love the decision here. Doubles up with the 2P though as the misfinder sweeps through.
Yeah, falling BRC pressure right there. Keishu eventually gets counter poked. And the hezzy into the forest does catch him trying to wiggle out. And because of that, the breakdance fighting puts him on a pixel.
Oh, pixel of health for Johnny. Oh, tap.
Fuzzy again, the rising jump P. Classified right back to where he's been multiple times in this set.
Just slaps the brim of his hat, knocks it off the top of his head. Here we go though. Resources just about even. Positional win once again though. Heavily in Keishu's favor for now. A just block into a punish.
Nice grab.
That was so clean, man. Keeping the distance, keeping close to get that punish in the first place. Oh, the low misfinder as she landed. That was not a good look.
Insignia. Classified still has a burst. Will they use it?
Taps him again. Has the meter. Oh, it's still not
What a
enough
pixel.
though. A slight chance for Classified here.
Yeah, BRC was trying to see if Keishu was going to commit to anything right there. Another clean instant block and a jab challenge as well. 100 attention on Keishu's side, so he's got insurance for any maneuver that goes wrong. Whoa.
Oh, no.
Whoa.
Ooh. Just block into the grab. All right, final. It's anyone's game. It's anyone's game.
Lighten it up right now with the defensive plays. Straight into the whip punish. So it's Classified. Final game, final round. 2D into the flip kick. Does manage to get the punish in the back dash attempt.
Yeah, trying to open up Keishu now, right? He's got no burst. He's got no YRC. This is where you try to just maul Johnny.
Oh, no.
Does. Keishu didn't react.
The tap does.
Oh, and
always
down to the wire now.
It's down to the wire. Keishu.
The 50 tension. Just a moment.
It's over.
Is able to extend. Classified. Turns it around. And is able to, with a perfect, send themselves forward to the loser's side.
Man, we see some intense sets, right, where a person goes up 2-0, and it looks like the reverse sweep is going to happen only for the original person that was winning to clutch it out. Classified does that again here. Amazing stuff on the Giovanna as well, taking down one of the best Strive players in the business.
Absolutely, and as always, we have to give our flowers. Give it up for Keishu for a fantastic performance again this weekend. One of the best in the business here, continuing to stay consistent. So sick to see him still at the top of his game, and hopefully we'll see him again very, very soon in some of these late stage brackets.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And there's still so much good fighting game stuff on the horizon. There's Evo, there's CEO. The year has just begun, Proxy.
I was going to say, Combo Breaker always feels like one of the major kickoffs, man. A lot of great action, as you said, coming throughout the coming months. And Guilty Gear Strive hopefully will continue to stay at the forefront here. And really, it only gets to be where it is because of all the people that manage to support, all the players who are here this weekend to stay involved, as well as all the people who watch at home. Thank you again for not only supporting EFGC, but for continuing to support Guilty Gear Strive as 2.0 has blessed us, brother.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Of course, I want to give props to all the people in the building as well. Y'all, let me hear it, bruh. Combo Breaker, the crowd has been filling out no matter what, bro. No matter what game is here on the main stage, they're just supporting fighting games. They're supporting the community, and it's all love all the time. Unless we get to winners finals and we see these two stepping into the plate to take each other's heads off.
I was going to say, it's going to be no love lost at the end of the day, but for now in the early stage, it's going to be nothing but a battle here. Cheerio and Nitro. coming up to bat now. The expected matchup, Leo Whitefang facing off against that Gold Lewis here. This is a Gold Lewis was a character that Nitro definitely was not excited to be playing against in some previous patches. Definitely had some issues in the past here. And Cherio, one of the players that is best able to apply those devious game plans that were troubling him so much. But Leo Whitefang again, in previous patches, this was a nightmare of a matchup. I think overall probably has evened out a little bit, but maybe still slightly in the Leo camp.
Yeah, I'd say so. 100%. It's just one of those things that you do have to be careful with, right? Especially from a distance, to where Leos like to kind of set up the back turn stuff a little bit further away. They'll bully with the back turn S. They'll do the micro dash Ks and whatnot. And I mean, that's fine and dandy, but the Behemoth Typhoons are perfect for that range and combating that, right? So we'll see if Nitro is more prone to the parry in this matchup, perhaps. Obviously, plenty of ways around what Gold Lewis wants to do. So it's just going to be a fun matchup in general, I think. I think it's definitely going to come down to whoever's playing the best on this day.
No, absolutely agreed. And it's a guaranteed top 3 spot for the both of them here. I was talking to Cherio a little bit yesterday. He said that if he makes it to winners finals, he was feeling very confident in his ability to potentially close out the tournament here. Obviously, matchups are a factor in that one. But he said, listen, if I can get that momentum, if I can get that confidence, if I can find myself in this early stage, if I can get to winner's side, I mean, Gold Lewis is one of the hardest characters to take 2 sets in a row against, to have the mental fortitude to get 2 touched in these sets and still be able to stay strong for at least 6 games is a nightmare here. So Cherio, if he could get himself to the winner side of Grand Finals, that would be a devastating for the rest of the opponents.
100%, man. And to me, this is such an interesting matchup because it's a tale of 2 players with similar in-game experience, but different heights that they've reached and how it's affected them, right? Because Cherio, we saw how he reacted when getting into winners finals, right? On the floor, you can see the emotions just overwhelming him. Nitro was like, bro, this is what I do. I'm an Evo champion. I've been in this spot. I expect to be in winners finals. So they reacted very differently. So I'm excited to see how the emotions affect them both. Obviously, you can have good emotional effect as well. And I think that's what's going to happen for Cherio right now.
Right off the rip. Oh, good recognition of the spacing there. Saw that the pillar was going to whiff. Fortunately, there on the Behemoth, it's going to be a flash kick from Nitro to be able to answer.
Yeah, man, Cheerio's done such a good job utilizing the machine gun. Anytime somebody's trying to set something up from further away, he's not going to let you do it for free.
Utilizing the pineapple here as we do close the distance. Finds the hit, forces the burst. Close flash into a Behemoth was going to be about a half of your life bar.
Ooh, the space again right there. Nitro so good with the jab rush. You see even the micro dash jabs. Not going to let Cherio know when he's going to mix it up and throw something else in there. Oh, PRC away. They're being so careful.
Still had just enough time, though, to be able to block in the end. Is now sliding in with the 2Ks. Backdash is applied, but we're going to get the side swap with the Behemoth here. Utilizing that jump jab once again. That's been one of the highlights of Cherio's gameplay so far.
Nitro, even with the whiff on the Berserker Slash, the back turn 5P came out so fast. Now confirming into the flash kick, a throw, OTG, still not enough to kill. YRC, some breathing room for a second, immediately notified by the dash forward and the chip from the fireball.
Need for Nitro is now dashes straight away, beats him to the spot, finds the cross up, overhead. Puts into the back turn here as we're utilizing again that new jump, that hop, so devious in the mix-up game there for Leo Whitefang as we maintain back turn stance.
Oh man, and look at that again, it's just a harassment with the back turn kicks, eventually causing Cherio to flinch. Speaking of which though, sneaks up on him, perfect range on the 2K and now a headbutt.
Okay, get some room for yourself there, fights back and takes the damage. Tap dust, easily dealt with, 2P, the Lord's reversal.
Oh man, flash kick in here, Nitro, not good.
Good burst.
Nice job there, bursting out again here, big trade. Oh, the backdash gets clipped heavily, and Nitro has no way out of this combo. Cherio trying to milk all the damage he can out of it, no wall splat. Tried to bait a throw right there, but he didn't bite.
Oh, and afterwards was doing his best to make sure that the flash kick, if it came out, wasn't going to be relevant here. Skyfish, potential win con, but instead it's going to be the drone.
Oh, what a tech throw from Nitro as he landed. He took the lead, and
chip
then
damage.
Again, another chip kill. Wow, 2 rounds in a row where he's just sneaking these little attacks in. Oh, man.
Yeah, Nitro doing such a good job of getting us down to those pixel moments and being able to clutch it up. Yeah, White Fang, not the character that does the most chip in the world there, but in situations like that, play to your outs, 1-0. But now, off the rip, it's a 2K2D from Cherio here. Behemoth interrupted by the 5P as now Nitro turns it on its head and finds that first knockdown.
Yeah, even with the instant block right there, it's still always a little further away. Offensive burst to make sure he can take this momentum into the corner. Oh, and then, yeah, get the cancel, the late cancel, catching Cherio jumping. The timings on Nitro's block streaks have been immaculate.
Oh no, the security cancel once again. On the knockdown, but wasn't quite able to get the kill. And oh no, leaving him alive. Such a headache here. Max meter for Cherio's side, but continues to get harassed. The hop out of the back turn as we just can't find any room.
These 5Ks, man, like he's just staying in distance. Not only he puts away another parry in the neutral like that. YRC knocks him out of back turn stance. At the very least, BRC slows him down, though. Wanted the back turn setups again. That's why Cherio and YRC'd it away. Big Fares cuts him off at the pass. Can he do it? Yes, he can.
Triples up with the Behemoth. It's more than enough. Round in favor now of Cherio. Resource advantage heavily to Nitro's side, though. Burst just gets built as a just block. Guarantees us a throw back into the corner.
And that was nuts right there. He actually hit him with his own instant block in the back turn nest, but he was already canceled into the overhead. The guard point stance, I was going to say Nitro starting to bring that out a little bit more now as well. Finally does an overhead. There's so many back turn lows. I love the way he's sequencing, bruh.
Okay, that's no.
Tries to poke him out of the legs. PRC from both. Cherio tries to set up the drone. It seemed like there was didn't expect him to actually close the distance quite that quickly.
How did Nitro react so fast to the RC with his own? That was just out of this world. Oh, same side right there. Nitro was definitely expecting the cross-up throw with, but only a flash kick punish. That's not bad.
Ooh, double fly piece though. Plenty of meter, back turn and unstances. RC to bring it back up to the ceiling now, and it's going to save the burst for the early stages of the next round here. Nitro back on the board and evening it up.
Down around.
Yeah, that's exactly what that rally was about, to try to bait something out. Nitro ended up striking first again the back turn S that is a stop side of a normal. Guard point manipulation as well. He's trying to mess with Cherio's mind. And again, the attack as an anti-air. Been such an effective answer for when Cherio takes the disguise.
Oh, and doubles up with the 2K. They're trying to stifle the pressure with the drone as we slowly close that distance here. 2S, and the back dash comes through. Avoids the throw, forces the burst again.
And again, the instant block actually kind of bit Cherio that time. Allowed Nitro to stay close enough to keep canceling and delay his cancels. Caught him trying to press back again. The jab beating the Behemoth Typhoon.
Oh my. Little shimmy. Oh, wait. Still alive. It's an even game until Gold Lewis is dead. YRC.
Exactly, man. That's all he needs is one chance. One knockdown. Oh, man. You're putting out the sharp elbow and trade. Cherio is able to sneak in a jump D harass for a second there and bursts out here to try to hold on to this game.
Careful. Oh no, the dash up 5P. I think we were thinking about drone there, but Nitro seemed to have the same idea. He was playing at the perfect spacing to where if he saw any kind of activation of the security gauge, it would have been a pretty easy instant air dash over. When you have world-class reactions the way that Nitro does, situations like that, those little positional wins put so much mental stack on your opponent.
100%, man, and the way Nitro has been moving in this set is immaculate to see. All the little micro dashes he does with the 5P, consistently staying in max range of his lights. That's extremely difficult to do, especially in a game like Guilty Gear where FD pushes you further away. He's been compensating for that. He's been recognizing when that's not what Cherio wants to do and staying in his range to just continuously harass. Been immaculate play so far, but we've seen a lot of 2-0s result in a game 5. So let's see if this one repeats history.
Nitro
Cherio's the round start there. 2K2D again. The Behemoth there, not quite a block string, so it's an easy flash kick. It's reversal timing on the opposite side.
The Cherio make a comeback.
2H catches him out in the back. That's attempt there. Defensive choices continuing to get sniped out. Nitro's offense on another level here in game 3.
He is not making he's making Nitro fight for his 3-0.
It's been such a clean answer that Nitro's established. Wow, the fireball even tried to PRC the Behemoth to get the Skyfish out afterwards. Should be the drone, and Nitro's not letting him get anything out. Big body health will survive, but for how long?
Yeah, leaves him with just a little bit, a tiny pixel to play with here. 5P in the extra extension, great just block with reversal timing after, but unfortunately there, the Cryptid 6P goes way wide. Nitro's spacing is unbelievable, and he set himself up for set point.
Oh, nice that time though, does cut him off. So 5K action, instant block that time, but the guard break is only gonna leave Shiro at more advantage. The flex shield, the last bit of the active did push him away, so Nitro's got a chance. Oh man, but that space that he gained is already gone. And that beautiful jump jab again, give him
nice,
that flat kick, freeze him.
Double 5Ps again, 2K2D. It's been an easy flash kick every single time. Even with the stop sign here, Cherio's gonna have to spend a massive resources and still is not quite gonna be able to do it.
Throw wire, seed up again, just getting that distance back. Oh, it's the block, but yeah, you can use the hop now. Oh man, that's a way to actually get out of the punish that was normally guaranteed. Nitro though, even despite that, will not escape this round with the W.
Cheerio, come on, get a point on the board.
Oh, this time it's a backdash instead of a flash kick. It was very well spaced. It's going to be a little bit squirrely this time, though. Is the flash kick again. And the guard point, Cheerio even seeing the guard point, going for the instant air ass back this time, too. It's like you said, he's so used to getting anti-air in that spot, he's just naturally avoiding it.
Yeah, exactly right. The conditioning is kind of settled in. It's allowed Nitro to discourage him from going to the air without even going into the guard point stance now. Again, the micro dash jabs into the tick throw instead. He's doing such a wild job. Switch it up.
Oh, wow. That's definitely good. Behemoth, a touch better. Side swap. He's going to force the burst. Mid-screen situation now with max meter for Nitro. Legs exposed, though, with the 2K.
In here, it's immediately avoiding the drone, but does get the landing free punish regardless. And now the overhead Behemoth. Cheerio gets the wall
nice.
and the break.
Come on, close it out, Cheerio.
Needs that tension bonus to be coming in hot.
Oh, grab. You still have burst?
Nitro still has the tension.
What's the mix?
Now.
Gold. Oh, cold burst.
Gold burst. The super will spell the end. Nitro NY in grand finals.
And again, we have to highlight his positional choices have been unbelievable. Spacing perfectly to be able to make that movement and get the punish. Ridiculous stuff from Nitro time and time again. I mean, it is one of the GOATs of the game. When you think Guilty Gear Strive, Nitro is at the forefront of your mind. This guy is insane.
Yeah, that was nasty stuff, 100%, bro. So many little minutias of when it comes to the spacing and the movement that he took full advantage of. And it was exemplified perfectly at the end, right? Like backdashing the gold burst, getting out of range into the immediate punish. That was too good, man.
I listen. We talk about it again and again. When it comes to the Midwest and incredible events, Combo Breaker here has been showing off all weekend long. But another event that you have to mark your calendars for is Frosty Faustings, coming in January 28th to the 31st. Yeah. It is an incredible showing. 4 days of competition when it comes to getting bang for your buck for the weekend. This is one of the greatest events on the planet. And registration opening in October.
Yeah, you're damn right. I heard y'all make some noise for Frosty Faustings, yo! Always one of the best tournaments every single year. It's that good stuff. Midwest always bringing the classics. You know how they get down. So it's going to be a great one. You know, next year they already established it. They'll be here for 2027, really kicking off the tournament season as they always do.
Oh, it's going to be an incredible time once again. It is super, super sick to see, but we are going to throw it over to another short break. But straight after that, even more Guilty Gear Strive. So keep it locked. We'll be
back four. It just becomes that much better. This is all off the back four. Fang Wei with four. Fang Wei with the heat back four. Just too good.
That's a 12-frame starter, dude. That shit is crazy.
Final round, game one.
Here we go.
Wants it. Down chop from TBM.
Oh, that was an interesting position.
Extension on the combo. And
the bracket real quick, just double check it.
I mean, I kind of said it for you, buddy. I got it. Dylan Yan sitting in the grand, throwing a grand final.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, I gotta check that out. Yeah, it's been a banger tournament so far, and an even better top 8. We are wrapping it up. It is all first to 3 from here on out. And like I said, this is the run back. So as we said at the top of this block, the local matchup. These two go to each other's locals. These two play all the time.
If not, even online.
If not, yeah, exactly.
I know both of these guys are grinders.
Yes.
They grind this game so hard. They're in the Discords, you know, like, hey, how do I beat this guy? How do I beat Monarch? How do I beat Ice Cool? How do I beat X character? You know. So there's a lot of notes floating around between these guys.
Yes, there sure is. And it looks like we're going to be hopping right into it. Ice Cool won 2-0 in winners in a pretty dominant showing. Very good understanding of how to play around Izanami's unique mechanics. We will see what the adjustment from Koopa is, because Koopa, as we were talking about earlier, played a great anti-bullet game. Like, low-key, she is not a common character because of her positioning on the tier list. But I'm very impressed that my man came correct to be ready to step to Toledo. Hopping right in. Here we go. Man, that almost looked like we were starting a button check right there.
The air instant block falling button against Izanami Biz right there. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, most def.
Okay, hit by the low. Doesn't confirm, though.
That's unfortunate.
You see, because it's me, and I'm a lower player, if I missed that and I got hit, I would have instantly bursted.
Oh, absolutely. 100%. I'm a big rage burster when I draw my combos, for sure. There it is.
Respectful pressure. Okay, waits until the rib cage is gone. Unfortunately, you're still getting comboed.
Standing overhead comes out. Gonna be a grip here. Yep, plus frames again. Don't let the meteor fool you. Oh, good blocks. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cannot special cancel in that situation.
And we saw that a little bit in winner side too. Like, Ice Cool really knows those spots to punch through with super. Oh
the
no!
Rib cage is out now.
Good
the
block.
Green Goblin. Nice, Fuzzy. Oh,
wow, I got
tall
hit.
characters, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah. Got that big Z-Broly energy right here, and Koopa should be it. Yeah, there it is. Should be able to close that out. All right, taking the first round, but this is exactly what we saw in winners, too. Koopa takes an early lead. Ice Cold runs it back. We will see what the adjustment is, and it's 2C, the same as last time. As you called out, floating in the air, you cannot block.
Yeah, it really doubles because of the whiff 5 CC from Izanami. There's so much recovery on that. Ooh. Yep. Detonation into using the bits to just kind of keep yourself safe.
Just blocking it all out. So many IBs coming in. Yep, there it is again.
Got 2A. Oh.
Finally. All right.
Cheeky command throw.
We haven't seen a whole lot of those so far.
Well, yeah, because like, hey, you have this really oppressive character that keeps doing high lows on me.
Yeah.
Let's give her a command throw.
Yeah, she needs it. Probably. I don't know.
She needs it probably 2030.
Oh, all right. Koopa gonna bleed all of Ice Cool's overdrive timer out, and now you are one hit away from going down a game here in losers finals. Counter assault to get out.
Counter hit, but don't confirm. Nice 6A.
There it is again. 6A coming in clutch.
Keeping it simple. Boom.
There it is. All right.
Yeah, first game going to Koopa.
Game 1 going to Koopa. All right. Once again, we'll see what the adjustment is. We got a 1st to 3, so there's plenty of opportunity for back and forth. And just wait it out. Yeah. Give it a sec.
Now this is a match of attrition, right? You know, these guys have been playing for quite a bit up to this point. So you know who has the stamina. It's definitely an endurance game at this point.
Yeah, especially at the end of the tournament, right? Like, ostensibly you've been playing all day, certainly since top 8 started. Yeah.
Honestly, it might be a debuff playing against Monarch.
Right? Yeah, just exhaust yourself early. Yeah. Just containing. Yeah, doesn't want to let Izanami get away.
Oh, 6A once again.
Yeah.
Are we going to get a side switch? No.
Got to be very careful with these jump-ins here. Claws, you're going to buff up,
Oh,
dude.
yeah, the wake-up electric orb.
We'll take
that move is mad fast.
That's got big, like, Ezreal Growler energy. Like, not necessarily a good option, but a fast one.
Yes. Ooh, finds his mark. Gonna recover a little bit of bits.
Oh, all right. Ice Cool's going to be very happy with that trade.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That's okay. He unlocked another special.
Yeah, he's got 2 now. Now that there's 30 seconds left in the round, he's finally got his 2nd special unlocked.
Oh, that command throw was so far.
And I think we're going to start seeing that a little bit more. Koopa's starting to recognize, all right, Ice Cool's getting pretty comfortable blocking out this pressure. Fine. I have a command throw.
Nice.
There it is.
More aggressive start.
And that's where Ice Cool started to turn it around in winners, too, right? It's starting to be a little more aggressive, challenging Izanami at these spots that she was really comfortable at before.
Oh,
yeah,
that was a lot of damage.
That was so much damage.
All right, block the overhead.
like a truck. There it is. All right. Not going to let Koopa Claus get away. Oh, no, he did!
Commentator's curse.
Oh, brother, I'm so sorry. That was the round, and now you got to do some blocking again.
Whoa, the grabby hands.
That was, are you sure there's no magnetism here?
Every
Take her
time,
back on the screen.
Every time there's some grabby hands action that happens up in the air, I always get shocked.
It's that Guilty Gear throw, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Those extra throws, plus R throws.
Boom.
Money right through, yep, all right.
Is the active flow?
Did you want to move forward there? Was that a misinput?
The Pontiac has not left the garage yet.
Well, apparently not.
Gets caught low. In the corner.
Yeah, all right. Here it is. Give me one rib cage, please. Block it again. Oh, yeah, you see him starting to jump out. He's starting to get worried about the command throw.
I don't blame him.
Yeah.
Nice block, though.
I'd be tripping out. Able to block out all of rib cage. Command throws right out. And there it is. Rising JA again. He drops the combo.
He does have a Sonic Ball now, though.
Oh, yes, he sure does. All right, that'll buff his combos a little bit. That being said, Koopa Claw does have active flow.
Oh, big whip
fire. Yep. Oh, it just burst right out of there.
Ribcage is out once again.
I hate it. It's not safe, but it's ribcage. You can't punish.
Oh, wow. It just mashes the 3C there. Disrespectful.
He's got a lot of mileage out of that. His 3C usage this whole tournament has been crisp.
Yeah. Only 25 seconds left on that clock.
Man, same thing against Monarch. We're just going right.
The age-old adage can't quite. That's with the good shot there, though, and the dust to take the last bit of Jack's life bar. Again, I mean, the way that he's blocking, you have to recognize that's one of the greatest strengths, probably the greatest strength of Jack. Jack is one of the best defensive players in the entirety, in the history of Strive. And I mean, it's showing out here, but again, that's fine. Finding a way, time and time again to break through a 2K2D with curse still applied, but with no focus, no concentration. It's not much to be done. What an optimal punish from Jack as well during the flow down. What in the world, brother? Danced on her. And this is the thing, right? You get those charge dusts, you break the wall, you get the hard knockdown and the tension bonus. That's the only way to get both in this game now. Okay. Quick little hesitation there. DP brings us back down to the earth safely at least. Tatsu into the 2D. Oh, the reposition once again. The instant aspect so good for the punish. And Classified, though, despite getting charged dusted, is in prime position to take this game. Jack does have a burst available. Great blocks and some more. Back-to-back IVFDs to build the space. Jack is out of this world. Is it just on the other side? What an air throw. Unreal, but a quick throw for Classified. On the opposite side, despite the situational awareness from Jack, Classified still comes out on top. The drift down air throw was Classified already in the air. I feel like he wasn't. These two are, yeah, wild gameplay. Classified already up one game. Quick throw, OTG, guns out, taps the dust. Oh yeah, I mean, I would burst too. Yeah, especially Jack actually didn't have any concentration left, but Classified didn't try to get too frisky, right? Jack is so good at cutting off your approach. Just with the Happy Chaos Storm was the far S, the 2S. So the respect was still there, and Jack took full advantage of it. Resources looking clean as ever now. Full burst, full bullets, full concentration, clear mind, clear heart. Oh, clears it out with the perfect. Can't lose when it's like that. Jack, another round on the board. 5K into 2D, not gonna knock him up. Loving how we're busting in the back action from Classified here. He can find a counter hit and go straight on through the doppelganger here. Super disciplined to that moment. Classified needs to go try to back. Jack is sitting good block. Oh, and of course we're walking the jump far away. Doubles up with a push. He's able to do a great job there. The whip punish on the 2S. No opportunity. Classified trying to be proactive, gets popped for it. Jack, we say it every time we place this character, nobody utilizes the normals of Happy Chaos as well as their Paragon Jack. So I love seeing it, and again, at every turn, he's able to stuff what Classified wants to approach with.
Oh, and again, that hitbox on the curse, he's done such a good job of adapting.
Wow,
the spacing unreal. Gold burst, nobody home.
Man, oh man. Yeah, you can see the 2S, right? Classified, he's backdashing when he dashes forward because he doesn't want to get clipped by one of these. Actually fit the reload in before the combo continuation.
2D, 5K, punishes it out. 2S into the curse, also definitely a decent little situation here. Winning out the footsies at just a 1 character length range, and it is textbook pressure from Jack. He makes it look effortless at that close range, that 5K type of deal.
And here we go, we're gonna apply that pressure again into the corner. Nice press back, man, these 2K 2Ds. He's so good at sniping with it because he Classified now, maneuvering as well, showing so much respect on the dash forwards. Never wants to overcommit and get clipped, but recognizing the FD and the tendency to block, able to punish that with a full throw.
And a full reload of the situation now. Oh, what a trade. Oh, and the DP as well gets caught in disguise. And of course, because it was going to be a coast-to-coast confirm, has to spend it right away. It's 2 bullets to close the distance, and it's max meter on the opposite side.
And yeah, all these FDs just tapping and trying to get that distance back. Oh man, and again though. Low, try to wait for the burst, but that's why deleted so much. Doesn't matter though, Jack. Toe tapping all the way to another dub.
What a sick route there. That barely popping up on the 2K. Was able to fully convert it, Jack. Impressive as ever with the resource management and the utilization of the normals here. Unreal stuff, but it's not going to matter. It doesn't matter how good your combo was last game. The DP easily answering. Jack feeling like he has to burst to relieve some pressure.
Indeed, and another cut off in the pass here. Oh my goodness. Finally Classified. Getting into the grill of Happy Chaos just breaks the wall. We're going to build that tension. All right, 100% immediately uses the BRC again. That buff lingers now as well. Nice little quality of life change for Giovanna as she completely mauls Happy Chaos for that round.
Puts him up here. Oh my god, and that big step forward, straight into the 2S as well as beating him to the spot. Definitely one of the best things you can do in the Giovanna matchup here. Her movement, extremely quick, but if you can just know where she's going to be, it's just that easy. 2S completely opened everything up, and the entirety of this momentum all off of that 1 footsies win from Jack.
Yeah, Jack's done such a good job. Once the space has been established, like being able to cycle through different options, whether it be the 2S, the jump 2K, off the BRC fastball. Speaking of which, right there, another one to just throw Classified off in terms of how to pick up on the rhythm. Perfect for Jack.
He's starting to stack him up a little bit at a time. 2K is a touch too far. DP once again. If there's anything Classified's been good for, that normal jump height has been protected. The skies, he's been ever vigilant.
Yeah, most definitely, and that's why Jack was gonna burst out here. Didn't want to give Classified such a big reward. When this game's on the line, no hearts left to lose. Oh, missed the side switch. That was leading damage on the table. And Jack after the tech throw, makes the burst.
Oh, and he's disgustingly optimal too. Oh, resetting the combo here in the corner, leaves him with just a little bit of life left. Jack with a big opportunity to bring this back. 50 meter on the side of Classified as we harass with the 2Ps, but it doesn't matter. A quick stomp on the dome, and Jack takes the lead.
Jack, man, those jump 2Ks, they're so difficult to combat against. What an immaculate performance, Jack. And be able to close it out. Very, very impressive from both sides, though, man.
I mean, at this point here, as we've said, a player who, once the snowball starts to roll, it gets incredibly, incredibly difficult. It looks like getting some wires untangled here.
Yeah, Steph. Yeah. Incredible stuff from both of our players right here. Yo, can y'all give it up for Classified real quick?
A fantastic performance from a world-class competitor. Another person that we will see time and time again, whether it's here in the Midwest or potentially on the EVO stage. That is a player who is going to dominate.
Oh, I'm just, you know, he said his homie, he calls him Dominican Ringe. I guess that's why, right? We both just lost. It'd be like that, I guess. I don't know what to tell anybody.
He said got them both. All good on the cleanup, though. As we said, though, coming out of losers semis, we are in that winners stays portion of the bracket now. Everybody left is getting a medal, but some are more precious than others. Bronze is not what you want to leave with here. It is going to be Jack and Cheerio once again, the run back.
Man, oh man, yeah, we already saw this to start, right? In an intense set where Cheerio was able to take a 2-0 lead. Jack forced a game 5, but a clutch out from Cheerio was able to bring him back. We're gonna see if he still has the juice, enough juice left for Jack in this winner's finals, or losers finals, excuse me.
Yeah, I mean, an opportunity for greatness here. We've already seen, again, like you said, the amount of emotion that comes out from Cheerio in these moments. I mean, a top 2 finish, a top 1 finish would be unbelievable for this guy's career. He has been in the conversation, in the picture throughout the entirety of the life of the game, but really, really, truly finding his stride. And not only that, but just playing to the potential that everybody, I think, knows he's had this entire time.
Yeah, exactly right. It was just a matter of time for Cheerio to really get into the situation where he's going to find himself regularly in these top 3s, right? And, of course, looking to break through that plateau, get in that first place. That's just a big thing to get off your shoulders, right? Especially when you've been as successful as somebody like Cheerio. It's just kind of a monkey on your back that you're like, damn, son, I've gotten 3rd, I've gotten 2nd in all these majors. Just let me hoist the trophy and move on with my life, you know? It's a big morale victory for anybody that is able to accomplish it. And obviously, they're only going to get even better because of the confidence gained from a big W like that. He's taken down Jack once. Let's see if he can do it again.
And it's hard for me to, I try to keep it in as best I can, but it's hard for me to not have a soft spot. A guy who plays under the TNS banner.
Oh, yeah.
A guy from North Carolina, as a Charlotte boy myself, from where I'm from. It is, you know, one of the coolest dudes in the business here. But again, Jack, I mean, the Demon King, we called it that for a reason.
Yeah, most definitely. But hey, Proxy, you held me down while I was damn near in tears at noon at Evo Japan, dog. So if you want to get emotional, I got you, B. Don't you worry about that. It's going to be a fun losers finals, man. Combo breaker, I need some love. Hear some noise. Ah! Let's go, man. Jack going up against Cheerio. Winner takes on Nitro. Holla.
Is already a very, very good start here. Rolls forward and recognize, didn't want to wait till the resources at full screen. Sees the opponent is cornered. Jack recognizes the situation, closes the distance. That is killer instinct from this guy.
Oh, Steph, man, you know, we always celebrate that game here, too. It's fitting that we got combo breaker and we watching this killer go to work. Curse up as well, the 2S instant block. Cheerio well aware, and he's dodging the far S's as well. But the Ks, brother, 5Ks are always going to be harassing, especially with that 6K low. Catching Cheerio, trying to press back. It's not your turn.
I mean, with Jack, it's never your turn, it feels like here. Deus Ex leaves us with the positive bonus. Chucking the curse orb and threatening to tap the dust, and the threat turns into a promise. It's a perfect for Jack to start off the set.
Man, what a way to just send a message to start this losers finals, especially having after played Cheerio once in this top 8 already. Try to get that empty. I love that cancel into the behemoth when he saw the empty was building that space. That curse, man, being an actual physical hitbox, causing a lot of people problems now.
I was going to say, you're so used to just running past it, dash back going through it, and now, quick little stomp. Wanted the 6P, gets pushed out instead.
Oh, Jack. Oh, big jump out. Knew the back throw was lurking in the shadows. Cheerio, of course, would want the stage advantage. Golden was so potent in the corner, read that perfectly.
Still has burst, so an opportunity to make some space if we see that burst. No, instead, we're going to see the damage here. Sets up the drone, keeps the pressure. Jack with a great defense as always, though.
Yes, indeed. They get clipped for a second there, but just out of range of that second behemoth typhoon. The curse again. Catching up for a second. Both players just waiting, right? He's trying to bait him out to do an FD or something like that with the gunshot.
But saw the behemoth, knew it was going to be a safe burst point there. Looking for anything now. But there's the curse orb, just barely able to connect. Unfortunately, Gold Lewis, a massive target. He was trying to get his ups, but he couldn't quake it over.
That's the thing, right? Like, in the big body matchups in the past with Abby Chaos, they were always cursed up because, you know, they were just hard to avoid. But now that's actual physical hitbox on top of it. Maneuvering around that, whether it be in the air, on the ground, it's not easy to do. And Jack is so good at, like, using the spacing that's gained from it to then buy time for the lock-on, which then lets the bullets be accessible, which makes it even harder to move. It's just building upon itself.
Yeah, he plays to his win con, he plays to the tempo so damn well. Feels like he wrote the rule book on this one here. Everything's swayed in his favor.
Yeah, man, it is wild to see it. His adaptation skills, how he's already mastered this new version of the character. I shouldn't say mastered, but it's come quite far in such a short time.
Oh, last bit of concentration. Burned out there. It's going to be the drone as we run past. Was trying to push him out of the drone for the throw attempt. I like the idea a lot.
His defense is so good, man. Like, it is so hard to catch Jack with anything. He reacts so quickly. He has a sixth sense for what you're trying to gamble on. Gets the tap dust and the ex machina. Let the shots ring.
I think that's the most important thing to remember about Jack's defense, too, is not just his blocking. When I say defense, I mean his ability to turn blocking into offense himself. He is so good at challenging at all the perfect spaces, but unfortunately here is going to get clubbed by the coffin and now pressured in the corner again.
Nice
back dash avoiding Behemoth Typhoon, but you will not avoid this far as Cheerio on the board. Yeah, man, that's why I think defense is primarily measured like that now, right? You have to be able to turn it into offense quickly in games like Strive, or else, hey, you can block all you want, you're going to get opened up eventually.
I was going to say, every character in this game will atomize you if you're a little too slow, so you have to be very cognizant of the moment here. But there's the throw. Concentration, back up the full 50-meter, still in pocket, does find the hit and continues to harass. It forces the burst now.
That's the thing, like the Happy Chaos with the gun, you can get such funky timings in the block strings. Catches press backs all the time.
Oh, and 5K for the sucker punch. I actually love that.
And Cheerio every time.
Nice,
oh, wait a
bro.
minute though. Catches the roll with a throw. Oh man, so I was gonna say so much meter on his side. Puts up the guard break and then the low afterwards. Takes it with a jab. You think that was execution error?
And no super. He had max security too. That should have been a game victory there. Instead, it leads to a tap, dust to the throw, a reset attempt. Jack looking to actually bait out the throw attempt there.
YRC at least gets rid of the gun, but Jack does have a single bullet in the chamber. If he's able to pull it out again, but instead the two-step into the closest. That's the only bullet he had. Reloads the entire clip, but Cheerio still got a chance. Tension is there to try to mitigate Chip as well, but hey, gets on in with the 2K.
Utilizes the final bit of concentration to take a shot and go straight in with the low. Jack doing such a good job with the resources here. 2K charges the dust, doesn't quite connect, it was a little too far away.
A little bit strange on that one. And the curse is right. It's the blocks from Cheerio because he's trying to dash forward, but he's got to respect the curse throw. Again, that's why you don't respect it, you get clipped. Interrupting the Behemoth Typhoon even. Jack is making such good use of this.
It's just looking like a pure buff the way that he's applying it. It's actually ridiculous.
Again, bruh.
I like this here though, sucker punch, full concentration. Meter building up a little bit, still locked out for just a moment. Here's the reversal super, but we've already committed to the jump, but we pressed something.
That's the jump 2K. Jack was trying to Goomba stomp him out. Oh, but the throw will do it. Jack going up 2-0 here on Cheerio. This is the opposite tale of their winter semis match, right? Where Cheerio was the one to go up 2-0. But regardless, we saw a game 5. So I have no doubt that Cheerio can make some adjustments himself and force this to a very, very climactic conclusion.
Yeah, heading back to characters like just for a little bit of a slowdown, switch up the song, take a moment for yourself. You have to stop the momentum here. Jack again is just, once the snowball gets rolling, he is a player who becomes absolutely unstoppable here. Cheerio, I mean, really, honestly and truly, it just comes down to we're finding opportunities to put Jack in block stun and putting him in opportunities where he has to play defense, but he's just navigating the situation so effortlessly. There's so many dials that need to be turned to be able to open this guy up.
Yeah, it's hard, right? Like, I'm trying to think about how to get past some of these cursed block strings that he's been throwing out, like maybe a super jump, but the problem is that you recover from curse pretty quickly, so you're still probably gonna get anti-hit. You're gonna have to play some mind game in the air once you get up there. It's not gonna be a good look, but hey, a back dash into a back throw is a great way to start this one, and it's out of range of Jack trying to get the dash back throw himself.
Doubling up with it here for sure. Drone comes through, keeping him locked down. The Behemoth raining through. It's nearly half-life for Jack now. Okay, the answer seems to be footsies here. Cheerio playing a really nice spacing game.
100% right, like lingering in and out of that range. Try to get the far ass going. Behemoth Typhoon always in that spacing. Dust afterwards here, yeah. You locked out a mini burst.
I don't think Jack was going to do it anyway.
I wasn't expecting this to be the answer, but honestly, slowing it down and playing a touch farther away seems to be a fantastic adaptation for Cherio so far.
Let's see it. Yeah, already got the lock on, right? So we're going to apply pressure here into the wall spot, reload the bullets.
Oh, that fast PRC, genius stuff. Dust always finding its mark here. It doesn't matter how many layers you've made. The scientists can continue to invent mix-ups here, but Dust will hit.
Yeah, always, bro. Go reliable. The great equalizer of Guilty Gear Strive. Another great backdash on these Behemoth Typhoons, man. He's been so consistent with that. Oh, double jump as well. So tough to just catch a handle on Jack.
I mean, at that point, just walk away. You know you have plenty of room to be able to escape as Jack, Deus Ex, lets it ring a single more time. Oh, and it is down to the wire here. Cherio still in the running, but Jack is at set point.
They sure in, man. Jack here, can he conclude this 3-0? Earn a shot up against Nitro in Grand Finals. Set up the portal shot, clip in the backdash as well. He's not letting Cherio do anything.
Sweep of the left there. So 50-meter takes aim and just lets it rock for a long time. I appreciate the idea there, because now with 50-meter, we continue to apply these curses in all the right places.
Indeed, man. Jack is just not letting up relentless pressure here with the lock on. Uses the last bullet on the cross-up. Man, his resource management is so good. RC for the throw, charge does as well. He's trying to bleed him all the way to the wall, and that will do it. Jack completes the 3-0 to get into Grand Finals.
Just exactly gets him stuck to the wall. Perfect routing to be able to secure yourself a top 2 spot. Jack will get to in just a moment, but we have to give our flowers. Everybody, please give it up for Cherio for an incredible run. Top 3 for this guy. What a performance, dude.
Yeah. Definitely immaculate stuff. Always one of my favorite players to watch. Definitely one of the most entertaining Strive players, bar none. So very happy to see him in the building, in this top 3. Like you said, guaranteed podium placement once he got into that winners finals. So we'll see him once we get that award ceremony going. But to get that ceremony going, Proxy, we got to crown a champ as Nitro comes back to the stage to go at it with Jack. 2 of the best Strive players, 2 of the most consistent Strive players that we've ever seen.
I was going to say, this is a matchup we've seen flip-flopped across the board. Winners or losers, doesn't matter. These two always have an incredibly good set, whether it's online or offline. Top 8 of a major are both sitting at home in their pajamas. They put on such a good show time and time again. I cannot wait to see them clash, and it is going to be, again, Nitro coming out to the winner's side. Do y'all even know how to play?
This guy's just undefeated. I'm like,
that's crazy.
Goodness, bro. We need you in the bracket, dog. But of course, right now, Grand Finals, Nitro NY versus Jack, man. And they've not only been 2 of the most consistent, but they've been 2 of the players that are most willing to adapt. Nitro in the sense that he's tried a couple of different characters, right? Really figuring out what fits his style the best. Jack has been able to weather the storm of every single Happy Chaos change and has figured out how to play this character at the optimal level, no matter what iteration of the character it is. It has been immaculate to see both of these talented individuals come so far, and now we get another immaculate Grand Finals between them. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, it is so cool to get to see. I'm glad you highlighted that too, because Happy Chaos has had quite a few iterations. We have the released version where it was just pure zoning all day, every single day. Things got nerfed a little bit when it comes to the zoning game. The mix-ups had to come through. Jack was able to adapt again and be able to find his footing and continue to make the climb. It has been so impressive to see, again, like you said, a character who his core game plan has remained relatively similar, but all these different adjustments, and a player like him has been able to stay at the top with this guy for such a long time.
And I think a big part of it is his utilization of the things that haven't really changed, right? The normals, he's the best at using the normals. His defense, we have not seen anybody be able to play defense as well as Jack, maybe at all in Guilty Gear Strive, let alone just the Happy Chaos players. So that travels, right? That translates. No matter what the changes are going to be for Happy Chaos, his defense and his normal game usage is just out of this world. So let's get it. Grand Finals combo breaker, let me hear you.
Nitro to the winner's side, an opportunity to add something else to the mantle here. A great start as we're able to find the flash kick and keep the pressure up. Doubles up with the 5 Ps, but not much else to show for it here. Actually, never mind, finds it again in the footsies.
Andy right here, both these players so aware of each other's ranges. This time though, Nitro commits it, 6K, caught Jack, we got a burst up, we want this round. Nice FD to keep him on the same side, but wasn't ready for the throw afterwards, and now does get crossed up.
Oh, okay. Nice block. RC's forward. A little delayed. That tiny hesitation. Dude, he's fine. What? Jackhausen? This guy's cursing everybody. He's fighting on everyone.
It's working too. Nobody's been able to overcome the curse. Everybody looking like the Cleveland Cavaliers, bro. Oh, man, and this was a really smart burst timing that happened from Nitro a little while ago, though, because he burst when Jack didn't have any bullets. He hasn't been able to reload this whole time, and Nitro, it all comes back to his burst timing. Super strong, man.
Ooh, and chips in right there. The 5K just barely whips out. A charge dust for the optimal punish. As you said, with the new changes, it's the best way to get the bang for your buck. It's almost 50% life, and now you're looking very good with your positive bonus.
Yeah, 100%, man. You get a little bit of an advantage on the stage transition. You get the tension, positive bonus to where there's no penalty applied. Try to get the tap dust going. Not going to have it empty. Pushed him out. But he was like, I know you're going to try to close that distance. 2S, cut him off.
Curse reapplied one more time, an opportunity to make some space here, but instead, I think Nitro had the same thought as me. It felt like a time where Jack had a prime opportunity to make some space for himself, but instead takes it and is able to win out in the footsie war to make it 1-1 on the rounds.
Joe immediately getting a counter hit 2S. Jack not wanting to see where that was going to go. We got a burst down. Whoa, that was a crazy portal setup, but Nitro somehow blocked it.
5K, a little delay. Curse continues to be such a menace at the lane. You see time and time again people get in big trouble trying to go for the throws in those moments here. No concentration, no bullets. It's worth the burst as we do in the footsies.
Nitro's dash actions are so fast, man. Now we get the overhead from the back turn, but the amount of dash blocks he gets out in these block strings is blowing my mind.
Head button backs it up and just looks at him.
Legitimately, right? Jack, oh, the fastball again.
Oh my
and
gosh,
Nitro, it goes back to that. Jack, it did not have any bullets once more. Both rounds that he lost ended like that. There was nothing in the clip.
Yeah, getting in trouble for resource management, always a tough situation here, but something that you're more than capable of being able to bring back together is now. Jack takes advantage in the early stage, curse applied, empties the gun, and once again, it's Deus Ex to send us through.
Yeah, Jack, well done to kind of flow from that because he wanted Nitro to do a reversal flash kick. Didn't give it to him, but was still able to maintain control.
Oh, 2S and a couple shots through the portals here. Breaking it out now. Nitro in a tough spot. You hate to be at that life total where a throw will even be able to do it. That anti-zoning fireball from Leo can be pretty decent, but it's not going to matter here when it comes to the defense. A tap of the dust is going to break through the guard. Jack is going to be able to get the lead here in game 2.
Yes, indeed, right. Striking first when it comes to the hearts. Nitro down to 1 at this point. Oh, man. Both players showing a lot of respect, but since he was so close right there and there was no chance, so Jack was able to get the throw punish. Oh, man, the roll to the other side that time. There's a little bit of a delay as well. I think he was trying to nullify the FD.
Good shimmy.
Oh my God, with the wake up dash jab, I like that. And then the guard point stance actually working out. He gets the punish on the opposite side.
One in the air throw right there, but Jack was too high to get him. And then, of course, the gunshot anti-air. Talked about it earlier, man. Oh, and the PRC's doing such a good job throwing off Nitro's rhythm right now. How do you know when Jack is going to approach and when he's going to fall back? It's so tough to figure it out.
Slid pass, good recognition though that you were a touch too far away, even with the JK connecting now. Nitro gonna try and jump scare him here. Doubles up with the headbutt and he's faking out with the guard point safe. You can see Jack trying to react with a 2S when he can.
Oh man, then pokes back with the 2K. Oh yeah, catches his ass. The back turn stance just putting up the S1. What a block on the overhead. No, he can't get in. The back turn 5P. It might as well be a 6P. Gets him again here. He's waiting for the burst. Tap does. He's trying to bait it out. He didn't even get hit by it.
Oh no, 2K Judy still isn't enough to kill. Oh
Chip?
no, in the second that curse gets applied, you even see Nitro tries to rip the deflect shield to make some space for himself to have a little bit more time, but it's not gonna matter there. Jack, again, 6 bullets spent and takes the round.
How did he defend against all that in the corner?
is, like, legitimately, man, some of the best defense I've ever seen in fighting games. And he's like, what, 2 years into, or I mean, since Strive, right? So he's about 4 or 5 years in, but it's wild, bro, to see how good his defense is.
Oh, nice block on the hop forward. Starting to utilize that a little bit more often. Does force the burst out on a little bit of an aggressive action. But again, Jack just letting it ride as he runs forward here.
And then how somehow ready for the air tech throw as well. Like, I thought that was such a good decision from, oh, Nitro. And then ready for the hop cancel on the instant block Berserker Slash. This dude, Jack, is out of this world.
Resources in a very tough spot here, but it's not going to matter. If that had not killed, we might have had a different story, but Jack, not interested in what could have been, has the round now here in game 3.
It looks so frustrating to play against this dude. Now you try to challenge with the flash kick, and that's exactly when Jack baits it out.
Like, it's like, take aim into curse seems like such a hurdle to have to get over, dude.
Yeah, man, it is difficult to just bypass, right? Like, I'm not exactly sure what characters are going to be looking to find an easy way through. Back turn S now, but again, the FD pushes them back, and he actually gives them the high 10 on the way in. What an immaculate stop to the flip.
Plenty of meter on Nitro's side, though. BRC forward might be on the menu, straight away sends it. Jack gonna utilize the FD, but can't quite make enough space. The back turn keeps the pressure up. He gets him again with the low and just converts immediately. Cuts to the overdrive, does not want the burst to be a factor. Incredibly smart stuff in a must-win round for both players.
Yeah, I think Nitro definitely, he's been trying to prioritize his back turn pressure. I think it's been the thing that's been leading him to the most success. But right there, just great harassment, keeping at the longest range of the normals. Whoa, I'm not sure if that's what Jack wanted.
Ooh,
okay, miss all day.
Does at least make a little bit of space for himself here. Once again, that run up. Oh, and this time it's the close slash there. Nitro, I think, was expecting him again to make some room. Jack is doing such a good job in the way he's moving at baiting Nitro into trying to take the space that he is already protecting.
Oh man, yeah, but they're staggering the pressure here, trying to get Nitro to press into something, but instead the BRC drift forward allows him to get the back throw, and Nitro with no way out takes a 2-1 lead here in Grand Finals.
And that could be a tournament deciding round we just witnessed there. 2 in a row is a very tall task, even considering the fact that Jack is potentially going to have to make the battle back through the reset as well. Does seem not deterred though, immediately finds the hit, immediately forces the burst, but after the guard point, Nitro just keeps the gas burning.
Legitimately right here, he has gotten the burst out of Jack as well as a huge W for him, but gets caught reaching from a little bit too far away. And now make the gun stance, make up torque with the bullets. What are we gonna do next?
Takes aim but runs out of concentration. Nitro recognized, tried to jump scare him.
Wow, so late. It was amazing that Jack didn't commit to anything with how late the RC was from Nitro. Gunshot anti-air, no matter where you are, it'll hunt you down. Jack, another round.
Build up a lot of meter for.
Patience killed
Build up a lot of meter.
Waits just long enough for the reticle to find
Nitro
its
is
mark.
gonna have burst soon.
Oh, and hesitation.
Jack is still empty.
I like that, safe and solid across the board. Nitro, though, first blood as we do mark minutes to walk to the corner.
Indeed, IBFD push back in. Oh, so difficult to actually anti-air that the jump to case your downward hitbox. Your 6Bs won't save you a lot of the time. Oh man, the fast fall, he respected that one.
Well, that getting into the pillar. Into the back turn, throw, gonna put us in a very terrible position now. This back turn K is working well, but again, taking aim and making some space.
Yeah, nice grab.
A little bit too far away, but does blow up the roll. What a block on the dash through.
Burst soon. Doesn't matter.
Nitro on tournament point.
Tournament point.
An opportunity for greatness again. Nitro finds that initial hit, but it's a little bit non-committal. Burst, spent, Jack. Follow through his own defense, his own 2 hands now.
The man dancing in and out. Definitely got Nitro to whip something there. He punished with a gunshot. First on the table from both sides. 6B connects, but couldn't get anything afterwards. Not even the curse. It didn't connect.
Good call for dust.
Oh, and again, that curse hitbox is putting in so much work. Trying to trick the fireball, gets the trade, but the trade goes heavily Jack's favor.
He has no bullets. He has no bullets. He needs bullets.
Get rid of that curse. Back turn stands. Finally with the overhead, does a little bit quicker now. So he's still in range and doesn't get pushed out. Yeah, I love the
Yeah, don't let him breathe. Don't let him breathe, Nitro.
Oh, and after the hop,
Don't let him breathe, Nitro. Oh my, it's done. It's done.
And on an unbelievable mix-up, somehow Nitro's able to convert and is able to take the championship. Combo breaker is going to New York. It's Nitro once again.
And they both just laugh because I've never seen that. He fuzzied him. You fuzzied him like that, dog. You fuzzied him like that. That was insane, bro. Getting him to block and then the rising normal for the overhead Nitro. Oh, snap.
That was about the most diabolical mix I've ever seen.
Win the tournament to end the tournament, dog. Nah, Nitro, that was ridiculous. FlyQuest's own, you know what it is. Another championship added to the case.
Oh, man. We have to give the flowers, though. Dude, huge shout-outs again. Gotta give it up. Everybody, please, Combo Breaker, let him hear it. Thank you, Jack, for a wonderful performance, man.
Absolutely, bro. Always coming through with elite level skills, pushing not only his characters to the limit, but the game to the limit. You know what I mean? Pushing his competitors to the limit. People wouldn't have been this good in Strive without Jack showing them the way. You feel me? So I definitely always want to give him props. Nitro, on the other side, has been the other guy that has been so consistent and has really pushed the high-level meta of this game. That was a sick grand finals, man.
Hey, listen, there's a reason why I say thank you. It's the amount of energy, the performance, how lucky we are to have a scene like this in North America with players this strong, being able to show us what the peak of the mountain looks like here. North American Guilty Gear is in such a very good place. Guilty Gear Strive in general at the birth of 2.0 is in such an incredibly good place. And really, truly at the start of the season for the Arc World Tour, I'm so glad to see that Nitro is already hitting the ground and running.
Yeah, man, what a start, bro. That's such a good placing for him. Obviously, the Arc World Tour points going to be added up. He's going to be first place Combo Breaker champion. Has he won a Combo Breaker for Strive yet?
I'm not sure.
I mean, he's a Evo champion. I think he might have won CEO. This might be his first Combo Breaker championship for Strive, though.
It's a good problem to have, to win so much that we can't even remember your accolades.
Yeah,
it's absolutely ridiculous for this guy. If we have to sing his praises, let that be it.
I was like, is this the one tournament he hasn't won yet? You know, that's how good Nitro has been in Strive, man. And even before that, like, I'll never get over the fact that he was so good at Dragon Ball, and then, like, the very next year was in Grand Finals, won Strive, right? He was in Grand Finals of Dragon Ball in the previous year, and then won Strive at EVO the very next year. Like, that is just amazing stuff to witness.
I mean, that's something we were talking about on 2XKO a little bit earlier that I have to say here as well. It is so, so cool to see this new generation, this, like, post-2020 generation of fighting game players who have continued to make their mark. We are watching you see all these Evo documentaries, right? We see all these stories. We are in the middle of one of those stories right now when you're watching Nitro, Bo. Remember this, when in 5 years, 10 years, when we go back and we're listing the greats, we're going to be talking about tournaments like this when it comes to Nitro, bro.
100%, man. He has continued to do his thing every time he's got an opportunity to do so. I just love him, man. I love how he approaches fighting games in general. He's a very disciplined cat, wants to put in the work, definitely doesn't run from the grind. I couldn't be more of a fan, bro.
Oh, but we're lining up our players. An award ceremony for these, for all of these gamers coming up very, very soon. And it's so well-deserved top to bottom. It was such an entertaining top 8. And I do want to say once again, thank you to everybody who tuned in and continues to be a part of these stories that we do right here for Guilty Gear Strive. Whether you're in the building and playing in the tournaments, or you're at home just watching and supporting and cheering on your favorite player, the energy in the FGC, we feel you. I promise. The spirit bomb grows, and you guys are the reason why. So again, thank you so much for that, dude.
Yeah, man, definitely. I mean, the people are what powers everything when it comes to the fighting game community, right? Showing love, whether you're at home or in person, it really makes all of this worth it for all of us. So thank you guys for joining us along this ride. And it's just been a dope time, you know what I mean? If you have the chance, if you have the ability to come out at the various offline tournaments, we basically traveled around the world as a family, bro. And you can be part of the family too, just by entering all these open brackets, coming through as a spectator, coming through to cosplay. There's so many options and avenues that the FGC has to offer, man. So trust me, you'll enjoy it when you get out here.
And there's something for everybody, and I hope that everybody can take these moments and see these stories and see these opportunities and take one of them for yourselves. Well, even we talk about the majors too, but we talk about the locals. But with that, we are going to move up to the stage, and it's time to give the glory to the players where it is deserved. Coming in at 7th place, we have Cloned.
Yeah, Cloned in the building, immaculate showing. I love it.
Also in 7th place, we're going to have Joe Brownie. Straight after that, one of the champions you've seen before, coming in at 5th, it is going to be K. Shu What Damu.
Let's go, man. Johnny's always been my favorite Guilty Gear characters, probably second to Zato, so whenever I see it displayed like that, I'm a huge fan.
And again, one of the players who blazes the path for her character, a stellar performance. It coming in also at 5th, it is Paluna.
Oh, Paluna, brah. Amazing performance on the Queen Dizzy. Got to see stuff that I had never seen before. That was entertaining as hell.
Into the top 4 now. Coming in at 4th place, it is Classified.
Amazing showing on both the Jacko and the Giovanni. Man, this dude going to be in these top 8s for a long time to come.
And then into the top 3, our medals coming out. In 3rd place, TNS's very own, that is Cherio!
Monster, man, getting top 3. Always rooting for this dude. A great, genuine human being. Always scary in game with that gold Lewis.
Come on, Dennis. Get the medal. Clocking in at 2nd place off of one of the sickest grand finals we've seen. Coming in, it is Jack!
Man, big ups to Jack, as we talked about, man, pushing Guilty Gear Strive, pushing FB Chaos. This dude is a big part of why North American Guilty Gear is so strong.
And again, hitting highlights up to the final moment, your champion for Combo Breaker 2026. Please, let's hear it for your champion, Nitro!
New York taking another title home. Amazing stuff on the Leo White Fang. The champ has arrived yet again. He's looking like, where's my trophy? Oh, there it is.
And delivered by the man himself. Coming up. Very nice stuff. Once again, please make some noise. Your champion, Nitro!
Lifting it up, taking another title home, man. Just love seeing how well this dude performs, bruh. Had a great showing at Evo Japan as well, but to follow that up with a championship, a first place performance at Combo Breaker, that is a great start to his Arc World Tour season, to say the very least, you know what I mean? He's got all kinds of great stuff on the horizon. We still got Evo coming next month, CEO, and there's so many more things on the horizon that the Arc World Tour is a part of.
Absolutely, and a great seasonal start for every single person involved. It was super, super sick to see, and I'm really hoping that this is, it's got to be just a... Hopefully just, you know, something to show for the near future here. Again, Evo, CEO, a ton of different things. Can we just say, he said, honestly?
I was like, you know what, I give up, brother.
He's playing, that was a retirement match. I gotta go, bro.
It's like, I quit. Loser leaves town.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys at CEO.
Oh, dude. But again, we got to give our flowers. I want to say, once again, thank you to every single person in the venue here who specifically is here for Guilty Gear Strive. You guys are absolutely incredible. Please, a round of applause for everybody involved. This community continues to impress. I'm so glad that 2.0 has reinvigorated everything the way that it has. And, man, what else can you say? It's so cool to get to see.
100%, man. I can't wait. But, yeah. Whoa, I'm getting the information from Mother Base that we got Rick the Hado, the leader of Combo Breaker, on stage with a message for everybody. Let's go.
Thank you very much, Range. Thank you, everyone, for coming today. So I've been thinking a lot lately about how fun it is to play all these games together. And I see a lot of conversation about maybe we don't have enough places to play all these games together. That we used to have lots of regional events, and maybe we don't have as many as we need nowadays. And the reality is, I don't think that's true. I just don't think we've taken enough time to talk about all the regional events that maybe y'all don't know about. And so today, we're taking some more time to do that. Because when I look around the country, I see a lot of new organizers, many of which are doing things that I loved doing when I started hosting events, like theming their own events around other IPs we all love, whether it's Pokemon or Street Fighter or Doom. And when I'm looking around, I found a pair of organizers over in Virginia that were doing just that. So I'd like to take a moment and hand over this microphone to SwalitaBot and Sun Gohan X.
Okay, it's pretty crazy to be up here right now. This is an absolutely incredible event, and somehow we've been given the opportunity to come here and talk about ours. So thank you for that, Rick. Thanks for having us. We run Beast in the East in Virginia, and every year, you know, we try to improve, and we've been working really hard to make the event something special. Every year we add something new, like live music and panels, tabletop and TCG, cosplay contests, and new for the first time this year, we're adding an FGC staple, karaoke. We really hope that you all will grow with us and that maybe one day our event can be a fraction as awesome as Combo Breaker. So please check out our trailer and think about coming out to Byte 9 this July. Thank you for having us. We're reopening applications if you want to get involved with the event this year, and we're running a special discount on the weekend badges with the discount code CB26. Virginia is for fighters. See you in Hampton.
Down. That is absolutely fire, dude. So sick to see. Make sure you check that out for sure. Byte 9 is going to be super sick. But something set in there really stuck with me. It hit me pretty hard, I'm not going to lie. I had a little moment for a second there, which is grow together. It's one of those things we got to do. Whether it's growing in size, these events, growing in size with players coming in to be involved in more events, or just growing within ourselves. That's something important that fighting games do for you, right? It is the number one esports with accountability in yourself. It makes you a better person. It makes you a better version of yourself. And I'm glad that every time we get the opportunity and things like Combo Breaker and things like this, we hopefully can come out of these things a little bit better. And I really hope that this event has been able to do that for you all. I want to give a huge shout out to Ringe, one of the GOATs. It is a pleasure, as always, to sit with you, my man.
Yeah, man, I always love commentating with you. You already know how we get down. I'm messing up the mics here, just slamming the table. But, yeah, I mean, you can see me glossy-eyed and whatnot as well because somebody from the DMV, one of my friends from the DMV, which is was a Delaware, Maryland, Virginia area, was one of the people that got me, or excuse me, DC, Maryland, Virginia area, was the person that got me into fighting games. So to see something like that in Virginia continue to grow, and to see somebody like Rick, who doesn't need to do something like this, to show off the rest of the regions, taking the accountability and responsibility that he's had as being a huge leader in this scene, to do that, to show love to everybody else, that's what this scene's all about, man. So I don't got nothing else to say besides that, dog.
Honestly, that sounds like the perfect way to wrap it up. With that, Guilty Gear Strive is over, but plenty of more fighting games. Specifically, we got some good ass Tekken coming up soon. I'm going to switch over, and I'm about to whoop this guy in rock, paper, scissors real quick. But after that, there's going to be some Tekken 8 coming up. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be right back with even more Combo Breaker in just a minute.
Oh, my time to call it here then. It was fun to watch Combo Breaker. Not gonna lie, I was silent during that set. I just wanted Nitro to win. But it was very good, despite me wanting other people to win. But it is what it is. Anyways, I'm gonna send it over to someone else. Alright everyone, take care.